Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to SuperOldGameSaturday. Saturday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is where I want to be for classic gaming goodness, as led by what you have to say in the chat, and memories you have on the game that's in question tonight. We're going back to Kingdom Hearts for Part 5. We're going to be doing cleanup for this game, but I realized when I was doing the test stuff for this, we're going to finish the game tonight, actually. Yeah, I was looking through this, because we're going to be going through and getting all of the Trinity symbols that we missed. We're also going to be getting all of the Dalmatians. We're going to go all 101 of them. We're also going to go find a couple of the minigames that we missed, of which there are not a whole lot. There's only 2. And then we're going to fight 5 optional boss battles, one of which I realized I need to actually go to the end of the world and pretty much finish it up until the last point where we can save in this game. So, because of that, we're going to be going and beating this game tonight. I figured I did the test stuff for this earlier this week just to get a sense of, alright, how long is this going to run? But it seemed like it was going to be a lot shorter than I thought it was going to be. That is, unless Sephiroth kicks my ass, because I'm nervous about that boss. And as I mentioned before, a couple months ago when we first started playing this, I did not exactly practice Sephiroth out of principle. I got a sense of how he's working based on what I know of the game, but I'm fighting him fresh. So wish me luck. But yeah, tonight I have myself on the screen for the last hurrah of the Memory Lane, our gummy ship, which I have with Mickey Mouse hands. Hi guys, hi Electverse, good evening to you. Here we're here at Part 5 of Kingdom Hearts. I realized we're going to be finishing the game tonight. I thought we had more to go, but apparently not. So, yeah, since this is like the 5-hour run, I think we finished this in 5 hours. So I guess we finished this early, but as I said, we're going to be covering everything. We're going to be covering the rest of the Trinity symbols that we have, the Dalmatians, and everything else that we can. The one thing I'm putting the limitation on is the synthesis stuff, because let me show you something quick out of the gummy ship stuff. You know, let's go back to, just for right now, let's go back to Traverse Town, and I'm going to pull something up very quickly just to show you what I've been doing over the past month with this game. I'm a level 100. Goofy is also level 100. Donald Duck, of course, is not, because if you ever saw the old cartoons of Donald Duck, you know, who gets stuck with all the bad luck? No one but Donald Duck. But he'll get to 100, I think, based on what we're doing. But I did this off-screen because I was nervous on the Sephiroth battle until I realized that we have another one that's harder. You've been busy? Yes. I mean, for this game, sort of. I mean, everything else, yeah, to a degree, but that's the idea, though, of the weekend, so I get to, you know, rest and relax for the purpose of that. But, yeah, basically what I did for this game, just to give you a little bit of a brief background, I guess kill time feasibly for this show, because I think we finished this game tonight, but basically what I did is in between, time over the past month, I've come back to this. I basically just went on a heartless killing spree over at Hello Bastion and a bunch of other places. In fact, let me go into some stuff about that, of what I did. Starting with some of the items I got, including getting some of the best weapons for Donald and Goofy. I got Save the Queen. You have to go through the Coliseum. We did the Hades Cup last time. You have to go through it. I don't remember if you have to go through it for solo, for Sora, or do the time trial. I did both of them, so long can you Save the Queen. I also got... Okay, Defender, I got getting lucky, because what happened was I had Lucky Strike to try and see how many of those items I could get, but I found this off of killing one of those. This is an insanely rare drop, and I also got Save the King, which actually is worse off with what I got. I had a rather crazy week. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, hopefully you're doing okay, and your family as well, because I know you mentioned last week as far as your family is concerned. But yeah, feel free to sit back, relax, go into whatever you want or don't want to go into as far as yourself personally or anything with Kingdom Hearts. Hello, Dolly Finn. We're here at Part 5 of Kingdom Hearts, which I think is going to be the end of it, based upon how we're running. But it's going to be cleanup, it's going to be optional boss battles, and I think it's taking us to the end of the game. I was just going off for some of the stuff I did over the time we played. I did get a vaccination. Okay, that is good to hear, and hopefully you're doing well, and hopefully it's not kicking your ass the way it did mine or some other people, where they basically were saying, you know, if he's were feeling like they're going to die afterwards, but then they came out of it all right. But good to hear that you're doing okay, and I've had a good week as it's been. As I said, I was going through the stuff with the Coliseum. Last time we did go to the Coliseum and go to the Hades Cup, which did knock me down. Okay, I'm doing fine. All right, glad to hear that, and hope you're ready for what we got tonight. But as I said, when I went to the Coliseum last time, I showed you the Hades Cup, but off-screen I did it for the time trial and for the solo run. So I have Saved the King for Goofy, which is sort of his best shield, but I did get the Defender, which the way this is working, it is a little stronger. You do get a magic buff for the purpose of having it, and actually, you know what, fine, in that case, let's put Save the King on for the purpose of that. Also, it's bigger for him, and also Save the Queen, which is the best one for Donald. And Sora, well, I think we're doing okay. I'm actually at my brother's house for the night. Okay, well, send my best to your brother. I think we all are getting a sense of that, who's been the subject of discussion on the show before with, you providing your PlayStation 3 to him and his children. I bet he is liking the perspective of that, as are they. Alright, and yeah, as far as the Keyblades are concerned, I still have the Divine Rose I'm rocking, although there's some new Keyblades we're going to get based on what we're doing, as far as some of the bosses. One thing I'm going to do also is, I just came in here to show this. Also, we're going to be doing stuff with the postcards. I'm going to come back here for a little later, but one thing I do want to ask chat, and feel free to let me know on this. So you have to go through the optional boss battles, with the exception of the last one, which we will need to go over to End of the World. We're going to need to go all the way through this to the final save point, which is the last save point in the game, in order to go back to Hollow Bastion to fight that. That's how you do the unlock for the purpose of that. Which of the optional boss battles do you want to see us do first? What I'm going to do for the time being, though, is I'm going to go to the other places we've went. You know what? We're going to normal drive and show off the memory lane a little bit as we go to Wonderland. And basically what we're going to do is go around. We're going to get all of the Trinity Stones, all of the items that we have going on, and everything else. Kurt Zisa. You want to see Kurt Zisa first? Okay. And there's definitely interesting stories about Kurt Zisa, who is named that way, by the way, because of the winner of the, what do I have down here? The Kingdom Hearts, where is it? I have all the stuff written down as far as, and I'm not really looking at this. The winner of the Kingdom Hearts Name and Game Contest, which was held about 2 months before the game came around. Yeah, Lucky Dog being put in the game for the purpose of that. Although then again, feasibly, that's an interesting case to go to. There's also the Warp Gate. We're not going that way. Just, go. But yeah, with the two things going on, we have the acceleration. Yeah, we are just smoking now, and everything is dying. But yeah, Kurt Zisa was named and put into the game. Kind of similar to other, I guess, cases of that. Let's go into that, since we're going to have basically a lot to talk about until we get to a lot of the bosses. And what I'm going to do, just to give a perspective, is I'm going to go to all these worlds. I'm going to hold the levels that have the optional boss battles for last, but the first one we're going to go to is Agrabah, because that's where Kurt Zisa is. Yeah, he did win that contest, but there are other people who won contests as well, and we're in here. We're going to be getting all the Trinity symbols we got, so here's the green one. Back in Wonderland. But yeah, I was also reminded of Chris Houlihan, who is in The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. There's the secret room he has. Alright, so doing that, we're getting the elixir. I'm going to want as many of those as I can get for some of the bosses later, specifically Sephiroth when we do him. But, yeah, and also other cases where I guess that's maybe more common now because of the fact that you have games where you have... Well, some of them are crowdfunded. Games like Mighty Number 9, games like Shenmue 3. In fact, I bring that up because, go up to the Phantom. Yeah, of all the bosses I did, even at a level 100, that's the one that kind of stymied me the most practicing, although what I will say is that I didn't, again, as I mentioned, I didn't fight Sephiroth specifically because I said, I promise we're going to be doing this thing fresh, but I did get a sense of what we're doing. But yeah, he is a yikes case. The Phantom, we'll get to him in a minute. And as we go. Alright, so what I got to do is, we got the one Trinity symbol. The next one, we have to go to the fireplace in the Bazaar room, and that is, actually, I missed it. So, you know what? This is my case. So, roll back. Yeah, you guys kill him. That's fine. I hate the Phantom. Yeah, I was realizing the case of that, because actually, let me in a little secret. Even though I did beat this game on the PlayStation 2, I did not do any of the optional boss battles, maybe because I didn't know where they were. Alright, here's the Trinity symbol I missed, although, yeah, Heartless need to die, including everybody here. And we will also read the answer reports, but one thing I'm going to do for that is, since there are additional answer reports that are exclusive to the HD Final Mix version, regardless of what system it's on, whether it's PS2, PS3, PS4, PC, Xbox One, and Switch. I'll talk Switch a little bit because there are demos of that cloud version. We'll get into that, because I have some discussion to go there. But they're in there. I actually never fought any of the optional boss battles in any version of this game, because all of them are in the PS2 edition that we got, but then there's one specific for the Final Mix edition. How can you find out without a guide? Yeah, and that's an interesting case too, because, I mean, I mentioned this when we did Super Mario RPG. Alright, get out of the way. Oh no, I guess I'll knock Goofy as far as that, but get another Mithril Shard. But I guess maybe one way is that, I don't know, maybe finding by trial and error, because just to get a sense of, I've seen the demos. Yeah, I played the demos, and maybe as of those cloud editions, I'm wondering, I don't know how much of this has to do with my internet connection, which is a decent enough one, but one I'm up for an upgrade soon enough as far as speed. Okay, Wizard Relic, what was that? Maybe I got lucky with the drop. And I will check my loadouts when I go into some of those bosses, specifically Sephiroth. They suck as far as I thought they would. Okay, here's the thing. Let me know if you have background as far as, was it a lot of the, I guess, cloud versions of games on, I guess, Switch specifically. With this one, I was like, okay, fine, I got an okay internet connection, but it lagged like crazy, insanely so. I do have some videos of some of the stuff I had. And, yeah, I know, like, you're not big on Kingdom Hearts 3 as it is, but I think even you'd have to admit that if you're playing Kingdom Hearts 3 at all, you probably want to play it on everything that's not the Switch, because even as far as cloud stuff, it is kind of a mess as far as the frame rate's concerned, although how much has to do with the internet speed or not, I don't know, so I can't completely speak to that. Also, by the way, we're going in here. There's another Trinity symbol after we kill this guy over here. One thing I'll say is, because they did, when they said, okay, we're going to have the demos last week, they did say, alright, we're announcing the price of this, which is, total for everything, which is $90, which is admittingly less than the cost of the download of the game I'm playing now, and the other one. And it's laughable as far as that's going. Yeah, it is kind of weird. I mean, and it's Lady Luck, we did come here for that. That is a new Keyblade. Let's pull it out. Which raises my magic points by 2 and increases my magic and summon power and inflicts good physical damage, but it is not as strong as the Divine Rose, so, you know, what the hell, we're not really doing much. Let's pull Lady Luck out, just because, to show it. Most of them are PlayStation 2 and portable games, so the perspective then is that the Switch should be able to handle that, even in the stream mode, or in the cloud mode. Yeah, I would agree with that, specifically. As I said, Kingdom Hearts 3, I get why they would have to do it that way, but as far as the other ones, like, well, and I was realizing this with some of the stuff, is that, you know, we're running PlayStation, you know, 3, or this game's on PlayStation 3, this is on PlayStation 3, this HD edition, and I think, just to quickly look at stuff, we got everything we need in Wonderland. We can go out. I'll go to the next area on our docket, and do a save. But I know what you're saying, because, yeah, this game was on PlayStation 3, so you think, well, Switch should be able to handle that, or if not, the impossible port concept we mentioned. We mentioned Witcher 3, we mentioned the Doom games, we've mentioned, forgot to mention this one. We'll come here a little later because of the minigame, and there last. Actually, we only have to go one place to Atlanticus, so we're gonna get that over with quickly. There's only one thing I gotta do here. And it's one of the Trinity symbols that's pretty close, so we can do that as we go into the cloud game case of this. Yeah, it's stuttering like crazy. We have to go to Triton's Throne, by the way, because the white Trinity symbol is over in the palace, or outside the palace and over here. Yeah, but it is choppy as anything. I was thinking, like, well, wait a minute. Maybe for 3, but even then, like, 3, it's almost unplayable. So I was like, wait a second. I just wanted to see how it was. Oh, right, I gotta kill everything here. At least we get to hear this nice battle music again and deal with the swimming one last time. As we're running the Lady Luck. And I guess what I'll do is I'll probably just swap Keyblades as I go along until we get to the bosses. Whoa. I say, yeah, it's been a while since I did this, and also now they have that kick thingy. It's like, yeah, go in there, and yeah, they're kind of holding. Alright, but you do have a Trinity symbol here, if I can get it. I'll turn that off and hit Y right here. Okay, that was weird. It looks like Goofy is barely even doing anything, but there are chests underneath the sea. We got an Orichalcum. Yeah, so, and I will show off some stuff with the synthesis that I can, but as I said, I don't know if I got a guarantee of that. Alright, but fine, we're done. Let's go to the next area. Yeah, but I was kind of surprised that for the price it is, which is less, as I said, than the download versions of it on this system for all those, but still, that it is as insanely choppy as it is, and also, the other perspective is, if you don't have a great internet connection, you're not in good shape, and also, it is kind of a rental case, I guess, because if the servers go off, the game is gone, and what's going to happen then? I don't know how it's going to work. Also, by the way, just to give a sense of, like, wondering why I have so many files here, some of them were practice things. It said, do we get a better... It said that you'd better be getting a laptop, you want portability with this. Yeah, because you're right, Kingdom Hearts is on PC now. They're on the Steam, or the Epic Store, and I don't know if Steam's getting them. They might eventually. It might be actually, it probably is going to be like a exclusivity case. That was the case with the Final Fantasy VII Remake. Alright, let's go to, we'll do that after. Hollow Bastion we'll also do after, unless... You know, let's go to, let's go to, Halloween Town. I'm just kind of picking and choosing, I guess, where we go to clean up. And this is really going to be it, so yeah, feel free to keep going on the discussion on this. As I said, it was kind of a shock as far as, like, how it ran, because I thought, well, alright, it might be comparable to the other cases. Like, look, you're not even seeing my show running that badly, though I guess, look, I'm dependent on a server that way, because I'm dependent on Twitch, as far as how that stuff is going. Right, the next set of things is in the Guillotine Square. There is a, pumpkin over there in the mouth. There is an item for us to get, so I have to get up to a high area and do gliding. You just come over here and... Okay, I'm noticing the fog here, which I don't know if we had when we played it a while ago. Alright, okay, I have to go over this way. Yeah, because I tried to do some of the stuff I was doing the test play and saying, wait a minute, how do I get over there? Actually, wait, no, I'm wrong. It's Epic exclusive, ain't it? For the Square stuff, I think so. For Kingdom Hearts, and I know for Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrated is. Yeah, I have to jump up here and get the glide off somewhere. I'm trying to remember where that was. Or, wait a second. Oh, no, it's right here. Yeah, I don't remember seeing the fog when I did the test on this. Alright, there's a chest, though, by the way. Although, feasibly, I think the thing about that is that they'll probably come to other things. Because actually, I think Shenmue 3 was that way. And one thing I was going to mention when we were talking about names in games. My name is in the credits of that game. Also, we're getting the Dalmatians. But yeah, my name is the credits of that game because of the fact that I put my money into crowdfunding that. And actually, Nocturne for Mighty Number 9, she's that case. So yeah, you'll see Nocturne Flame for Mighty Number 9 if you go through the credits. And Shenmue 3, see Captain D-Trag in those. Alright, so next, as far as we're going on... okay, so we have to go to Moonlight Hill. I don't use Epic Games unless they gave games away for free. It's funny you say that, because I guess I was kind of the case, although, as I said, not necessarily because I was like, well, no, I don't necessarily want to do things with it. Also, I got lucky with these guys. I'll see if I can't hit them with something. Okay, they're, yeah, you have to watch their patterns and then hit them with something. I don't remember what it is. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to use that myself. Okay, he's getting the vapors, so let's hit him with... Oh, okay, too late. So he's getting bad. You know what? It's probably better this is happening anyway. You know what? Just bash him. You get like, the dark goo, I think it is, or, like, the mystery goo off him used for the synthesis. Which I'll show off some of that, but unfortunately can't go across that. But to say the thing with the Epic Game Store is, like, I didn't necessarily get a sense of, like, no, I don't want to use that if I, you know, over Steam necessarily, because, look... So this is a nightmare, yeah, for the drops specifically, but I'll go to the thing with the Epic Store specifically, which is that I got for the free stuff too, but admittedly my PC is not strong enough to run a lot of stuff, which might be part of why I haven't done PC necessarily, but when I get an upgrade for something, I will do that, and I also have to figure out what we're doing for streaming PC. I don't know if I'll have to use this PC I've got to run and see that, or if I can just, like, have it the same way. This stuff, you're right, because of the fact that you have to go through and you have to kill specific enemies, and you have to be dependent upon the luck of the items that drop. That Defender Shield that I got was one of those, and I wasn't even trying to find that. But here is a white symbol. To this day, I still have not gotten the Ultima weapon, which you do get, by the way, for doing the synthesis on everything, and there's a chest that I can't open because, yeah, the Dark Balls are there, but yeah, since I'm at level 100, they're not living. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's an interesting thing to it, because we sort of had this with Super Mario RPG, because I said, remember the Super Jacket, and remember the Jump Scarf. I got the Jump Scarf for the 30 Super Jump things at one point in my life, not when we played it, and the other one is like, I can't do it, so at the very least, it does give you a little bit of a take. And, by the way, the Ultimate Sword per Electverse, it is the sword from the tutorial, the one we saw, and, trying to remember, I think there's a way to get, I think we're gonna see it tonight, the, weapon for the, staff that, we saw in the tutorial as well, that I think is for Donald. So, but we're going here with the little Christmas tree, and there's some boxes, and there are more dogs in here. As well as gummy ship parts, which right now we're not gonna need more of, but we'll get them, because why not? Yeah, but as I was saying, as I said, well, I have to figure stuff with PC for that. It was like, look, if it's on Epic only, it's like, I'll take it, feasibly, and as I said, it was free. Actually, Shenmue 3 was the case of that, because they released that specifically only through that. It might be through Steam, I don't know if it is now, but I got it that way, because, like, fine, I bought it, I put in money for the purpose of that, and that was what we had. But, I mean, hey, it's okay, I guess, but I also get that idea of, like, separating things out between that and Steam. Daemon Ex Machina, by the way, is free now. Yeah, that was on Switch as well. I never played that. How is that? That was... Who made that? That was not Platinum. I always get that one confused with Astral Chain for some reason, but I don't think it's that... But I don't think it's the same case. Alright, so... We got the white one, we got the guillotine, we got the, tree door... Actually, wait, we're in... Oh no, I got the one in Guillotine Square. I'm just getting a sense, because this is what I did on the test playthrough. I hit, start when we were in battle... and saw the name of where we are, and, yeah, we have to go over to the hill, not for the purpose of us Trinity symbol or anything, but just because there's a box there I forgot to get. I do want to show off. I have no idea as far as, the purpose of, Diamond Ex Machina. Yeah, I'll take it, because, hey, it's also a free case, so I get to hold that way. So, I'll see what that's about. I should do, like, logging stuff with that, but I'll do that, eventually. Thank you for letting me know and letting us, everybody else, it's a marvelous game. Okay, so you would highly recommend it. While, everybody is doing the stop. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look, because I remember when it came out on Switch, I think it came out right before another big release on that, and it kind of got hidden away, I think, but I remember hearing it was really good, so yeah, thank you for the suggestion of that. In fact, I'll say this, I'll go to one other thing. I remember when we did Super Mario Land a couple months ago, you recommended me the Puzzles and Dragons and Puzzle and Dragons Super Mario Brothers edition. I had money from Christmas from Amazon. I bought a copy of that for 30 bucks. You were right, that game is awesome. I love how colorful this game is, yeah, and you were right about that, Tolly Finn. We're going to be seeing more colors as it was floating through the field and falling. You do not have full damage, thank God. So as I mentioned, they were pulling for Super Mario 64 with this game for platform stuff, but we did not have the falling damage. Yeah, I guess Sora is maybe more badass than the Italian plumber, you know, from Brooklyn, so the elements of that. But yeah, underneath the guillotine, when we kill the enemies is, I believe, Orichalcum. Alright, come on there. We are definitely going to get a lot of stuff. No, that's who developed. Oh, marvelous. This game, the studio developed it. Oh, the people who made No More Heroes. Which is interesting because the crochet nerd who I work with, and, alright, you do run into these big robots, but use the Ars Arcanum, and, well, you can destroy them feasibly. They do take a lot of time, so it is worth showing this part off. Yeah, you're going down, friend. Yeah, he's a huge fan of the games of theirs, specifically those No More Heroes games, and he got me to buy the Wii game of, the original. And we do those Hill Beyond when we do them. We're going to play the Switch edition. But yeah, that is an interesting case that... Okay, so that was the other case. And, from, Sanron Kagura. Okay. Yeah, because I remember hearing a lot of good things regarding that as well. Alright. Yeah, they do have a lot of, health, although... Okay, fine. This is going to be the way we're, leveling up Donald, then. I think you do the stun on him, and then they go along. Alright. Okay, so I will definitely take a look at that Diamond X Machina. And so there you go, if you have PC and you have Epic Store, it is free for you for a period of time. Although I don't know if when I put this on the YouTube site, by that time it will still be around, but either way, I'll do an edit to that. It's like what I did, the point out on Radiant Silvergun for the 360 as being a freebie for Xbox Live Gold, but it was like, yeah, right on the last day that happened. So I did then edit a couple days later saying, like, oh, by the way, this is not in play anymore. Okay, it's only 15 bucks compared to the hundreds it is on the Saturn for Japan, so yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, but I definitely will take a look at that. Actually, I'll ask the Christian when I talk to him next, seeing if he's ever played that, because he's a huge one as far as that. In fact, he also convinced me to buy Killer's Dead, which is on 360 and PlayStation 3, because it was $3 on, like, the backwards compatible sale. So I picked that up, and actually, I didn't open that box, did I? At least I don't think I did. Yeah, I didn't, so thank God I came back here. Alright, so we got the Orichalcum, which is for the purpose of synthesizing, which we'll go into it a little bit, because what I'm going to do is... Before we do the optional boss battle stuff, I'm going to go to get everything that we need at Traverse Town. With that, I think we can go out of Halloween Town now. Yeah, let's see. That's Hollywood Bastion. Yeah, I have everything written down as far as this, or printed out really nicely. So we got the dog there. Also, the other thing we can do is... wait, can I hit start now? Right, because it does that pause thing when you have enemies on the screen. But if you don't, you have that. Alright, we're going to take a look at the journal. And I'll come back for the purpose of the answer reports, so don't worry about that. And we'll give you the list of the Trinity symbols we have left, as well as the Dalmatians, and where the Dalmatians are. Okay, so we're done with Halloween Town for that. We just got to go to Monster, Neverland, and Hell Bastion for the purpose of them. So let's go to the next place in our line, which I guess is going to be Monster, because he's kind of close. So, yeah, and to go back to the color thing as far as that, Dolly Finn, we're going to be seeing everywhere we've went. So I guess the Dr. Seuss perspective of, oh, the places you'll go, in this case, the colors you will see. We're going to be reminding ourselves of all of them tonight, while seeing a couple new things as far as where we're going. Alright, so back to the gummy ship, and we're going to be going to Monster, which I think we need to do the warp drive, because sometimes he'll not appear. But I think we showed that off. I can't believe that it's been so long as far as, us playing this game, and the fact that we're actually going to be finished. Alright, but I think we're in good shape. Yes? Okay, good. The colors just feel so right. Yeah, and that's a great thing as far as I think what is a strength of Kingdom Hearts amongst the other stuff we've mentioned, which is the color palette. I think it really does... Yeah, just take my hand. Yeah, we have a lot of hands right there as well. It just has a great look as far as how that is. And it is very artistic that way. So it's the kind of thing that, as we've mentioned, sometimes we say, like, hey, there might be plot holes in this game, or maybe in the later ones, but you can still admire this game from the visual perspective and also from everything else. Alright, so now that we're back in our old friend Monstro, we gotta see what we gotta do here. We gotta go to... It's mostly dogs and, Trinity symbols. We'll reach the stars tonight. Yes, we are. Absolutely gonna do that. Okay, so we have to just attack the Heartless. The first one is in Chamber 5. So to get there, go to Chamber 3, and then, yeah, 1, 3, and then 6. Which is right up here. And we go up to the left. Yeah, we can let them go, as you hear the wonderful battle music here again. Do you recognize those lyrics? I think I do. That sounds like something from Hercules. It's not... Look, I might be wrong to that. It does sound very familiar. It does ring a bell that way. Feel free to illuminate me in the chat as far as it's... no, Sonic Colors. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. See, I was mixing my thing together. I was thinking, like, wait a second, that's the idea. The Reach of the Stars. That should have been the dead giveaway, but... Alas, I forgot about it. Okay, there you go. Right, Reach of the Stars, which was... who's the artist behind that? I'm trying to remember who the artist was for the original version of that. At some point, we should do Sonic Colors, definitely, but we're doing the Wii game. Although, one thing I do want to bring up with that, because they did patch it a little while ago for that Ultimate Edition. One thing about it that got my attention was, where is the Trinity symbol? Oh, wait, the Trinity symbol's here. There's a dog there, by the way. Oh, Cash, right, who did the, thank you. Who also did some of the stuff for Sonic Generations as far as some of the remixes. Particularly the Escape for the City from that version, from that game. Yeah, but that Sonic Colors Ultimate thing, they patched it. It is a little better to some degrees, again. But one thing I also noticed is that, because I talked about the cloud thing when it came to the Kingdom Hearts stuff for Switch, for the demos at least. I almost wonder if maybe the reason I was having like, stutters with stuff for Xbox One is because that system wants you to be online a lot. I'm wondering, like, hey, part of that stutters because I don't know, it does that when you're playing stuff, which... I don't know, I'll find when I do my internet upgrade, but yeah, we're getting the last Blue Trinity, and I'm getting an achievement for this, by the way. Boom. And I also deliberately did not unlock the achievements for a bunch of this stuff, so you're gonna see them pop up. Well, for some of these things, anyway. Okay, maybe there's not one for each individual. I think you have to get for all of them. But, okay, we're gonna see some achievements pop up for the purpose of that, but yeah, if you do go in the journal, we have everything for the Trinity Jump, which are the blue ones. As far as everything else here, we have... The chest we did, we have to go to Chamber 6, which we were at over here. There is the white Trinity symbol, which is somewhere here, and then... there's a box with dogs in here. Yeah, which sounds wrong out of context, but as we mentioned, it's the Dalmatians. We gotta get them home. In fact, the box, I believe, is... somewhere. Yeah, we'll find it. I did take down where they were, so... Yeah, as far as if it looks like I'm wandering aimlessly, don't worry about that. And as I said, that's also the purpose of the discussion. So let's see what's going on here. Feel free to hit me with anything else as I find where that white symbol is, which is right here. Okay, he's flying with me. Alright, let's shock him. But at 100, they're not going to be doing much damage to me. So, we'll be fine. Yeah, Donald... Okay, Donald will be fine too, but we got to get him to 100, and eventually we will. Where is it? Alright, here we go, White Trinity. Okay, so there's dark matter. That's also one of the things for the synthesis. Let me take a look at the journal again. I'm gonna be pretty much doing this the whole time. Okay, so doggies, we need one more. So we got the one that was by there. There's a box in here, and then there's one in Chamber 3. Oh. Yeah, barrel spiders. Yeah, remember the time when those gave us trouble? Yeah, it feels like it was so long ago, but I think it goes to one other thing which you mentioned, which is this perspective of growth. Alright, so I think I do have to go back to Chamber 3, so let's just do that. Alright, it's here. Okay, so I got the other one. I just forgot about that, because actually, with the Trinity symbols... Them and the Dalmatians are kind of intertwined in the sense that some of the Trinity symbols we hit have Dalmatians within them. Alright, yeah, let's let them go. There's the Graviga, which is going to be very useful for one boss in particular, or one of the optional ones anyway. Which I wouldn't have thought it was able to be working with, but it is. Alright, so go get him, guys. Okay, also, I can show off the Strike Raid. You throw the Keyblade. For a while when we were playing that, I said, oh, I'm throwing the Keyblade, who cares? You're invincible when you do that. And Nocturne, thank you again for this, Nocturne. Let me know that when we're doing that for Sephiroth... Oh, he's still alive. Yeah, we gotta stop that. You were invincible, and you want to use that for Sephiroth, and we are going to. Let's open the box. Alright, so that's the next set. So... That is the last ones for here, I believe. Okay, so we have to go to Neverland and Hollow Bastion, so we'll go to... well, we'll see. Let me take a look. Yeah, we will take our leave of this place, and, yeah, go back to... Okay, well, I guess that goes to one other thing, I guess, with, Monstro. It is kind of like a maze, so that's why I kind of wrote down, like, go here, 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 and here, so I can get to where I need. But, alright, we're done, and we can go to the mouth and get out of here. You know what, I may as well just change, Keyblade just because we're changing them. So, Lady Luck, let's pull out... Yeah, let's pull out Oblivion. Let's look a little badass as we go through this. Actually, we're gonna get a couple that are exclusive to this HD version, or specifically the Final Mix game, from these optional boss battles we're gonna be doing. Okay, so that's that, and let's go to... Okay, we have to come back to Hollow Bastion at some point anyway. Let's just do the quick thing, which is getting the dogs, because it's close to a save point. But basically, just to give a sense of what that is, we have to go back to the Castle Chapel after we go through almost all of End of the World, and we get a boss called Unknown, whose identity... Honestly... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, actually, that's where we would have to go when we come back here. I was thinking ahead. Let's go back to the Gummy Ship and go to the library. And do the normal drive just coming here, because otherwise the warp drive actually takes longer. Alright, so over to the library, and we need to go into the bookshelves that we moved last month. Yeah, right here. And this lift stop, there's a box I missed. Go to the left here, look up here, there is a box here, use Graviga, and bring it down. At that, we got the doggies. Donations 97, 98, and 99. So those are the last ones, but we're going to get the other ones along the way. I will see you a little later, Belle. And next... We did Halloween Town for that. Neverland does... Actually, Neverland has all the dogs we need. There is a boss there, the Phantom. We're not going to fight him yet. But I will come here for that. Actually, you know what I'll do is I'll go everywhere to get everything, including Agrabah, and then we'll go... do the trade-in of stuff at Traverse, and then we'll go fight Kurtzisa, as far as that. Let's go home. Alright, so back in the prison, but it's not a problem for us. We can just walk out the front door. Alright, yeah, let them go. There are, we can still fly when we're here. Yeah, go ahead. We got 2 boxes here that have stuff in them. Yeah, they're just holding there. Come on, open the box. And alright, there's Paper G, which I don't remember what that is. We might be able to show that a little later. Actually, it is, yeah, the camera gets a little enclosed here, so that's the case there. Alright, so there's 82, 83, and 84, and there are only a couple more. And there's the Trinity symbol right there after we kill the Dark Balls. And you do need to use this to bust the door down, or push the door open, I guess. Yeah, with the power of teamwork, we get it open. And I believe, actually, that is where the, one of the Dalmatians are. I know the last ones are on the mast of the ship, or up in front of the steering wheel on the ship. There is a box on the mast I did not, get. Alright, so there's the Orichalcum, there is... Dark Matter. I don't know what's in this box. We're gonna find out. Nothing's getting, left here. Alright, there's the Dalmatians. I think that is, just one more. And then... that... Can I get that? Yes. Wind. Oh, right. You get, the upgrade to, I went through it too quickly. You get a Aroa. So, let's use it. Yeah, so it basically increases our defense. I haven't really shown it much, although actually Donald has shown it a lot more while they're just kind of floating there. And there's nothing I can do to take care of that. But alright, so, let's see. Got that. We got the, pirate ship deck in front of the steering wheel, so we have to go up. Just see the Heartless there, or just say, you know, screw it, we can just fly. Or, yeah, to go to the Peter Pan perspective, you can fly. You're just gonna fly right out. And go up in the door over here, I think. Well, okay, fine. I will show this, because there's Tinkerbell. That's where the Phantom is. You bring, Peter Pan here, talk to her, and you go fight him. We'll do that later. But I may as well save since I'm in here. I mean, that's also gonna be the other thing. I'm just gonna go saving all the place just so we have everything set. So let's see. Let's get ourselves up to the top and ow. Yeah, that was just a minor inconvenience. Yeah, Sora can handle that no problem now. I guess it goes to the perspective of the growth of him as, I guess, the Keyblade Warrior, and just, I guess, in everything. All right, yeah, gotta climb up. You do change the camera, or the controls on that as you're going upward, so hit down and then up. Alright, so that's that, and, yeah. Have fun destroying them, guys. I have, some chests to open and some dogs to save. Yeah, the dogs are not up there, but there is a chest I missed. We may as well just give this the whole complete take, just like we did with Super Mario RPG. Yeah, get them, my friends. Oh, right, I'm still hanging on the side of the ship. I did not notice that. Yeah, I probably should go over there and help, and just, you know, yeah, get them out of the way, because I can't open boxes while they're enemies, if I didn't mention that over the past couple months we played this out. Alright, they are still coming towards me and sort of hurting, so I may as well just use the cure just to be safe. Because this is basically going to be the play until we get to the bosses, really, so feel free to hit me with anything else you got in terms of Kingdom Hearts or Square or anything else, and we can go into that. I've already liked what we've been doing tonight for that, and then also with all the other parts, which, yeah, I'm definitely having fun with that. Actually, to that, can I get that item? Alright, no, I guess I lost it to, the depths of the sea. I did not notice I could do that. Actually, with the fact we're going to finish this game tonight, that means we do have an open, slot for the 12th, as far as the schedule is concerned, so, yeah, keep jumping up on that. I don't want to do that. Alright, so there's some more Calcum, and the last set of dogs is in front of the steering wheel. Hit the white Trinity, and it is there. Or they are there. All for one and one for all, as we said before, and that is still continuing for the purpose of this. Alright, so next, there we go. And there we go, achievement, got all of them. Top dog. And that is a rare achievement on the Xbox One. You get that nice, diamond there, and actually on my PC, I'm watching the chat window. It also shows the fact that I got it, because remember, I'm running Windows, and Windows is Microsoft case as well. Alright, so that's fine. You guys have fun. We're gonna leave. So I think that's everything we need to get here. I guess since we have all this stuff, let's see. Did Hall Bastion, Halloween Town, Neverland, except the boss there. Atlantica, Monstro, Agrabah, except the boss battle, Deep Jungle. Olympus will come back to. Yeah, we'll do Olympus last. Wonderland we did. Yeah, let's go to... Okay, so this is closest. We'll go to Agrabah for the purpose of the, Trinity symbols, then we'll go back to Traverse Town, we'll do that stuff, and then we'll go to each of the individual places for their, boss battles, and... Well, also, there's a mini-game for, what is it? For the Deep Jungle. You know what? I'll do that later. So, where we're going to first is we need to go to, the Cave of Wonders. So go to the Dark Chamber. Alright, so we gotta go back to the hall, and there is a pot up there that has a yellow Trinity symbol, which is this one right here. Gotta kill the Heartless again. As I mentioned, though, it's like, yeah, I'm surprised there's still Heartless left, given how I was basically decimating them over the past month to get myself to level 100 for Sora and for Goofy. But yeah, they keep coming until we beat this game. Actually, I think even if you come... No, actually, no, at the end of the game, they're still going to be here, because it's like Mario RPG, where the last save point is something that, at the end of the game, it does not finish a save. It's not like, oh shit, I didn't mean to go down there. Alright, so we're going to have to do that again. It's not like Paper Mario The 1,000-Year Door, where when you beat the game, you have a save right at the end of it, and then you can come back for everything else. But alright, so let's knock the pot over, or push it off. And, wait, what happened? Oh, I guess it was just me pushing the pot off. There's nothing there, I guess. Alright, so next... actually, no, we have to go to the treasure chamber, so actually we gotta go this way. And then we go to the front, because that's also on the way out. Okay, also there's a box I forgot. I remember actually looking back at the parts for the editing and realized, wait, here's one I didn't open. So there's Mithril Shard. So yeah, this is going to be your complete look as far as the rest of the stuff. Okay, so after the Bottomless Hall, going to the treasure chamber, and you also have to look at the graphics a little bit, or look at the ground a bit, because we're saying how great the colors are, but sometimes you have the Trinity symbols blending in, like, right there. Yeah, there it is, but there's also all that gold there. So sometimes it's hard to see it, or if you see that little, you know, activate Trinity button prompt, that's how you know. Alright, I also have to look at that rare item I got, apparently off of something, so I'll have to see what that was about while we just kill everything. Alright, Protera Chain, which I've gotten a lot of those as far as the drops. They're not that rare, but if you run Treasure Magnet on all 3 characters, you increase the ability of getting, or the chance of getting a more rare item off of them. Which goes to why the synthesis stuff is insanely hard to do. And, okay, I didn't mean to recover, but either way, he's dead. Alright, so lots of money, which I guess we could feasibly use for the purpose of more elixirs and ethers, but I've got tons of those. Alright, let's take a look at my equipment, see about one of those things, because I think I got something here. Let's see. Mama Bell, Angel Bangle, Guard Earring. Alright, maybe it was an item. Let me see that. Because I do need to change my items eventually. Oh, and postcards. There are 2 postcards I got off screen by accident. I'll show what those are, or where I got it. Okay, I did get a lot of spirit charge to the point where I actually maxed these out, and they then say to you, no, you can't pick up any more. Mystery Goo, Dark Matter. Alright, then. Okay, what was it even I got? It doesn't even... Okay, maybe it's a weapon for someone. Let me see that. And then we'll get back to the next set of this. Oh, here we go. The Wizards Relic. Alright, so this is what we got. Alright, so we did get a rare item drop for a weapon for Donald. The Wizards Relic, an enormously powerful staff sometimes left behind by wizards. Okay, which is going to what I was saying, which is that when you kill certain enemies, sometimes they'll give you an item drop, and sometimes, if you have real good luck, you'll get something like this. For the purpose of this, it's not as good as Save the Queen, so we're sticking with Save the Queen. Alright, so that was what it was. Okay, so let's go back to the beginning of the Cave of Wonders and find the last Trinity symbol that's there. Actually, that's it, and then we'll come back for Kurt Zisa later. Actually, I do like the idea of us going through this again, I guess, just to see, you know, a reminder of everywhere we've went, and I guess all the adventures we've had over the past 5 months, which, I guess just to go to this a little bit, because I'll get into this later, but I've had such a great time doing this game, and Electverse, thank you again for requesting this game. I think in a lot of ways, this has kind of enhanced my appreciation for this game, which I like a lot, or liked a lot anyway, but I think because of the experience we've had playing it, and going through all our memories, and learning more about it myself, on top of everything you've had to say and everybody else as far as chat, it's really made it this great, you know, experience that I think reinforces what the idea of the show has been and what you and everybody else has helped to make it. And again, I thank you for that immensely. We're having definitely a special case for this game and every game we play. Okay, so here is the White Trinity here. Okay, that was lucky. I got that, and he threw... But while he was attacking me, because... Alright, so... Okay, in that case, that was funny to see. Alright, so we're done here for now, and then... You know, yeah, let them go. Actually, how close is... Okay, I'll have to see when I get back to town. I always forget that. I always forget I can't look at my stats when I'm in the middle of a battle. Yeah, Carpet's helping me get a quick getaway, and he'll help us get to, Kurt Zisa. Oh, no, I don't want to fight you guys. Yeah, I can just walk away, and yeah, they'll still be out there having a blast. Alright, so, yeah, we're gonna get Donald to 100 as it is. Okay, so he has just 17,104 left. Alright, so next, let's see. You know what, we probably should do the stuff with the minigames soon enough on this. Although, we'll do this after we do all those bosses. It'll be a nice, you know, relaxing thing, feasibly, after we handle all those, well, except for one, because we have to go through End of the World for that. Alright, let's go to the Deep Jungle. Let us go to... Actually, we have to go to the Waterfall Cave as it is, so let's go to... the tent. Yeah, we saw this actually as early as when we played part 1 for this. There was this white Trinity symbol on the ground where the keyhole was here. We couldn't do anything with it, but finally we can. Yeah, just keep rolling and keep ignoring them. So yeah, it's basically like the Ocarina of Time stuff we've done so far, although I think we do that next week. We get a little bit of a solution to what that is. Alright, so that's that, and let's go into the cave. Oh no, I don't want to walk out. Yeah, because at the top of that, we'll get that. And with the high jump now, it's like, yeah, we used to have to try and, I guess try to get up here without, you know, get fallen easily. But yeah, in this case, like, yeah, we can climb the vines before, but it's like, yeah, now we don't have to do that. Just keep an eye on the camera, because it goes flaky when you're in cases like this. Only because, like, hey, it's so tight in quarters, sometimes it doesn't know what to do. But that is one thing that Kingdom Hearts 2 would definitely improve on. And as far as when we'll get to that, that'll be a while, but I think the next time we hit Kingdom Hearts, we're going to be doing the Rechain of Memories. Unless you want to see the Game Boy Advance version. I mean, I could do whichever one you want, but I have that other one. I have the Rechain of Memories that's in this. Oh. Okay, I got up too high and missed it. Alright. Alright, finally made it. Alright, so right in front of the tree, there is our last Trinity symbol for this area, I believe, unless I'm missing one. Okay, never mind, there is one other one. I had to go back to the treetops. Yes, I mean, generally this is not going to be for much, because we already got all the Dalmatians, but may as well show off everything, and there is an achievement in getting all of the Trinity symbols. Not that I'm necessarily going after that specifically, but hey, they're there, we may as well show them. Or show the ones that I haven't done already, because actually that's the reason why we didn't see some of them, because I did them when I was doing practice. Okay, so next we have to go to the... We'll do the minigames later. We did the one there. Oh, right, the jungle cliff, there's the box over here, so let's hit that. And another one, and then the last one we're going to get here, as far as a Trinity symbol, is going to be one that you also have to pay attention to the ground very specifically.
See ya!
Alright, so there's Mega Potion, which I guess will be useful for one of... Actually, for Kurtzisa, that'll probably be a useful one to some degree, although I'm going to run Ethers mostly. And Elixirs when we get to Sephiroth. Okay, so with that one there, we just have to go up the tree again, or go up to the top, and then we will see the last Trinity symbol here. And I think... Is it the last one we have, period? Let me see. Okay, right there, you do get that little Mickey Mouse stamp for getting all of them. So there you go, there's the 99. Okay, a nice bonus for that. Okay, so yeah, the last one is here. So we have to go up here, and then we'll get it. I guess, chat, when you played this game, did you get all the Trinity symbols? I didn't as well, I didn't do it on the PS2. Alright, the minigame, by the way, is going to be the Jungle Swing, which is somewhere. Well, okay, somewhere that... Oh, no, it's right here. And you know what? Let's do it. Let's do this because it's literally right here. Let's do the time trial. Hey, I'll take a pick on anyone. Let's try the expert course just because... Yeah, you're supposed to do a swing over to get through, but yeah, you know what? Screw that. We're flying. But I also don't know where I'm going, so this is going to be an interesting case to it. I didn't really practice this one that much. And the achievement, by the way, for this is Minigame Mayhem, or whatever it is. Or Minigame Maniac, I think. And you just have to play the game once in order to get it. But, wait, did I miss it? Oh, no. Yeah, I thought you were supposed to go on the ropes. But I know you could just pretty much cheese this thing, but you know what? Fine, we'll fall. Also, I think I did take the wrong way anyway, so it's probably good that I did that. I have to go up here in order to get to the treetop area. Or... Oh, yeah, you're right, because I have to do this and then go up this way, and then I'll find the one area. It's in the climbing trees, and I believe it's... either over here or over the other side. Okay, right here. Yeah, I've seen a Trinity symbol. It doesn't look that way. In fact, you know what? Let's hit the back button. Yeah, say hi to Goofy. Hi, Goofy. Alright, yeah, there it is. You could barely see that green right in the center, but there it is. There's our last Trinity symbol. There we go, Mithril Shard and health and achievement. Best friend. So yeah, we definitely have the power of friendship on our side, getting all of the Trinity list entries in the journal. Okay, so with that, we're done for now. I'll come back for the other one, the tree surfing. But in the meantime, let's find where the save is. All right, hang on, because I do need to go back to. Oh wait, no, I go this way, and then it'll take me to where that is. Yeah, if I go through here, I can go to the tunnel. And by the way, when you come in here, this is the thing you get. Jump to the tree hollow to slide down the slider. We'll do this later. Pick up 3 on the way to unlock 4 different paths and clear all of them for rewards, which we will take. But there is a save point down here we can use to get back to the gummy ship. Okay, so, let's see. Deep Jungle, Olympus. There's not much else aside from the boss battles, but I can do this when we get there. Wonderland we did. Monstro, Hall Bastion, Halloween Town, Neverland. Yeah, we're good. Alright, let's go back to Traverse Town. Let's do the stuff with, the Dalmatians, get our rewards. And I'll do the stuff with the postcards, and, yeah, then we'll go and fight, the optional boss battles. So, let us go to... let's go to the first district. Okay. Now, I'm also going to bail the 2 postcards I have. 5th one, we get a Mithril. The 6th one, we get an Elixir, which would be nice to have for the bosses I have. Alright, let's go to the 3rd district, and just to show off the ones I got off screen, you do the Thunder on that, and we open up the Gizmo shop, and there was 3, the 3 buttons in there. And then you look at the clock and get the other one. I love Hot Pockets. Yeah, definitely a nice one as far as you know. Something relaxing for a night like this. Or, of course, what are you going to pick? Hot Pockets. So, yeah, definitely go into that. I'm definitely one into, like, the, you know, nostalgic, commercial and kitsch as well. So, yeah, there you go. Definitely one to go to that perspective. Alright, so back at the Dalmatians' house. And we'll go through the house just to show everybody, and Pongo and Perdita are very happy that we got all their puppies back. As we saw before, they give us gifts for going through each of them, for getting enough of them, but now with 101, we'll get more. Look at this, which actually I've never seen before, because I've never gotten all of them, but yeah, we're doing this complete look, because it deserves it, quite frankly. But there we go, all of your nice dog cases. Yeah, if you like your dogs, there you go. Yeah, clearly they're taking a liking to, Sora there. I do love the piece of music that plays here. It is absolutely lovely. Okay, so let's look at the box. What do we got? A gift for Poverty. We got a Mega Elixir. We got Orichalcum. We got Ultima G. And Tech Boost. Right, and we also got Aroga. And we completed the Gummy Collection, or the Complete Gummy Collection. Alright, let's do this. The cuteness is gonna kill me. Yeah, it's like, well, as I said, I'll show off briefly as far as it, but I guess that's also a preview to when we do, if you ever want to see this, I haven't played it, so I don't know, the game based on 102 Dalmatians, which was on PlayStation and Dreamcast. In fact, I think one of the, Molly Keck, we mentioned at the beginning of the game, is Selfie, voices the main character in that. So it all comes back to King Hearts, but there's the house, there is everything there. There are the wine bottles. Okay. Well, this does take place in London. I guess Traverse Town is London, I guess, feasibly. And there is the television where they're watching... I'm trying to remember what the name of the television program, like the Lone Ranger, like, show they watched in the movie. Chat, remind me what it is, or I'll put an edit here of what the name of that character was. And I think 102 Dalmatians goes in as well. Alright, fine. Oh, he dropped something. Let's grab that. May as well. When they drop an item, as well, may as well take it. Okay, so let's go for the postcards. Now, let's go back through the Secret Waterway just to see this, because we do need to go back to the first district, and I will also show you where the 2 I got in the Gizmo shop were, because I got them accidentally, but I will show them off. Oh, right, and also one other thing, I think, is... Yeah, I just remember this. Oh, right, when we get all the magic, we come back to him and he gives us something, so we'll do that later. Okay, so, let's do the postcards next, which are... Alright, we gotta go to the item shop first. Because there's one in there that I missed. And it's also a case like, hey, does anyone remember Buzz Lightyear of the Star Command, the television show? I never saw the show, but I remember hearing things about it that are kind of interesting. I do remember there was a game based on that. It was on Dreamcast. It was by Traveler's Tales, who made the Toy Story 2 game and the Toy Story 1 game. I never saw the show, but it is on Disney Plus, and people have mentioned to me, I guess, certain things for watching on that. One of my coworkers mentioned to me Encanto, which is a terrific movie from Disney from last year, and I think that entire series is on there. So I would be curious to see it, because what are your memories with it, and would you also want to see that game? Because I've never played it, but I'd be willing to pick it up for the purpose of showing it off. Alright, the postcard's in the ceiling fans. Just hit it. There you go. It's not a Disney Plus. It's not, really. I thought it was. Although, then again, they might put it on eventually, but I'm kind of surprised that it's not there. I thought I saw it up there, but I'll look. But I definitely will. Or it is on it now. I mean, it wasn't from before. But I don't know if it's not up there or it wasn't from there. I mean, I know it's not from there because it was from the 2000s. Because otherwise, like, hey, there wouldn't be a Dreamcast game nowadays feasibly that way. Unless it was a homebrew. And YouTube has some episodes as well. Okay. I'll definitely have to check that out. I've heard good things about it, so I definitely be curious to give it a watch. Alright, so we have to go actually to see Geppetto. He's over here. Alright, for a couple things, because he does give you the blueprints for gummy ships when you go along. They're named after characters from Final Fantasy. There's Aerith. There is another one if I keep talking to him. Leon. I think there are 3 or 4 of these. And Hyperion, I believe, which I think that's from Final Fantasy somewhere, or maybe it's not. Alright, those gummy boxes are curious. I'd like to spam on them later. Okay, that's fine. I'll look at this pot, and there's a postcard. Trust me, I just hit Y too fast on it. But yeah, we do have it. In fact, I will show that. Oh. Let me see. Okay, actually, one thing I'm wondering, this is not anything to do with what's going on. I'm almost wondering if the D-pad on this Xbox One controller is not working, because I'm pressing into it and it's missing some stuff, but yeah, it's fine for now. Alright, so there's another postcard, and let's see, how many more we got left? We do have to go to the item workshop, and I might as well show this off now. It is a robot vampire named Nosferatu, as a pun for that. Oh, that is actually really funny. So they clearly were thinking as far as that. Oh, there's another postcard by talking to that. Also, I'll show this off again just to make sure. Yeah, there's the synthesis stuff. Yeah, you can make the stuff in here. And we have mix underneath it. That means you've made it. You have to get a lot of stones here, and the drop rates for some of these things are insanely low. I didn't even see any of the frost or lightning stones. And, you know what? I may as well just make the things I can. Let's just do it. Power chain, magic armlet. I mean, I could make a ton of these if I want to. And the rune armlet. Alright, but yeah, the other stuff is like, yeah, I don't know if we're going to see that. Because what happens is you unlock more items to make by making everything in here. And the 25th item is, like for instance, you mentioned, the ultimate weapon, which is the sword from the beginning of the game. And you have to find other stuff for the purpose of that, including Serenity Power, Fury Stones, Mithril Stones as opposed to Mithril Shards, or Mithril itself, and Power Shards. Alright, well, I guess I found some of those already because I made one of those, but alright, that's fine for that. Okay, so let's see. Got the one in the item workshop. Okay, there is one in the 3rd district balcony, and since I have to go up this way anyway, I can also show you the one from the Gizmo shop. Also, there's one of those radar monkeys there, but yeah, we'll stay out of her way. Just keep rolling to victory. Alright, so as I said, there are the 3 buttons here. I think I did hit those on screen. When you do that, you talk to this clock, and it says the clock is stuck at, I think, 6:57. Sounds like more of an Alice in Wonderland thing, specifically, but, you know, I'll kill everything in here when we show it off. It also has Wayne Knight as Commander Zurg. Oh, right, from Seinfeld, and also as Dennis Nedry from Jurassic Park. Okay, there you go. You got my attention that way. I guess fitting also is like that was, I guess, sort of the era where a lot of people from Seinfeld had some connection with Disney to some degree, because of course, with The Emperor's New Groove, you had Patrick Warburton, who plays Putty on that show, or on Seinfeld, who was Kronk in that movie. All right. Actually, feasibly, there are games with Patrick Warburton in it we could show off, including those Attack and the Power of Juju games, which are actually really good. Especially the second one, which is awesome. And also Don from Third Rock from the Sun. Oh, thank you. Which is another great one. One my brother holds near to my heart, as do I, and I got a Wizards Relic. What is that? Oh, wait, that's the same thing I got. That's the staff for Donald. So, okay, I'm getting luck getting these things, apparently. But yeah, you're right, because, yeah, I was a big one on that. Alright, so the clock is stuck at 6:54. We're good there, and there is another postcard. I have to go to the 3rd district by going up here. It's a place you wouldn't necessarily think to look, but in this case, we're going to get it. And I think this is the last one, unless maybe there's no one missing. But as I said, I have everything written down. We'll get a sense, and we'll have the completion going. Oh, yeah, lovely enemies. Yeah, let them be there. Except here, I can't really do that, so yeah, they're gonna have to be, yeah, falling down. I do love that of the Graviga. So it's like, yeah, they just fall, and like, yeah, they're down there somewhere. And then we see the numbers coming up. Alright, yeah, the postcard is actually... Okay, for a minute I thought it was actually showing the postcard itself, but alright, there we go. And let's see. So we looked at the one in Geppetto's house, we got the one in the corner, got the one in the item shop, we hit the fan. I showed you the two I got in with the clock in Gizmo shop, that's it. Yeah, I think we're done. So go here, and they do say here... Okay, what happened to his parents? I'm sorry, they're probably okay, I hope. So there's a Mega Elixir, or Calcum, AP up, and I probably should use some of those items. And there we go, that's the last one, 10. You get defense up for that. Thank you for sending all 10 postcards. You're welcome. Alright, let's take a look at those items and use them. Or use the ones that have stat stuff. Alright, AP1, or AP up, yeah, use them myself. Power up, which is this, so... I probably should insert from Altered Beast here. Power up! For the upload strength, and then same on the defense, because why not? Alright. So, that is everything here. And the last thing we have to do is... Let's see. Yeah, just the thing with the Deep Jungle, and, okay, alright, so I guess we're going to, fight, Kurtzisa. Let's get my equipment ready. This is gonna be an important case for all of these battles. I'm gonna stick with the Divine Rose, because it's the most powerful thing I've got. Oh, let's see, okay, alright, there's the Rama Belt. I could feasibly afford putting that on somebody else. In fact, you know what, I will do it. Omega Arts, also, by the way, this is why I got the level up going on, or Rise from Your Grave. Yeah, we should do Altered Beast just for the perspective of it sometime. Not that it's a great game, but at least just to kind of go into that. In fact, feasibly, we could do something like that in 2 weeks, because I said I don't have a show. Assuming we finish this game tonight, which I think we can, I don't have anything planned then for 2 weeks from now. So we could do something for that. Chat, let me know whatever you'd like to see that we could feasibly do on one part that way, and we can make that work. Alright, so... Yeah, I had that there, and I also had that on for the max MP increase, and then... Donald, let's see. That should be fine. Yeah, I think he's good with everything. I don't want to cut his power there. Okay, right. Yo, I'll give him the Raven's Claw, because that's better as far as the strength. The Thunder Ring, I guess going into Battle Arena Toshinden, the Thunder Ring. I should do that game at some point. It's like, I mean, look, every time I mention a game, I think you've noticed this. I'm just saying, like, we should do this game eventually. Okay, so White Fang, which I guess is sort of a Disney case, because there was a White Fang movie. And the Rune Amulet, or the Rune Armlet. And, the Brave Warrior. Yeah, we'll keep that on him, I think, because that's good. Alright, but one thing I do want to do before we do that battle is I do want to get my items loaded out, too. Yeah, because, by the way, these items here, these are just things I picked up as I went along. Let's see. I do want to get rid of some of the high potions. Let's just put ethers. I'm going to start with the ethers for the purpose of this, because I do want to hold those elixirs, which I have 23 of, for the purpose of, Sephiroth. Elixir, I don't want to hold that now. Yeah, let's put the Mega Ether on in case, and take the potion off, and put on... Yeah, I might hold this for the last battle, or one of the last battles, anyway. And... Yeah, Mega Potion, just so I can hit everybody else up. And, yeah, they hit me with stuff with magic, so honestly, it's not going to matter. I can control that. Yeah, and I have the Leaf Bracer as well, so if I have to use magic, that's going to be a problem with me using that without dying. Although, we're going to get in one case where that's not going to help me, and that's going to be do Sephiroth. But, in the meantime, let's go to Agrabah. Let's fight Kurtzisa. Who is the easiest, quote-unquote, especially level 100, but there are definitely things I want to be aware of. And I do want to check one last thing before I go in. I want to check... Oh, right, I do have the ability to put one thing on feasibly. If I have something with 1 point. Which I don't think I do. Alright, so yeah, maybe I should use the AP up on him, but it doesn't matter, really. Yeah, okay, it's fine. There are other battles I'm a little more nervous on this on, so... Alright, let's save just because, in case I get into a jam. Alright, and I just want to check my magic shortcuts. Okay, I have Thundog. I do want Thundog in particular because there's part of him that is weak to that, and... If you get... It's fine. For now, that's... Oh, actually, you know what? Since we're gonna have to do... You know, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Okay, so to get to Kurtzisa, we talk to Carpet. So I'll take a ride. Alright, speaking of rising from your grave, or rising from the sand, there's Kurtzisa. He also has something we haven't seen yet in this game before. We saw a lot in Super Mario RPG, but I gotta be quick on the draw to make this happen. Shit! Okay, I didn't mean to summon that one. I was gonna summon Tinkerbell for the, recovery. Alright, fine. I guess we're summoning whoever was up first on the list, which I guess was... Yeah, I don't remember. Actually, you know what? I don't know if we've shown all the summons off. I probably should at some point. Alright, fine. Simba. I didn't mean to pull him out, but alright. And the reason I did that is because the first thing he does is he puts on silence. You can't use magic. Alright, fine. So I was like, yeah, alright, fine. Hit him. What you're supposed to do is hit the orbs on his hands and bust him. At level 100, he's going down really quickly. You know what? Yeah, Simba, kill him, you know? Go get him. Okay, I did not expect the purpose of this being the way. He's like, okay, there's a sight. Not only do you have a lion in the desert, you also have the fact that, yeah, he's just roaring at this guy. But, okay, yeah, I'll be a little more careful next time for that. Alright, but yeah, as you hit each of them, the orbs go down, and then his shield will go down so you can hit him. And at that point, then you can use magic, because otherwise you can't use magic at all. Yeah, go kill him, my friends. Alright, go get him. One last run. Alright, he's gone. But that's fine. Hey, I did save magic for Goofy and Donald. Alright, so he's down. That's fine. And we do that, your magic is down. Hit him with Ars Arcanum, because I have a lot of magic now. He is going to die really, really quickly. Excuse me. Long live the king. Yeah, he's definitely living that way as far as it. And we'll see him... Actually, Kingdom Hearts 2, I believe, is where they have the Lion King stuff, I believe. Yes? I didn't play that far for Kingdom Hearts 2 when I first played it, so... Not sure, but yeah. Yeah, long live the king with Kurtzisa. With all due respect, yeah, you did win the contest, but yeah, you are the boss here, and yeah, you're going down. Okay, so what happens next is he puts the shield up. He's invincible to do magic attack, or physical attack, so pick up the magic, use Thunder. And as you do that, yeah, his shield will go down, and also he'll drop the magic point orb, so pick him up and recover your magic that way, or have items for the purpose of that. There's also why I brought items just in case. It's like, yeah, I'll run an ether that way. As is, because he takes a lot. That's the other problem. And also, feasibly also be getting into a case where Goofy's going to use MP Gift, but so far he hasn't actually. Also, because he can't use magic, or I'm out of it. Okay, so that's also why I brought ethers just in case. Because I won't need that many to bust him. At least I don't think I will. Ow. But yeah, he does have the tornado, so I'm glad I'm showing this part off. Also, I gotta be a little careful with my stuff. This, you know what? Yeah, use one of the high potions is fine. I'm not gonna be in too much trouble that way, but just so I don't die. I don't want to get embarrassed saying, like, hey, this is easy, and then me dying. Alright, one more. Ow. Alright, one more. Okay, there we go. So he dropped the orb there. That's gonna be enough. So next hit with this, we're set. Okay, so there we got him. And then we stunned and just hit him in the orb on the head like that. Because I have all my combo pluses and myself level 100, he's not living long. Unless, well, okay, maybe he is now. Alright, so that, okay, at least that shows what happens there. That is the magic thing. That's the silence. So my magic is out of commission, but then again, I don't have much left, so it's fine. And I do have stuff for items, so you know what? I'm going to start using that right now. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, also do that slide thing, or that spin thing, I gotta be careful. Yeah, except I'm being totally not careful.
Come on.
Alright, yeah. Okay, you know what, I probably should show, okay, no, wait. Okay, so fine, I can't use my magic, but apparently my strike rate is working no problem. Just throw the Keyblade at him, okay. Yeah, get used to seeing that, we're gonna see that a lot when we do Sephiroth's battle later. Whoa! Alright, well, thankfully my teammates do have my back this way. I guess using... Wait, they're using... Oh, wait, no, I guess he has something else. Alright, fine. Actually, to be honest, this is taking me a little more trouble than the test playthrough, but hey, it's fine. We're gonna live. It's not gonna be a problem. But you're right. If that's the case, I hope that's gonna be not a omen as far as how Sephiroth and the Phantom are gonna go. And the unknown warrior. Alright, so almost got him here. Oh no. Alright, in this case, yeah, just roll out of the way. Oh no! Watch, I'm gonna fucking die to him now. Okay, no, I guess not. Alright. Okay, I guess I'm making this look a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. But alright, fine. He's dying. Alright, we got him, and he's done. So yeah, just hit him a little more, and yeah, he is going down. Got him. Okay, and Donald's level 100, so perfect. You have your fun, guys. We did it. So as our first boss, our first optional boss down. I believe there's another Kingdom Hearts game we see something like this in somewhere. Yeah, but right at the last minute, we got Carpet helping us out. And we do get an exclusive item, I believe, off the HD version, or the final mix version. Alright, we got Zantetsuken, which is a ability. And I got another answer report. Yeah, because there's 3 extras that are in this. Alright, and you get an achievement, by the way, each time you do this. The Sandy Blade. Defeated Kurt Zisa. So, yeah, our hat is off to you, Kurt Zisa, but yeah, you were taken down. And next on the list, we have... let's see. Well, we do need to do the stuff there. You know what? Let's get this over with. Let's go to, Neverland. Let's do the Phantom battle. Yeah, Kurt Zisa was the easy one, feasibly. Like, so, yeah, this is gonna be another case. And, yeah, this was an annoyance when I was in the test playthrough. But go to the cabin. And there is Tink. So we do need to pull out, Peter Pan. Just go on the save point and switch a party out. Yeah, we did get him to level 100. He could be of help. Oh god. Yeah, we'll see. See how this goes. Let's have a little bit of fun. On the test playthrough, I had Goofy there, but... Well, you know what? Fine, alright, we'll get rid of Donald. Just to get a sense of this, because we have to use magic on this boss quite a bit, and, you have to... I hate this battle. I get that for sure, based on what I played, because, like we saw with Kurt Zisa, who has the silence, where he can't use magic, there's a very nasty trick he has, but before I start, I am getting my item set completely. So yeah, we don't really even want this. Let's just get, well, fine, maybe those, but yeah, Ether. Well, not the Mega Ether. Let's just use regular Ether, because honestly, with all due respect to my team members, I don't care about them as far as their magic usage, or their magic perspective. So just get myself a bunch of ethers. I'll get, I'll hold one of those mega potions, but just put another ether on. And then one more. And now I'll go save. Because, yeah, as was mentioned, this is going to be a magic-heavy fight, and there's one nasty trick he has called Doom. And I will show off what that is. I will also make sure I have my abilities set, so, or customize my magic, so Graviga, I don't want that on this one. I want Stopra. And Thundaga, and... I have a choice as far as how I can run this. I do kind of want to have my... Well, you know what? Fine, fuck it. We're going to run Faraga and Bulzaga, because we need these two, we need the Stopra, and we do need the Thundaga. But, yeah, you have a limited number of shortcut keys, so I think that'll be fine. Let's see how this goes. So, we can't go to the clock tower now, or we couldn't before, but we're talking Tinkerbell, we can do it. Alright, let's take a deep breath, and let's do it. See, I'm more nervous on Sephiroth, I guess, than this, because I actually did sort of practice this one. The only reason I didn't on Sephiroth is because I made a promise to all of you in the audience that I wasn't going to. We're doing that one together. We're doing this one together. Alright. So, yeah, we're gonna fight the Phantom, who's based on Lord Umbra from the book Peter and the Shadow Thieves. Basically the sequel to Peter Pan. But there is the Phantom. This also brings me back to Land of Illusion on Game Gear. But, yeah, that Phantom was also a tough one. So is this. All right, you know, run away from him. Come over here. Hit L or left trigger or left bumper and hit Y on the clock. Or did I do it right? I don't know if I did it right. Let's do it again. Okay, you want to do a stop on that. And when his, okay, there's his chest. Okay, I did the fire wrong. Pay attention to the color on his chest. When it's blue like that, hit him with, Blizzard. When it's white like that, hit him with the Keyblade. And when it's not anything, you have to wait and stay out of the way. Alright, it is white again, so just hit him. And when you hit it, it goes another thing, and then when it goes red, okay, that's the stop. I didn't mean to do that. Hit him with the fire. Alright, thank you. And yeah, he does give me MP gift as far as Goofy, so that's good. He'll also do this. He'll do that charge thing. He will throw it towards me, and yeah, it won't go through the clock, thank Christ. But it can hurt you badly. He also casts... I mean, he hasn't done this yet. Maybe because I'm running the clock, so here's the thing. Okay, yeah, you could sometimes miss on this thing. That's the other case. Oh yeah, see ya. And there's the fire. Yeah, sometimes you can miss on the fire or anything. Alright. Alright, there's the lightning. So, with that, then you have to go in here and use Thundaga to hit him. Alright. Okay, there. Oh, shit. I gotta get going on the clock. Alright, whoa. Stop. Stopra. Alright, what he did is Doom. There's that number 9 that's on Peter's head. If that number goes down to 0, which it does based upon the clock over there, Peter is dead, and I cannot revive him at all. And then the clock then goes to the next person, then Goofy, and then me. And basically, that's instant death. Alright, there you go. I got lucky avoiding that. Or, okay, I don't know how I avoided that. It didn't look like I did. Okay, no, I keep hitting the wrong button. But, you know, let's do one thing on the clock, because these do stack up, so hit Y. Or, okay, I'm out, so yeah, bring my, shit. Items. Alright, yeah, I'm using D-pad for this. This is the one benefit on the PS2 is... Oh, shit. Help! Yeah, fuck this using Mega Potion. Now! Alright, Magic, Thundaga. Just hit him.
Thunder.
And he has a long life bar. Alright, there we go. So, there you go. It's Stopra. Alright, so yeah, he's at 8, so we might see the full brunt of this. I hope not. Oh, shit, it's going! Oh shit, yeah, I'm doing way worse on this one than before. But yeah, I see exactly what your problem is because, yeah, he can do that and you have to keep an eye on the clock and you have to keep an eye on him. But at least when he has nothing on that, you can take a little bit of a break. We'll run stop, boom. I'm out of magic. But thankfully he is at that, but now he's not. So yeah, pull the ethers. That's where you bring as many ethers as you can. Daga, where is he? Whoop, whoop. And also use the lock-on, but sometimes it gets in the way. Alright. Yeah, sometimes you do the swipe.
Stop.
Just keep doing this. Pretty much just go back and forth on the clock to keep an eye on whether he's at... Ooh. Oh shit, no! Uh-oh. Oh, I'm out of magic already. Shit. Alright, I guess the ether didn't recover much. Oh crap. I'm gonna die, I think. Unless I use my cure. But help, help, help! Yeah, okay, maybe I'm not... Maybe I didn't do this right. Alright, fine. Yeah, let's keep an eye on when the clock is set. And hey, that's the other reason also I have... Okay, I keep forgetting I don't have that on. So yeah, this is where the stress level's coming on. Alright, just keep an eye there. You stay out of the way, pretty much. Okay, maybe I should have used more than that, because, like, yeah, I don't have a whole lot on my person this way. Alright, fine. Alright, where is he? I just... Okay, there he is. Okay, good. Alright, he's getting close to another thing with stop, so there we go. Alright, there we go. Okay, yeah, when you see that, you're happy to see it, because of that. Alright, Faraga, boom. It's random, I believe, what he pulls out as far as what his orb is going to be. Alright, he's doing that thing, just get out of the way. It just kind of takes a while in some ways, so that's where the challenge is. Or if you miss. It's easier to miss him than you might think. Oh, I do the swipe. Oh, shit.
Fire. Fire.
Ow. Alright, I think he might be getting close to, yeah, the clock case. Basically just want to keep an eye on when the clock's moving, which it isn't yet. You know what? Let's do another one, just in case. Okay, good. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. I'm hitting the wrong buttons, because I'm so used to not using this on my items. Okay, it's on A, just remember that. Sometimes that's the other thing that happens. Sometimes you panic, you're like, oh no, oh god, I gotta do this. So, there you go. Alright. Yeah, just fly out of the way. Big Ben will protect us. Ow.
Here.
Alright, what's he got now? I can't see.
See ya.
There's the fire. Yeah, we're at least in green, so we're kind of getting there. It's just more of a war of attrition than anything else. And just keeping an eye on that clock so you don't, you know, have Peter Pan doomed. Or anybody doomed. Eventually it goes on you. Oh shit, there we go, there we go. Gotta go get it. Shit, I don't have magic. Or do I? Shit, I don't have enough. Or, uh-oh. Alright, fine, we saw it. Peter Pan, you're dead. And I'm dead too if I don't do something. Alright, come on. But here's the other thing, is that now that Peter Pan is dead, so I'm glad I showed this, the doom will then go to Goofy when he does it again. Hopefully I can kill him before that happens. But then again, I don't know if I have enough magic, honestly, now that I'm realizing this. I've kind of been pissing it away. This is gonna be close. This is gonna be close. Alright. I do have that ability for, you know, MP Rage, so I can get more magic back, but sometimes, like, yeah, it's not gonna help me. Yeah, I pull this off, this is gonna be a miracle. Okay, the clock's moving. Alright. I'm so close, that's the thing that's killing me. We almost have him. Ow. I don't have items, I don't want to use that yet. Yeah. You know, just... Yeah, you know what, I'm gonna have to wait. Oh, I don't... Oh, can I hit him? I'm just afraid I'm gonna miss.
Thunder.
Alright. Yeah, get used to hearing the beeping. We got... Oh, thank God I have MP Gift. Thank fucking God I got that. Oh my God. I could kiss you, Goofy. I really could. Thank you. Oh! Yeah, my friends have my back, for sure. Oh no, but there's the... Well, actually, I don't know if I see the doom on him. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna kill him. I don't care. You know what? Also, I'm gonna use my magic to try and live. You know what? Fine. I guess I can't. Alright, let's do it. We almost have him. I'm so close. Ow, shit. Alright, now I've got nothing else. Okay, so I guess what I have to do is I have to try and, I guess, beat on him to get my health back or let him hit me. Unless, Goofy, you can help me. Again. Alright, come on. You know what? I guess I gotta let him hit me. Oh, come on, hit me. I gotta get you.
See ya.
Okay, come on. Give me the other one. Yes, there you go. Come on. Oh, alright, I guess I gotta let him hit me again. Yeah, okay, yeah, I don't think I can take another hit, though.
Thunder.
Oh, did I get him? Okay, I got him. Oh my God, one more hit! Oh, look how fucking close I am! Oh God. This is really coming down to the wire. There's the clock. Uh-oh. Please give me a... It's fire! Oh no, it's fire! Help!
I'm
Hit him with fire, please! Goofy, we just need one more hit! I can't afford to take another shot. Oh no, it's gonna kill me if this is where we're gonna end. No! And I can't, well, you know what? Actually, no, I can, because, you know what? Let him hit me. Hit me, hit me, hit me! Oh, it's not enough. It's still not enough, and it won. Oh, crap. Alright, Doom, we're dead. It's over. I'm done. I don't have magic. I can't do this. We're losing. Alright, fine. We're dead. Alright. Crap. Alright, and you know what we're doing? I'm loading the game up because I don't want to lose those items, and that's why I saved. Actually, you know what? You know, no, it doesn't matter. I have tons. Okay, let's try this again. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Alright, let's, you know what, actually, I didn't put items on the other characters, you know, maybe I should, you know what, fine. Okay, so let's, do this again, yeah. This is why I hate this battle, and yeah, I'm realizing this now. Alright, let's see, let's try this again. So, let's do Stopra, let's do Thundaga. Like I said, it doesn't matter which ones they do, but yeah, and I guess as we go along, chat, feel free to jump in on anything else you have, you know what, Goofy, it's fine. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I think I'm maybe a little shaken up, but like we'll do this. We're getting through this. Don't worry. All right, stock, ether. You know what? How many of those elixirs do I have? You know what? Also, I'm gonna use Mega Ether as well, so at least all the other characters will have respect. I'll use 2 of those, and I'll put a couple elixirs out because I need health cases too. Yeah, I had tons for the purpose of what I gotta do for, Sephiroth. High Potion. I'll put another elixir. And then, yeah, you know what? Everybody else, you're getting, health. So, yeah, I'll use those High Potions. I mean, I have 92. Why not just use them? So, High Potion, High Potion, High Potion. Alright. As I mentioned before, I'm controlling the, magic usage. Although, I do need to put one more High Potion on that exchange. See, now I'm like, wait a second, I need to do this. Because there's Peter Pan all set, there's Goofy all set. Yeah, maybe I wasn't prepared right for that, but alright, Donald, we don't care about you right now. Let me pull out Peter Pan. Party. Oh, no, we want Peter Pan here. So, there you go, and... Okay, now we'll save. Alright, let's try this again. See, okay, this might have been the other reason why I thought, well, we would only need one more part for this game, but, you know, maybe we won't. I don't know. Maybe I was lying. But, alright, we're set. I think, you know what, just because I want to be careful about this. Save one more time. Alright. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, I don't want to do this, because, like, we have to fight him. Also, for trouble, we do get a really nice magic upgrade. Alright, so back to London. And we're skipping this because we already saw it. Alright. So we know how Phantom works. Yeah, no more explanation for that. Boom, stop the clock. Let's kill him. Yeah, I've had enough. That was so insanely close, and that goes to what we saw with Gunstar Heroes last week. Where it's like, yeah, you know... Okay. Alright, now I gotta use my fire here.
Fire! Fire!
Yeah, he keeps moving. That's the other case. Just wait for him to stop, and then... I got him. Oh, no. Again, I'm doing it. Okay, so that's that. You get the flash, that means you're set. But as I said, like with Gunstar Heroes last week, getting to that end part of Black's palace. So this is the same thing. So, yeah, I guess this is going in a pattern. So you go do that. That's fine. Yeah, just hit it there, so we have that set. Oh, the other thing, he could bust through by magic that's not cure. So, okay, good. I was like, wait a second, where'd he go? Oh no, he's going through my health for, well, okay, fine. Actually, you know what? That might be bad as far as the health thing. But, alright, fine.
See ya! See ya! Deep freeze!
You get to enjoy more of the music, if nothing else. I have a high potion this way. You know what? I'll use it now just because I have the elixirs. I can do that case too. All right. Ow.
Come on.
Okay, yeah, he's using my my potions up like crazy. So yeah, maybe that wasn't a good idea giving him those. But if they live and they can help me, I'll take it. All right, where is he? And let's use Thundaga and Blizzaga. All right, I'm getting better patterns this way and also handling things better. Yeah, just keep doing this and just basically wait. And when he does that stop in front of the hands, just move out of the way over here. And I don't have enough for what I'm doing for the clock. All right. Just let it, yeah, come on, hit me. Oh, no, fine. I have an ether, so it's like, that's gonna be less. Let's run that way.
See ya. Deep freeze. Here.
Okay, there we go. So actually, we are getting good luck on the... Oh, no, stop. Or stop this way. All right, so there we go. We did get it off, I think. So far, I'm doing better, but as I said, not a guarantee. Yeah, I'm definitely kind of nervous still, but I was like, yeah, we're getting through this. We're not giving up. We've come too far with this game. Ow. Alright, so far so good, and I also have not used as much of my items for magic. You know what, we'll use one now. And since they're down on magic, boom, we're all going good. Alright, thank you. Now you're using on me, appreciate that. But then again, you did almost help me out last time, Goofy, so hey. Points for effort, if nothing else. Alright, boom. Oh, oh yeah, I probably should have put that on, Aeroga, which is a defense increase. So maybe that was my problem. Okay, there's the clock's moving. Alright, so he did Doom, but that's fine. He's got 12, we're all set. Actually, the fact that I only had it go off right now is a good thing. I just hope Sephiroth doesn't give me this much trouble. Ooh. Ow. Alright, thank you. Alright, so they didn't use all of them up yet. Alright, since you know what? I don't know if I have more of the health stuff. Let's use... Oh, no, I do, because I have the ether, or the elixirs. See, that's what happens when you get into a case like that. You're not thinking clearly. And in my case, like, yeah, I have to talk over this too, so that makes it more difficult. But, hey, we're doing this. Not giving up. And you would all be disappointed if I did give up. I was like, yeah, not happening. Oh, great, thank you. Uh-oh. Also that, yeah, let's make it through everybody, we're all set. Because we almost got him. I think we're going to get him this time. I'm confident. No, not that one, not that one. Alright, thank you. Alright, I think this might start moving. It isn't a time case, so... Yeah, if you do that way, we should be alright. Yeah, I'm getting lucky with him having the physical thing, but then not in the Faraga.
See ya.
Yeah, because it is random which one pulls out, so that's the other thing to keep in mind. Alright. I mean, yeah, we're already here, and I have tons more items, so I think we'll be in good shape. Alright, yes. Or to quote Star Fox again, hold still and let me shoot you. Oh, I got 3 off of that. Okay, that is very lucky. You don't have that happen often, so when it happens, you take it. Alright, you know what? I can just elixir myself now and be in good shape. Yeah, because that is a full recover of your magic and your health. So in this case, yeah, we're not losing now. Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
See ya. Deep freeze. See ya.
Actually, yeah, I'm getting lucky just with the fact that there are a lot of physical things there.
Stop.
Yeah, just put a stop on just in case. Or just to be sure, just in case. Yeah, I was mixing my perspectives of that. That's happened a lot. Also, you have to be usually right on him in order to hit him. Did I hit him? Oh, no. No! Ah! Alright, we almost got him. Oh, wait. Where are we? Okay, we got thunder. Alright, just a little more. Now, you said just in case. I got tons of these anyway, so we're set. We're gonna do this. We got it this time. Oh, no! Don't do that! Yes, even me being level 100 is not a guarantee on this. Alright, come on. Just a little more, and we're almost out of this. Alright, one more hit. But first, yeah, go. Okay, there the clock goes. Let me hit that. Yeah, we're doing it. He's done. He's not living now. And now, bear prepared. Time to die. Finally, got him. Alright, there you go. Yeah, that is the Phantom, and that is the full brunt of it. I get why you hate it. Like first, I agree. But we did it. Eventually. Alright, so there we go. Send the Phantom back to whence it came. But it feels good when you finally take care of him. Yeah, falling like Metal Sonic did with Sonic Hero. So yeah, off he goes. By doing that, though, you do get Stopga, so you get the most powerful version of stopping. But we're done. We'd hear the wonderful music again and get an achievement. We fucking deserve that. Cloak Shadow. Defeat the Phantom of the Clock Tower. Yeah, with great difficulty, we did it. Alrighty. Yeah, let's save that. I don't want to do that again. Sorry if that's repetitive that way. It was like, yeah, we're taking care of this. We're going through the good, the bad, the ugly, everything. Alright, let's go. Let's go now. Whew. But we're not done, because we have more stuff going on. Alright, I think with this... You know what, I was gonna do the thing after the Sephiroth battle. We need to do that. I thought we're doing the tree sliding now. I don't care. Because I need a break. I don't know if I'm mentally prepared to take on Sephiroth. Ice Titan's fine. That's a war of attrition. I can do that. The other one, for Sephiroth, not so much. And I practiced the other one. Alright, let's do the tree sliding. So let's join Tarzan. He's going to be behind me. By the way, I think I mentioned this when I did... Oh, I got achievement. There we go. That's for playing all the minigames. That's Minigame Maniac. Clicked on the minigame entries in the journal. Here's how this works, by the way. You're sliding down the tree. Pick up the fruit. There's 10 in each section. There are 5 of these. Also, jump over the log here. Don't hit into it, otherwise you get hurt. Or, to quote Georgia Jungle, watch out for that tree. Alright, you get an elixir, by the way, for doing the 10 here. Also, you get... Yeah, there was a tree that was blocking the way there. You have to do this each time, and then the next area opens. Alright, so there we go. There are the monkeys there. Let's, and here's the thing I'm going to be doing just to get back to where we need to get quickly. We're just going to go back to the tent. We're going to go back to the gummy ship. We're going to go back to the tunnel. Just keep doing this. Do the normal drive so it's quicker, and then we'll jump back to the tunnel and do it again. And then we're done. We'll go through the next couple boss battles, and then we'll go to End of the World. Then we have to go back to fight one of the battles, and then we'll finish the game. Alright. Now, here's the deal. We did the 10 fruits before. We have to do it again in the same area. And when we do that, then we are able to go to the next area, and then by having all... Because you get 10 of these in each section. And you get the next 10 in the next area, you get another item. There's some nice pickups here, so we may as well do that. I guess chat, let us know what your perspective is on the, what is it? The, tree surfing. Oh, shit! Okay, I got it. Also, by the way, one other thing I will show, since I'm making the left here, hit the start button. You can restart and go back to the top if you need to. So that might be a good thing to do if I miss something. Yeah, we do have Tarzan there. I mentioned this when I did the edit. You're mounted. Well, I mean, I guess I kind of am too, because I didn't really do it that much. It was just like... Because here's the thing I'll say about the Tarzan movie, because I don't know if I mentioned this explicitly, but I kind of am not a huge fan of it, honestly. But one thing I thought was interesting about is the idea of, like, him surfing on the trees. And being kind of like an adrenaline rush. And the idea of that being in a game. And there were games for Tarzan that did that, particularly... the one on the N64 and PlayStation, the Untamed, or Tarzan Untamed, which was on PS2 and GameCube and Xbox. I think it was on Xbox. And, alright, so there we go. And you get an AP up for that. So that's another reason to come here for this. But I think in that case, it just felt like this kind of really fast thing. But in this case, you're kind of sliding down. To quote Falco from Star Fox 64, I'll take the sky any day. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it is interesting for it, but you're not necessarily going super fast in the way you saw in the movie. Like, you know, you're flipping up, on loops and things, and, you know, hitting the branches feasibly, or avoiding the branches, or having, you know, Jane in your hands as she flips, or you do a flip, she falls out of your hands and jumps back in. It's not really that kind of a thing, really. All right, there is a white mushroom. By the way, we get the dark ooze off them by following their stuff, but we're not doing that now. I mean, I was kind of that way as well, as far as this. Oh, okay, fine. Fine, saving, fair enough. And I guess, you know what, as long as I'm doing this, let me use the AP up, and I'll do the updates as far as my item loadout a little later. Or equipment, items. Oh, wait, I gotta go to stock. AP up, yeah. So at least I have another ability to use when we get to the point we have to do. Oh, no, I don't want to save again. Well, not yet, anyway. Okay, back to Gummy Ship, and, yeah, because, look, I'm gonna be going through those menus and, like, doing the slip-ups like a madman, but, alright, fine, whatever. Alright, tunnel. Again. So, yeah, this is gonna be the rest of, the area here, but at least I'll show off all areas for it, and one thing I could have done, I didn't do this, but if I get to, I think it's the 4th area, you are dropped off in the cave where that white Trinity symbol was. So you could easily just do this and just go there specifically. Alright. Okay, I'm amazed I missed hitting the tree there, because it's sometimes easy to, you know, not do that. You can also swing the Keyblade, I'll show this, yeah, like that, but you do that forward momentum like that, so sometimes you can miss the fruit, so I tend not to do that. And you do have a time record as well, and you don't need to do the rest of this for the achievement for the minigame stuff. I mean, okay, you got it already, but you just need to get this for the purpose of the items that we have going on. Well, okay, well, one thing I was going to say that I think I might have tried to say a couple times that I then went off to another topic. Say that happens on the show, as you well know, and I guess they're okay with. I mentioned this when I edited this, but Tarzan, he was voiced in this game by the same person who was him in the movie. It was Tony Goldwyn, whose credits are legion, but he was also most recently in King Richard, the biopic about Venus and Serena Williams' father. He wasn't Serena and Venus' father. That was Will Smith, who's probably going to get an Oscar nomination for that performance. We'll see that in a couple weeks. But yeah, in that case, with this area, you did get people from the movie. You also get Brian Blessed as Clayton, but not Minnie Driver as Jane. So was that. Kind of reminds me of Frog Force from Sonic Heroes. Yeah, with the way the color's going for sure. Also, here's the thing. Slow down here and keep an eye out. Also see it stutter like that. I think the PS2 game does that maybe too. But also because Tarzan gets on your back a little bit as you go along. It does have that perspective, but yeah, I mean, that's a good comparison to make like first because, and we played Sonic Heroes, so we know this. Or if you didn't play, or you didn't see us play it, it's up on the YouTube site. Fine, I know Electverse and Dolphin, you did. Both of you did. I know you were both here for that game. So that perspective. But with that, yeah, you're on the vines, but you can go really, really fast. Whereas in this case, not as much, although, then again, you sort of do in the later areas, as we're seeing in... Okay, that was weird. I kind of just faded in. Alright, so coming back here, and then just going back to what that was. Yes, I would agree. I mean, I guess that's fair, because, I mean... Let's talk about one other thing, I guess, with Kingdom Hearts. I guess it goes to... Well, first, your take on this franchise with the later entries. We've gone over this in a couple of the streams we've done. Which was that... I know, in some ways... correct me if this is not right. I know you like this one a lot in the way that it handles some aspects of its combat and things. And then the later ones kind of went to be a bit faster as far as that, or make it not as, you know, mechanical, particularly the third game. And I'm seeing that more now as I'm playing this one, specifically, because all these cases think like, well, okay, I can just do this simply. It's like, well, no, I mean, I may as well use some strategy. It kind of helps me out. I mean, we saw that on the Phantom. We're going to see that with Sephiroth for sure. But honestly, I'm wondering if maybe that was also part of, like, making the game faster as far as the combat, but in the case of those, also making it faster with some of the other stuff. Although, I guess with the other mini-games, I don't know if many of them really went that much faster than this, because I mentioned, this is the only Kingdom Hearts game I've beaten completely. The other ones I played a little. I played I played Chain of Memories a little bit, and 2, as far as within this collection. Oh, fine, 2 on PS2, the Chain of Memories in this, and outside of that, actually, I'll say this, this is a terrible thing to say. When I was doing the demo play of the three Kingdom Hearts games for the cloud version of the Switch, I actually played, the first part, Dream Drop Distance, for the first time. I'm not letting the experience of the frame rate being at, like, 3 FPS. I'm not joking. I think I might have a video of it. I might edit it in to this when I put it on the YouTube site. I put this here. I'm not going to let that, cloud my judgment saying, like, oh, this game is awful. I mean, one thing it did remind me of, and I'll say, okay, that and also the memories I have of this, and there's something to be said about that, too, because there are times in a franchise that I'll have played games in it, but I won't necessarily have a whole lot of attachment, or, fine, if not attachment, there'll be certain things I have specific with an entry. And I know, Lifers, you've mentioned that with pretty much every part of this game. You said, I have memories of the fact that this is the RPG, or this is the RPG that got me into RPGs. This is the RPG that my late aunt, I guess, exposed me to a certain extent, as far as that, me having these memories of my family and of my experience with this, and me looking back as far as Final Fantasy X in this game of telling a story this way. And there's something to be said about, that first case. It's like me with Sonic the Hedgehog, in the sense of, I played the first Sonic game, so I played the other ones later, and I have different memories with those, but I also remember my first time playing that game. The idea that, I'm going to say this, I don't know if I said this when we did Sonic 1 specifically, but that game is the reason I play games. I played other games before. I played Super Mario Brothers. I played Dr. Mario. I played, talking Disney stuff, Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers from NES. And we can definitely do all those that we haven't done, but Sonic the Hedgehog, there's something about that game that really clicked with me. It really said to me, if this is what gaming is like, I want to be a part of this. And, as I mentioned also when we did Super Mario RPG, that was the, oh shit, I missed one of the fruits. Actually, no, I missed 2 of the fruits, so you know what, we're starting. And by the way, when you do that, it does take you back up to the treetops. Because at least, if nothing else with this, I do want to show off all 5 areas. But I agree with you. I'm going to be sad when this game is over. I guess because of, I don't know, some of those memories specifically, or the idea of, that we're not going to have another Kingdom Hearts for a bit of time. But we will come back to Kingdom Hearts. We'll do all of them. I absolutely want to do all of them. Although then again, the RPG plate is pretty stacked, so I think it probably won't be until next year, I think, at the earliest, when we do the next one, which will be Chain of Memories. And I guess, do you want to see this version or the advanced version? It's your choice. But, because this has been a great play, and it's interesting, because, Lefers, you've been on with the show for a while, talking about these memories I have. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Here's the thing, though, about this, is that don't think necessarily because we're not playing this game that means, like, oh, I can't talk about my memories about, Kingdom Hearts. I mean, especially because we're going to do Disney stuff, and actually, assuming we do finish this game tonight, and I think that is going to happen, I think, I kind of was tempted, since I have an empty week, I was tempted to play another Disney game, one that actually I played before, but I don't have the recording of, which was Mickey Mania for Sega CD, specifically. And I think here's the thing, like, anytime we do a Disney game, and I'm also going to be looking into that stuff with the Magical Quest stuff, I'd rather see the PS2 version or the HD edition of Chain of Memories, so the Chain of Memories. So, I have it on this, although I will say one thing, and I'll talk to Nocturne about this. She's the one who's played Chain of Memories extensively. I'll ask if she wants to be part of that, and maybe if she wants to guide us through that, potentially, so that could be the idea. But, here's the thing, don't feel necessarily like, oh, we're not going to have perspective to talk about these memories this way. As I said, even when we have, like, other Disney games, I said, I'm going to work on those things with the Magical Quest stuff, although I'm going to be using a reproduction card for that third game, because I realized the advanced version has, like, $90. I'm like, okay, it's, like, $30 for the repro case, so it's like, yeah, we're doing it that way instead. But, yeah, anytime we have a Disney game, don't feel, nervous, like, no, I can't talk Kingdom Hearts. Like, because, hey, Kingdom Hearts is a big part of Disney. In fact, I'll say this. As much as, I hold on to stuff like Castle of Illusion, World of Illusion, stuff like that, and Mickey Mania to an extent, I gotta be honest, I almost wonder if with Kingdom Hearts might be feasibly the most important thing to happen to Disney in video games. Which is saying a lot when you consider that Capcom had stuff going on in the NES, the Super Nintendo days with them, Sega had stuff going on as far as their things, but look, I love those games, so this feels like I'm being a horrible person to say this about them. As great as those games are, they didn't make the market penetration quite that Kingdom Hearts did. It did not do exactly what you said. Why did I miss that? Alright, crap. Alright, fine. We'll keep these. Alright, there's one more. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, and Mickey Mania was the first game that David Jaffe was involved in. Yeah, who made God of War and just Metal. So that was another reason I was thinking of doing it. And actually, with that game, I have it on the Sega CD. So we're going to actually show a different version. So, you know what? Okay, well, we'll do that. Since I wasn't sure what I was going to do for 2 weeks, I was kind of tossing some ideas around what I wanted to do. We'll do that. And you know what? We'll keep the Kingdom Hearts case going. Like, assuming we do finish this game tonight, and I think we do. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm at 2 hours. I don't think it's going to take 3 to do the rest of the stuff, I hope. Assuming that's not the case, we'll do Mickey Mania for Sega CD in 2 weeks. And, no, oh, okay, that was close, because sometimes you can miss the turn. But yeah, in that case, we can do that, and yeah, let the Kingdom Hearts memories fall. And fitting, because remember, we're looking for King Mickey in this game. And, without... Well, okay, we're gonna see him, I'm sorry. Mickey's gonna be seen. How he's gonna be seen, I'm not gonna say, but we're gonna see him. We're looking a whole damn game for him, so, like, we're gonna have to have that happening. So, hey, in that case, we'll go back to that perspective and balance that out. Oh, great. Okay, so perfect. Fantastic. And as I said, I did Mickey Mania. I'll tell the story since we're just still going through, you know, me getting hit by the rocks. By the way, when you hit stuff in this, you're gonna get hurt, but, I'm at level 100. Yeah, it's just gonna be nothing to, Sora. But yeah, because I did do, when I first started this, or the summer of 2020, one of the first games I did was Mickey Mania. But one thing also is that I tried to do it, my Sega CD was not reading the discs. When we did Pitfall, I mentioned, like, hey, I had issues with reading the discs on my system. That was the game that was happening with. And I was like, wait a minute, you know, in fact, I then quickly said, okay, I gotta do something else. We did World of Illusion. So I was really half-assed doing that game, the World of Illusion, which is why I'll come back to that again as well. But I think with Mickey Mania, I do want to do that as a specific case, and you know what, fix that case. Like, I did eventually do it, but then at that point, I was like, well, it was also with the lesser sound equipment, so we're running it. That was fun to watch. Okay, so you did see the Pitfall case. Well, the Pitfall was a great one, actually. Going into the jungle, another case of, you know, talking that, because, yeah, Protorova, who's going to be on the show next week for part 2 of Ocarina of Time, yeah, he wanted to see that, and I said, I have it on Sega CD, let's play it here. And it was a great cross-section. I loved, like, for you specifically, the way you added to that. I think I might have said this a couple times, but I'll go into it again. The fact that I said, okay, I'm playing on Sega CD, Protorova's experience with on the Sega Genesis. You said, I played on the Super Nintendo, and I said, oh my god, that's great. I'm so happy to hear that, because I never played on Super Nintendo. I want to get the sense of what that was. I told you about the Super Nintendo version, and yeah, at some point, we'll sort of see it, because I do want to do that bad Game Boy Advance port night eventually, or GBA port night. In fact, that might be an idea for, like, the showcase show for Thanksgiving if you want, and look at that advanced version based off of the Super Nintendo case. But it helped me out a lot, because I said, I didn't play it on Super Nintendo, so at that point, I didn't know what the differences were, and I'm just going really slowly down this. And by the way, if you hold up and down on the analog stick for this, yeah, you'll just go really, really slow, and try to hit this, and try to curve into it, but I'm missing the curve, you know what? Alright, you know what, I'll try one more time, and if I run in that case, you know what, well, I'll stop it. Because, I mean, I think I'm wasting too much time to this. Or what I might do is I might try and do it off-screen, and then edit in the other sections. Because I'm turning into that, and I'm missing. So I was like, yeah, I'm kind of annoyed at that. I might rewatch it later. Well, okay, thank you, I appreciate that, as far as it... And I mean, and I had a great time doing that, but it was a great... I'll tell you, and you especially, and Dollyfin, and Predarova as well, as far as, like, a lot of the people who helped kind of spearhead this program, and a lot of the people who've been in the chat for this game and the other one, especially the stuff we had with last week with Gunstar Heroes, it kind of gave me a sense of, what do I want to do on this show? I was like, hey, I want to show a game I have, or a game that I'm asked for, and then show, like, okay, I have this version, let's play it this way, and then Chad will come and say, like, hey, I played another version, I'm curious about what the differences are. And I'm always one who's fascinated by that. Like, people played a game on multiple systems. Even with Kingdom Hearts now, like, because we played it on the PS2, or people played it on PS2 maybe, or on other systems, like, what's it look like on the Xbox One? So, in that case, it kind of goes to that idea of this, well, the shared experience, but also the idea of different shared experience, particularly with a multi-platform game. And I'm fascinated about that. Especially because, as I mentioned, the Genesis version has a game-breaking bug in it that the CD version doesn't, and thanks to you, I now know the Super Nintendo version didn't have that either, so something with that Genesis version made it so that, just to reiterate that for anybody who didn't see that stream, if you are not running the default control scheme that the game gives you, like you change the controls because you want your jump on C like I do, the game will be dead when you go into the minecart level. He jumps on and nothing happens. And the CD version fixed that, and because of you, Eckverse, I know the Super Nintendo version doesn't do that. I guess the Game Boy Advance version doesn't either, and I guess feasibly the other releases which are on Atari Jaguar, 32X, PC, and there might be one other one I'm forgetting, I guess don't have that either. So, like, I don't know what happened with that version. There's also another thing, because for years I was trying to look on the internet saying, has anybody else seen this? Am I the only one? And I got, like, blank stares from people saying, like, no, I don't notice that. So in that way, it's like, okay, I'm putting this out to get a sense of, okay, if you have it on Genesis, be careful of this. And I guess, why did Protorova never see it? I just play the default control, so who cares? Which is fair. I was like, hey, I didn't know that was the case, so that worked out. All right, let's try this again. I might do a speed up when I get to that point, just so I can do it, because I'm holding right as much as I could on that one tree section there. Also, okay, actually, I didn't know that. Actually, I think Tarzan can get it. So you know what? You know, maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should just let Tarzan help me. Speed up a bit and try it. We'll see. All right, or do this. All right, there we go. Got it. I just had to speed up going to that curve. All right, there's defense up. Okay, so what we're going to do is, because we got it, I'm going to go in here. Yeah, you do get this nice perspective going into the cave. To just like, yeah, look at that. There are the waterfalls we are going through, and there we go, finally. So, nice. Thank you. All right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to walk back to the tent again, and the last thing we're going to do before we go and fight the Ice Titan and Sephiroth, and then the rest of the game, I'm going to show off that 5th area. And if I don't get everything for that, it's fine. I've never seen that part. Oh, really? Okay. See, it's interesting because you're mentioning, and this goes to the shared experience. I guess the other reason why is like there's going to be like a melancholy perspective when we're done with this game, which is we've had these great experiences with this game, talking about our history with it, personal and otherwise, but then saying, hey, I've never seen a part like this. But me saying like, hey, I didn't know how insanely hard and insanely frustrating the Phantom boss was, even though I did practice on it. So in that case, it's this great, I'll tell you what this is, this great shared experience of a game and seeing all these different perspectives, like, how do we play it differently? Or like when Proto-Revo was on for part 1 of Ocarina of Time, he was saying, usually I do other stuff. Are we doing the unknown fight? Absolutely. In fact, that's the reason why, I'll explain this then. That is the specific reason why I said, I looked in this over the week, and I said, we're going to do all the optional boss battles. I realized, okay, there's that one. So when I did it, I was doing the checklist on it, I said, wait, there's a portal that's supposed to be in the Castle Chapel of Hollow Bastion. Where is it? And then I looked it up. I said, oh, wait, we have to go to the end of the world. And I said last week, I said, we're going to go to that. We're going to wait to go to that. And I realized, okay, we can't wait to go to that because we have to go through that. And that's the only way that opens. We have to get to the final save point that's in the end of the world. And when we do that, we can go back and we do the unknown fight. And we can talk about who the unknown warrior is. Because honestly, it's interesting. I was looking this up. I was like, I want to get a sense, like, okay, why does that matter? And I saw who it was. I won't say yet who it is, but it didn't mean much to me as far as, like, being a spoiler, feasibly, because I didn't play far enough into Chain of Memories in 2, specifically, and I guess also 358 over 2 days, because I never played that one, the one on the DS, which, when we do that, we're going to be watching the cutscenes for, because I don't have a way to stream DS, and it's in here, so I guess it's going to be a, come in here, we're going to watch, you know, this. So basically, I'll probably pretty much make popcorn. It's going to be like movie night on the SuperOldGameSaturday program that way. But at that point, it's like, I didn't know who that was, so it was like, alright, it didn't spoil too much for me, but I know for where the rest of the story goes, there is a significance to who that person might be. But we were going to do that fight, and as I said, because of what I found out on the end of the world, that's why I realized during the week, I said, I think this is going to be the end of the game, because we can, you know, go through this, and I realized on the time, I said last week, I said, well, how are we going to handle this on time? Because usually these are 5 hours, and I said, I think within the 5 hours, I think we can do all this. So, yeah, in that case, we are going to do that battle. We're not leaving the stone unturned. As I said, the only one we are is this thing with the synthesis, but, I mean, I tried. I did everything I could for that. But at the very least, we're sharing that experience too. So yeah, complete look at Kingdom Hearts. That is the whole idea. Complete look at any game we talk about. Any RPG we do for that. And also, that also means that, by the way, just to get a sense, since we're doing Mickey Mania in 2 weeks, we're not going to have an RPG for next month. And I'm fine with that. And the reason I'm doing that also is because I want to be ready for Sailor Moon and the story to start. And also because I realize we've talked about other channels on the show before. We talked about some call me Johnny channel or Johnny Ortiz as far as that. Because he's also in Brain Stretch commentaries. They're playing Sailor Moon of the story. I saw that over Christmas. And, oh crap, they're playing this game. If I play this now, it's going to look like I'm copying them. But it's like, even though I said, oh, it's going to be in March for this. All right, so forward, fast. So you have to go fast there. And go this, and then go 40 and take a left. Oh, sorry, so we're going to go up here, and we're going to see this. So in that case, like, that's also why I'm waiting for March for the end of that. Also, so I'll be able to familiarize myself again with it, because it's been forever since I played. All right, now we're seeing another area. I didn't really see this much, except seeing, like, Let's Plays doing it. In fact, the Super Gaming Brothers play this specifically. All right, there we go. Oh! Okay, one more. Got it. All right, power up. Perfect. Power up. All right, there's the rock. Yeah, he's hitting into it. Yeah, because it's nothing to Tarzan. He's fine. All right, there we go. Okay, so all 5 areas. Awesome. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Okay, absolutely. So, all right, so we are back in the cave, and while we're in the cave, let's look at my stock. Let's do some power. Or power up. Or, power up. Considering the boss is Japan exclusive, absolutely, I'm looking forward to that. Well, okay, here's the thing, I mean, okay, you're right, it is Japan exclusive because, okay, let's go into that. Because we've been playing, by the way, for those who don't know, and like first I know you know, but just for the purpose of, you know, Let's Play perspective, it's worth going into this. We're playing the HD 1.5 version, which is based off the final mix release, which came out in Japan initially only on the PS2, and then when they ported this for the HD version for PS3, and then for every other system after that, and the Switch is this way too, when they released that on February 10th for that cloud version, it's based on that final mix version, so it has all the extra content, and also that goes into some of the stuff we're getting off of the optional boss battles. But alright, we're set. We don't need to climb the flag. You know what? Let's climb the flag. Yeah, let's show our British pride with Union Jack flag after, you know, dealing with what we dealt with the Phantom. But alright, fine, we're done. Yeah, thank God they did. Yeah, I think a lot of people were saying that only because maybe here's the idea. When this game came out, first on PS2, maybe people were thinking, is this going to take off? Is this going to be a big hit? But then people realized it was, and then I mean, I know people, Nocturne imported the PS2 version because she's huge in this franchise. He said, I wanted to get that stuff. She has the first and the second on the PS2 specifically, but then they brought over here and add extra stuff to it, so it made it work out really well and give a full picture of it, and also make it so people coming to this new, say if you're watching and haven't played it, or if you did play it on the PS2 and said, hey, there's a new version. I mean, that's my case, because I have this on the PS2. If you like, I can just keep playing on that. But it's like, hey, there's this HD version on top of having the other games I don't have. It has this other content, so it makes it really nice. For the purpose of that. Okay. Alright, let's take a deep breath. For the Sephiroth thing, but I'm not going to fight Sephiroth first. I'm going to fight the boss that people said is harder. I don't know if I agree with that, but, We'll get that out of the way, and then we'll do Sephiroth, and then everything else. Alright, so back in Coliseum, one thing I'm gonna do, because I didn't realize I could do this. We did do the Blizzaga for putting out the torches. I believe you do it again when you have the Blizzaga that way. You do get an item. You do it for the first time, and you get that, but there you go.
Deep freeze.
And all of our cleanup is here. So after we're done with this, then we'll go to the end of the world, and then we do Unknown, and then we beat the game. Compared to some I'm going through, it should be fine, although, as I said, we didn't have that case going on with that. Alright, so there we go. Sorry, what's in the box? The Shiva belt. Alright, let's take a look at this. I don't remember specifically what this does, but it might help me. Alright, so what it does is reduces my ice damage by 40, which is perfect for what we're doing, and getting the deep freeze. Perfect. Okay, so, alright, I'm glad I got that. And increases my max magic points, as well as increasing my magic and summon power. Yeah, you know what? Experience ring is going away. We're using this. It's actually perfect timing for the next boss. It's like this game's reading my mind. But there's also one thing I forgot, which is... There's no Orichalcum in there. I hit Y to go through it too quickly. Let's just say hi to Hercules, just to say hello. Hi, my friend. Phil wasn't happy that I lost to you. He said it was getting soft. It's okay. Don't worry about it, my friend. We've all been there. Alright, so... Yeah, we went through all the stuff in the Coliseum as far as the main fights. I did the off-screen stuff, by the way, for the time trials and the single hits for all of the cups. So we're all set. One thing I'm gonna do before I start is get my items ready. And in fact... Wait, was Goofy not... Okay. Because I remember saying when we ran... Hi, Hercules. Well, hello indeed for that. Yeah, voices are mentioned in this game by Sean Astin, as opposed to Tate Donovan from the film. Okay, so remember I was saying when we were doing the Phantom fight that Goofy's using my high potions up, or using those like crazy? Okay, apparently he didn't. Apparently he's using other stuff. Oh no, he was using that other thing. The, what is it? There's another ability that he has. You know, let me pull it out because I have to change my abilities up. Anyway, he was using Evolution, which he gives up his magic points to give 30 health to the entire party, which is also like MP gift, which he saved me like crazy on that for sure. So okay, so that was what it was. So he wasn't even using the items, which is fine. All right. So what I want to do is I just want to check a couple things. I can put another ability on because I got tons. Actually, you know what? Let me show you also before we start this what I got. I got a ton of combo pluses, air combo pluses, where you get more hits to your combos. Though I'm gonna want to take a lot of those off when I fight the Sephiroth fight. We'll do that in a little bit. Tech boost for the attack point thing. It's not going to matter now, but... Alright, this is the one we got off of Phantom. Zantetsuken, which is... You have a 30% chance of unleashing a finishing combo attack to destroy enemies that are weaker. Alright, let's turn that on. I don't know if it's going to do much on Sephiroth really when we do that, but we'll let me just see one other thing, because there's another thing here, which is, okay, Berserk, Slapshot, Leaf Bracer, I want that on. Second Chance is never coming off, because I think the Sephiroth boss is pretty much possible if you don't have that. Strike Raid, which again, thank you Nocturne for telling me that this makes you invincible when you use it. It can help us out a lot. Hurricane Blast, Combo Master, I think we're good for now. I just want to get my items set, because for the case of this, I'm just going to use... Yeah, you know what? Let's get rid of the elixirs for now. We'll stock these. We're going to pull them out later. We need them. Isn't that a reference to Squall Zensuken from, from Final Fantasy VIII? Probably. As I mentioned, I have not played Final Fantasy VIII. I'm not the expert on Final Fantasy VIII. Of the people who come to the show regularly, I know of, Protorova is, I think. Or maybe you are as well, but, you know what? Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna... Actually, you know what? I don't really need much for my magic, really. I just need high potions. Well, okay, sort of. So, you know what? Fine. Let's, you know, I'll pull one elixir out for myself, and the rest is gonna be high potions. This is what I did. I just wore attrition this battle this way, but I also want to make sure I have the guard on, which I believe I do. And there's the high potion. Yeah, because honestly, magic-wise, I'm not really concerned. Well, you know what? Fine. I'll put on another elixir just because. Or, no, you know what? I'll put an ether on. There's an exchange with, Oh, no, let's do it. Stop. Yeah, because you have the exchange, by the way, I don't know if I mentioned this. You exchange the items that other characters are holding, but then you use stock, you pull it out of your stock. Yeah, you know, let's put elixir just because. I know the Lionheart is. Yeah, okay, that's actually, well, okay, that reminds me of one other thing, which is, and since I'm doing this, actually, this might be why I also had trouble with the one boss, or, oh no, I put the Divine Rose back on, never mind. Okay, fine, we're alright. Yeah, the Lionheart, as you mentioned here. Named after, him, so yeah, there you go, that is the reference that way. But yeah, well, so, thank you for letting me know on the Zensuken case, or the, what's it called? Yeah, I'm already forgetting the name. Let's see what it is again, because it is his last case on this list. Let's go down the way, and Zantetsuken. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Alright, so we're set with our items. Let me, because here's the other thing about these two battles. I have to go alone. And this is not like a pride thing, like, you know, Sora saying, like, Goofy and Donald, I can handle this myself. I have to do this myself. I don't have a choice in the matter. So we're all set, and, yeah, Goofy, Donald, you guys take care, and, have a nice break. Know the rules. Alright, so by beating the Hades Cup, we unlock these two question mark, fights. This is the Platinum match. That's where Sephiroth is. We're not fighting him. The first one is this one. This is the goal. Actually, wait. Before I start, I just remember one last thing. Yeah, I'm ducking out for one other reason. Customize my magic. I don't want Stopka on. I don't want this, because that can hurt badly. Get ready for the fight of your life. Yeah, we're going to, well, this one... Okay, I said the Phantom was going to be no problem. Maybe, sort of. Yeah, Aroga... Okay, maybe, actually, no, that can't help me. So, you know, we don't want that. Let's use... Thundaga. The Gravaga is not going to help me. Faraga... You know, okay, no, Faraga. Because, hey, it's ice. Run that way. Thundaga just because, and then we'll put, the Kiraga... oh, no, not Thundaga. Because, yeah, I can put Thundaga on everything if I wanted to, but, you know, I'm not doing that. Alright, fine. So we're set. I'm going to save again just because I think we should be fine with this one. I'm more nervous on Sephiroth. That one I'm getting ready for the fight of my life for. Hey, we'll have a kick-ass soundtrack for the purpose of it. Alright, we are set now. I do know the rules. Let's get ready for the fight of our life. Or fights of our life, starting with the gold match. Alright. So here's Sora. You know, coming into the Coliseum, but yeah, we have... a visitor. Alright, this is the Ice Titan. We saw the Rock Titan. We beat the, what was it? But with the Hades Cup, he was the last thing there. Alright. So what he does is he throws the ice out. You want to use the guard, which I have, set up. Yes, I do. I don't know if... Okay, no, you can beat him without it. You have to pretty much whack the, stuff back. Basically, just avoid his icicles then as well, for now. Just keep target on him, and when he does this, just stand there. Does that, just hit X to deflect him. You also get tech points off of doing that, but I'm at 100, so it doesn't matter. Ow. Okay, yeah, okay, I just rolled away. He's like, yeah, I don't want to do that, because what you gotta do is you gotta reflect it into him. Oh, okay, or miss. Sometimes the timing can be weird to that. Okay, there you go. So, reflect back, you saw the stars go there. They'll go into his head. Well, I think I might have to be targeted on him to do that, but there you go, perfect. And when you get his health down enough, he'll come down and hit him in the head. Ow, stop. This is also why I brought the health. Because, like, hey, as long as I'm, running enough, he should be fine. Feasibly. It's like the Cerberus fight to a certain extent. Back when Ice Titan was a force to be reckoned with. I mean, I guess from what? I guess, because here's the thing, is Ice Titan in the other games? He probably is, for all I know. Actually, I should probably know on Kingdom Hearts 3, because I played the Hercules part, because they start the game with that. But it's been a while since I played it, so I don't remember. But, I mean, at this point, it's like, yeah, I guess maybe it was also a threat with the levels we were at before, but... Alright, yeah, he's hitting me with the ice. I probably would have died really quickly if I was, at 100. I'm being more careful with this. Because here's the thing, yeah, when you do the reflect on that, usually it is going to be a case where, yeah, he's going to be hurting you. Oh. I got lucky hitting a bunch of them back. Yeah, just keep doing this. Yeah, when you're getting into case of health, just use your Karaga and you'll be okay. Just keep doing this, and we'll be set. Alright, perfect. Okay, there you go. We see that flash, he's set, so come down here and, Arcanum him. Oh, or fucking miss. Okay, no, we're going okay. Alright, stop it. Yep, fine. Just, yeah, get up there and just hit him. But he'll eventually stop and get back up, so there you go. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 Sai. Okay, yeah, let it all out, because we're not going to be hitting Kingdom Hearts 3 for a while. Let it all out, especially now that we're playing this. Because, hey, we have a context of going against it, or going around it. Because I know you said, hey, it's too simplistic. Said, hey, it makes it so that it's going to be not giving the mechanical depth that this does. It makes the, I believe you said the summons too exploitable, which is fair enough, because honestly, I can't really exploit them here. In fact, this battle, I can't exploit them at all, because I have to have all my team members here. Yeah, at that point, we will get to that and discuss it. Oh, crap. At some point, we will do Kingdom Hearts 3 just because, hey, we should, and, we'll cover it that way. And at that point, I will also buy Remind, because, like, hey, we'll, talk about that, because I don't have it, and it'll give me an excuse to get it. Oh, actually, that is one thing I will give that Switch version, at least. It does come with it, despite all the misgivings you're saying about the... Oh, so you get frozen. It honestly doesn't hurt me that badly, but... Okay, fine. Just keep hitting me. Just get ready for, like, the ice, explosions going all over the place. Ow. Yeah, okay, this is actually how I did it on the test play. I was like, yeah, I'm just being, completely reckless. Oh, or that. Stop. But at this point, as I said, I'm a level 100. I'm okay on this one. It just takes a while. Although, as I said, Nocturne gave me the tips on Sephiroth handling that. Said she thinks this battle is harder, which is fair enough, I guess. Alright, there you go. But yeah, that's what else did you want to do. You want to jump out of the way when he does that ice thing. Or, yeah, basically watch his body language, which is fair enough. I mean, that's every boss in any game, pretty much. Okay, I think I got him down. Alright, so, yeah, you know what? I'm not going to Arcana him. I'm just going to swipe him. But he does move his head around, so you don't always have a case of being able to hit him. The entire game made me go, that's it, the entire time, as if it was underwhelming, or as far as anticlimactic. Which, I mean, of what little I've played of it, I can see that. Completely. I mean, only in the case of, like, and look, maybe also part of it has to do with, also he does that now, by the way, when he's down lower. I say, that's fine, yeah, fine. Freeze me, it's okay, we're gonna live. And also, since I do have MP Rage as far as Sora now, when I do get hit, I do recover my magic. But, I mean, maybe that's the other thing as far as Kingdom Hearts 3. This might be the other thing, because, remember, it was a, between Kingdom Hearts 2, and fine, there were other ones in between. Between Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3, it was a 13-year wait. So I think at that point, it might also... Honestly, I'll tell you, I think maybe that was the worst enemy of that game. The fact that it took so long to come out, and that people were saying that after all this time, this is what it was. Or, like, let's think of some other games that did that. Stuff like Duke Nukem Forever, which is another case of that, where that was in development for 15 years. Or, Too Human, which was by, the people who made, Eternal Darkness, Silicon Knights. It started on the PlayStation, and then it was going to be on N64, and then it was going to be on GameCube, and then it was going to be on the Xbox, and it finally came out in 2008 for the Xbox 360. That was in development for 12 years. And when it came out, people were like, yeah, this seemed very underwhelming for a game that was in development for that long. To the point where, actually, if you have an Xbox One or an Xbox 360, they're giving that game away for free, and that is not, like, a limited time thing. They're just saying, like, you know what, we know people don't want this, so we're going to give this free away to them. Microsoft has the licensing for that, so it's not a concern to them. So, in that case, it's like, yeah, that expectation for a game that's been in development for a long time, and honestly, I gotta say, Kingdom Hearts 3 is probably one of the best games in that case, but that's not really saying much, because I can't really think of another game where you wait that long for it, and it is, you know, lives up to the hype. And you know what? I mentioned the Shenmue case. I can't completely speak to this because I have Shenmue 3 on the PC. My PC is not necessarily that strong to run it, so I haven't completed it. People saying that, yeah, Shenmue 3, I was waiting years for that game. As I said, I paid $100 for the Kickstarter for that. My name is in the credits, for God's sake, for that game. That's how much I wanted that. But people saying, like, hey, after all this time, you know, it kind of being a bit of a letdown. I can see parts of that of what I played, even though I'm glad to have it. Even the idea of, like, look, I know to a certain extent that that game does not end with closure. And I was like, really? It was kind of a surprise to that. Like, so since that was sort of spoiled for me, although I'm not spoiling for all of you how that is. So in that case, it's that case. So I'm thinking with Kingdom Hearts 3, that might have been really what it was. Not to mention the fact that after Kingdom Hearts 3, people were realizing, oh, wait a minute, the story's not done. We have DLC that's going with it, the Remind. And we have the Magic and Melody, the music game, that has story ties to Kingdom Hearts 3, so that the idea is, like, for a game that was in development for 13 years, it feels like there's something missing. Alright, fine, he's done, we got him. You know what, let's burn him. It's not really doing much, so fine, just slice him. Oh no! Okay, fine, no, we'll kill him soon, it doesn't matter. Alright. Keep hitting that X button and we got him. Come on! Okay, we got him, perfect. Yeah, I don't know how Sephiroth is gonna go, if it's gonna be that smooth. I guess speaking of Duke Nukem, there is something sort of to this that reminded me a little. Because, yeah, when he beat Ice Titan, in this game anyway, well, he's sort of melting. I guess he stomps his foot down. But I guess he has that disease that, you know, the Glass character in Split and Unbreakable and Glass had, where his bones are exceedingly brittle. Horrible disease, I can't imagine living with that. The idea is, like, he breaks and then he turns small, and I'm gonna do the Duke Nukem thing of stepping on him. Except he jumps out of the way. It's still better than Persona 5. Yeah, I was thinking of you because you're gonna kill me for saying this, but I bought Persona 5 on the PlayStation 3 because, well, first off, people telling me for this. Oh, so you get Diamond Dust. This is exclusive Keyblade for this. And I get an achievement, which is the Frosty Giant. Yeah, as I said, because I'm not ignoring the other ones. I heard the rumor that Persona 4 Golden is coming out on Switch. I want to wait till they do that before I buy that one. And then 3. But I bought it on PS3 because that's all I got to play it. Number 1. Number 2, people tell me it's great, but here's one thing, and thank you for mentioning that, like, first, because I want to go into something on this. I guess we could sort of do this with the Sephiroth fight while I get the setup on this. My friends are saying, don't play the original one, because I bought the original one. You said you bought the Royal one, and even then you didn't like it afterwards. I'm not going to kill you, but I'm going to disagree with you a lot. Well, here's the thing, it's like, here's the thing, I mean, I guess it's not a disagree, because I have not played much of it. I don't know, necessarily, what my feelings are on it. I've only played, like, the first hour. As I said, I was also doing it because I need to build up stuff on PS3. And one of those games also, by the way, this is a balance case. It was like, I bought that, but I also bought Blaze Blue Calamity Trigger, so we can do that game. Because I know you said you wanted to see that, we're going to do that franchise. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know really what to think. As I said, even my friends who love Persona 5 said, you should get the Royal Edition, really, if you're going to get this. So I said, like, I don't have PS4. I don't have a PC that can run it. I only have this as a choice. So I'm technically playing the bad version, and I don't know necessarily if I like it, but I mean, look, when we get to touching Persona, we're not going to play that one to start, I promise you that. We'll play, I don't know, which one do you want to see first? Feasibly, the ones I can show feasibly would be 2, which I'm going to download on, or 2 Eternal Punishment, which I can download on PS3. 3, which I guess, should I get that FES from getting 3? And then 4. And if 4 Golden's coming on Switch, I'm going to buy that. Actually, I am tempted to get the 4, Arena Ultimax, because maybe that means they put 4 on Switch, but they're saying, like, 5 is supposed to come on Switch, and it never happened. One thing I do want to do is get my lectures running. So as I said, I don't know necessarily if I liked the game or not, but then again, of what I've played of it so far, I can get a sense of, okay, I know the people who made Catherine made this, and I love Catherine. Catherine's amazing, and I'm in a disagreement case on other people saying, like, I don't like Catherine. Like, I adore Catherine. At some point, I do want to show that, but I have to figure what I'm going to do with that to avoid the nudity in one of the cutscenes of the Switch version and see if it's going to be a problem with the Xbox 360 version. Actually, I'll figure to that. But point is like, yeah, I did to that case, but I will keep your mindset going, seeing like, okay, I know you don't like it, so where is my perspective? I know you explained that when we did Top Gear specifically. Sonic 4 Arena is the game that made me love them. Oh, the fighting game. Okay, so the fighting game started you. That's interesting. Which is a spin-off case, but I know also, because it's the people who make BlazBlue who make that. Arc System Works, I think. Or correct me if that's not right. So kind of get a perspective. Yeah, I know fans who are my friends who are huge into Persona in general, and they love... Okay, it is. All right, thank you. Who are huge into that to the point where sometimes at these streams each Saturday, they have like a movie night. They were watching the animation. They said... I said, like, I came on and said... I haven't played the game. It's like, this is going to spoil the game for me, I think. It's like, I basically said, like, okay, fine, I'm out, guys. See you next week. But, yeah, because I definitely want to get this perspective of this franchise. And I do like, and I mentioned to them as well, what you said to me. Saying, like, you're not a fan of this game, but they also are very curious about that, saying, like, okay, why? But then they were also saying to me, don't play the version you bought. I was like, as I said, I don't have a choice. I have to play this one if I'm going to play it, but I will play the other ones to start. I mean, I think I probably will start with 2, because that's the one I can get, because I made a mistake at one point when I said, hey, I can get 2 or 1 on PlayStation 3. I don't think you can download 1 on PlayStation 3. 2 Eternal Punishment you can, and then 3 and 4. I'll find out on 4. Eventually we'll see if that hits Switch. I hope so. And, I guess feasibly 5 eventually. But we'll see. But anyway, okay, so let's, take a deep breath. I'm taking a deep breath, because I'm very nervous about this fight. Also, I do want to check my abilities. Because here's the thing on Sephiroth. As I said, I did not fight this myself on the test. I made a promise to everybody in the chat. I said, I'm going to fight this fresh. I'm going to fight this the first time in front of all of you on camera. That being said, I did look in terms of what's the strategies. I talked to people. Nocturne gave me the perspective. Use the strike grade. Okay, the other thing I heard was, don't have too many combo stuff. And you're thinking, like, wait a minute, why? You know what? In fact... I'm going to take everything off. Yes, we're going to be a naked Sora, but thankfully we're not going to get in the case of anything with that. I'm going to specifically walk through every single one of these abilities so I know exactly what I want to have with one exception. Because the thing I read about Sephiroth in this game is that you can only hit him 4 times before he goes on to something else. So I want to limit my combo stuff. I have combo stuff going on in this completely that are letting me hit like 8 times. Apparently don't want that. I do want that. I'm not taking that off. Okay, combo plus, Ars Arcanum. I think I want to hold this, actually. Okay, fine. Okay, there's a couple things I'm not taking off. Second chance. I can't take that off. There's an attack he has that can kill me in one hit if I don't have that. And it also takes away all of my magic and leaves my health at 1. And my Leaf Bracer's not going to come in handy either necessarily. Alright. Scan is never coming off. Guard. Actually, I don't know if we need guard, but as I said, I'm taking everything off. We're taking a full look on what we have. Alright. So. The dodge roll, I think I can rationalize having that. Berserk is when my health is really low. Although when my health is really low, I don't want to be in the range of him because he can hurt me badly. Tech Boost doesn't matter because I have level 100. Sonic Blade got a lot of good use early on, but I don't want to have it here either. Guard, I don't know if I don't want that, but I'll hold it just in case. Stun Impact is an unconscious case. Sephiroth's gonna laugh at that, so I don't need that. Lucky Strike is for items, so I don't care. Leaf Bracer is for stopping the Cure when I'm using Cure. Treasure Magnet I don't need because that's for health and money and items. Second Chances, so I live that attack he has if I have it happen. Ars Arcanum is powerful and I can use that. Slime Dash. Combo plus. Actually, you know what? One thing I'm also going to do is before I do this, I'm going to practice. Oh, wait. No. Actually, you know what? I will practice. You know what? Let's go into... I'm going to the Fill Cup. I'm just going to enter one thing. And then I'm going to quit out of it instantly. I want to see how many key swipes I'm doing with the A button. Just so I get a count. Yeah, so let the monkeys go, or the monkeys going on and the other guys. Or you know what? Fine. Okay, so we get 2. I think. 1. 1. 1, 2. Alright, fine. So we're quitting. Like I said, that's how I want to make sure I'm handling this. Alright, so we'll extend Combo Plus so I have a 3rd hit. And then I want to get Strike Back after doing a parry, which I don't know if I could parry him. I may as well give it a shot. Ragnarok, I don't think I want, because that's an aerial combo case. Critical Plus I do want, because I want to make sure that I can get critical hits off of him. I just don't want to extend my combo move that much. Deliver combo attacks even if they don't land. I think I can rationalize that. Trinity Limit I don't want to hit, because that's sacrificing my HP, or my MP. Critical Plus is fine, so just keep doing that, so I'll have that. I want Blitz, because then I have a powerful finishing combo. Let's see. So let's see. Combo Plus, I have... I think I only want one of those, honestly, now I'm thinking about it. Okay, so there's Combo Plus, so I have the third one. Or... Wait. You know, I think I want to test that, too. I'm nervous on this MP Haste. I want that so I can have more magic. Critical Plus, because I'll have more critical hits. I don't need a Vortex. Tech Boost I don't need. I don't know if Gravity Break's going to do much to him. Aerial Sweep, I think I can get away with that. Combo Plus I don't want. MP Rage I do want. Air Combo's fine. Combo Plus don't want air... I think that's fine. MP Rage... You know, well, it is a 30% chance of a combo attack, so I'll try that. And I have my items. Oh, he has his items, I have mine. We're all elixirs, that's what you want. Gonna go save, and if I fail this, I'm going to reload the save. Okay, and I definitely want to take a drink of water right now. Yeah, really setting us up for something on this one, but alright, that's what happens, and yeah, just because I want to make sure I saved this, we're set. Alright. One thing we are going to hear, though, is an amazing piece of music when we do this. Alright, so, Phil. Wait. Okay, yeah, yeah, fine. Before we do that, I want to look at one last thing. I had Divine Rose as far as my weapon. This was Diamond Dust, by the way. This is what we got from beating the Ice Titan. It greatly increases my magic and summon power and raises it by 3, which is good, but honestly, it's not very powerful. You know what? Divine Rose is where we're going. Alright. Enough putting this off. We're doing it. Last one. We're getting ready for the fight of our life here, and if you're a fan of Final Fantasy VII, you're going to be in heaven seeing this and hearing this. Let's do it. Wish me luck, everybody. So, through the, dimensional portal there, we have Diamond Dust's lovely design, definitely. I could show it later more. Here we go with Sephiroth, who's voiced by Lance Bass, by the way, in this game, from NSYNC, as well as from, he was on, he plays himself in a lot of movies like Zoolander and Tropic Thunder, as well as he was Elliot on Handy Manny on Disney, and also, the movie On the Line, a romantic comedy that I know from Roger Ebert's takedown of it. But alright, here we go. We have One Winged Angel from Nobuo Uematsu. He did the music. Alright. Here we go. One epic piece of music for him is like, yeah, we're ready to go. He has horrible reach, or really strong reach, and very horrible attacks. You do get the choral element going. Here we go. You want to stay away from him from what I've seen, because he can slice like that, and Jesus Christ, that hurts. Even at a level 100. That's why I went to level 100. I wanted to make sure I was set for this battle, and roll the hell out of the way. Yeah, because he can do that. Alright, here we go. Hi, Lance Bass. Yes, I know. And that was a shock to a lot of people. I mean, it's like, yeah, they got Lance Bass from NSYNC, but when you really listen to him, it kind of makes sense. Alright, fine, there we go. So, okay. Oh. Ow. Oh, no. Alright, now I'm being stupid as far as what I'm doing, so, okay. Ow. Okay, fine, I'm gonna use the cure to start, but that's fine, because remember, when he hits me with MP Rage, I recover magic. Oh, crap. Yeah, I should get out of the way of that, so I'm not really doing a good job of it. Okay, oh, whoa. I think I got one more hit to hit him before he goes into his next, attack. Okay, you can sort of reflect it, sorta. Ow! Yeah, because he hurts. Even to level 100, he hurts. Or the other thing you can do is also, what I should be doing, is using the strike rate. Doctor told me explicitly use this. I'm using it. There you go. Just throw that key at him. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, you know what? I should just keep doing that. Stay away and just use this. But also, if you do stay away, that also is a problem because you can do some of those attacks. There's the judgment. Alright, so we are doing okay, but as I said, I'm nervous. But we're doing this. It's just for all of you, and just because, like, hey, we're gonna experience. We're experiencing this whole game together. And it means me going through this battle for the first time. I'm fine to do that. You said good luck, and yeah, you got my back. I got your back. We're all doing it. Alright. Ow! Whoa! Okay. Oh, crap! Okay, there you go. I'm glad I showed that, at least. Because we're early on. That's the attack he does. I've heard George Newburn is Sephiroth. Alright, fine. In this case, it's fine. I didn't actually use my items. You know what? We're fine. Alright, but that's what happens. He has an attack there. That when he uses that, that is an instant drop of all of your magic, and you go down 1 HP. And since I didn't get my ass out of the way, I died. But that's fine. We're early enough. It doesn't matter. But yeah, George Newburn, who is in... Because I think he voiced him in, I guess, every other take of Final Fantasy VII after this game, I believe. Yes? Yeah, fine. Strike, strike, strike. Boom, 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 boom. Just throw the key. Yeah, because right there, yeah, the fire's not hurting me on the back of this.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's do it. Maybe I shouldn't be using it so much. I was like, I do want to just kill this dude. Because basically when you see that fire thing going over my body, I gotta get ready with my item. I was not ready last time. This is the first time me fighting it. I do love the music here. It's amazing. Especially this version where they enhance it with the additional instruments and the chorus going on. It definitely gets you running. Oh, right. He also played Superman from Justice League. Yeah, you brought that up when we did the fighting showcase. I remember that. Oh, yeah, because we do 3 of those, he'll do that. Or 4 of those, and then he'll do that. Alright, you know what? Let's Arcanum him, and then at that point, it's like, well, fine, we'll do that. Do enough damage that way, get out of the way, and I will also... Yeah, because they have strong reach. Alright, he is not doing that yet. I'm a little Alright, fine. I believe this does protect you from that attack. Okay, here we go. Crap. Yeah, fine. Alright, here we go. So he does that. Hit the A button right now. There we go. We are all set. That is what you do. You pay attention. So you can, I guess, read it, sort of. Okay, fine. Arcanum. I didn't mean to use Arcanum, but because you're not invisible in using that. Oh, crap. Yeah, if he keeps moving around, it doesn't matter. Because okay, I'm in the. Okay, that was close. Or not be in the line of fire. All right, boom. Alright, here we go. He's doing it again. I don't care. Just let him do it. And be ready far away to use my elixir. Because here's the other thing. He can bust through that. And he hits me with that, I'm dead. It definitely gets to that epic perspective. And I guess also preparing for whenever we do Final Fantasy VII. And whenever you want to see it. And I will also say this at some point whenever we do the Final Fantasy VII remake. A Nocturne... Oh, shit. Not again. Alright. Yeah, Nocturne, if you're watching this, or when you do watch this... You own that game. I am not going to let anybody else touch that. It's all yours. I know you adore that game. Because she doesn't like Final Fantasy VII that much. Or she likes it enough, but she loves the remake. So I was like, yeah, let her have that. That's hers. Alright. Okay, actually, you're right. I could break him out of that. So perfect. But whenever you want to see Final Fantasy VII, we can definitely do that. Because they do have that on the PlayStation, and we can run that. For sure. And it's different enough as far as that, between that and the remake. So, and the remake's not finished. Remember, we have a ways to go before they finish that. Okay, actually, alright, yeah. Nocturne, thank you. Wherever you are, thank you very much. If you're watching right now, well, let me know for that. But, yeah, thank you for telling me on strike rate. This is saving me significantly. Yeah, but there we go. You are? Alright. Fine, I'll use one now. That's fine. Alright, here we go. Okay, yeah, that's saving me right there, even though I'm not doing much damage, or any damage on him. Fine, can I hit him out of that? I guess I can't, but whatever. We're gonna do this. Okay, well, save me from that, so I don't have to worry about that. Alright. Oh, no. Okay, so I think my strike rate is not helping there, but that's fine. Okay, I can hit him this way, so yeah, just smack him. Alright, so honestly, he's not too bad at level 100, but like, that's why I went. I just wanted to be safe. Yeah, he's not fucking around, and neither are we. We're doing this. Love the invincibility frames. Yeah, I'm so happy for that, and as I said, Nocturne, I owe you one on this one for sure. And I'll be sure to tell you that in person when we do Mega Man Legends in a couple of weeks. Oh, shit, no! Here's what, now I just want to make sure that I'm getting this taken care of. Alright, fine. Okay, no, yeah, enough of you. You're going down. Alright, enough's enough. Ooh, that was lucky and we got him. Alright. So there's Sephiroth taken care of. There's my memory of Sephiroth. You just saw it. I always say, like, what's my memory of a game? For the rest of my life, I'll say my memory of Kingdom Hearts is me completing the Sephiroth battle on a stream with a lot of friends, family, perhaps, and everybody else witnessing me, cheering me on, I guess, but I'm not asking you to say, like, tell me I'm great. Please don't tell me I'm great. Tell me I suck. I'm open that way. This is for all of you. This whole playthrough has been for all of you, and we did it, and thank you very much. And in the Final Mix version, you get One Winged Angel as far as weapon, and we get another Ansem report. Boom. There we go. One Winged Angel. That is the power of the Keyblade indeed, and that's the power of this show. Thank you very much. So we did it. All right. Let's show what the One Winged Angel is. I mean, I guess that was easier than some of the other ones, because I went to level 100. I guess that was overkill, maybe, but whatever. All right, here is what One Winged Angel is. It has lower power, but it sometimes deals really powerful critical blows, but decreases my max MP by 2. All right. That is nice. You know what? Fine. You know what? We have to go to the end of the world anyway. Let's, you know what? Let's take it out. Why not? Let's savor our victory. This is our victory. It's like, this is not just me doing this. This is all of you in the chat. Thank you very much. I'm almost at a loss for words on this one. I'm loving this. And, you know what? Lifers, you're right. When you said I'm going to be sad when this is going to be over, I'm kind of feeling that now. It's like when we did Metal Gear Solid last year. That idea of, feeling that emotion of it, really. And I think that's where we're at. Oh, actually, no, wait. We have to walk out the front door. Okay, we did it. So we are set with that, and... Oh, we get a cutscene. Oh, okay, I did not realize this. So there's Cloud again. Yeah, he didn't get to deal with the pleasure of that, but... Well, he does notice that, yeah, something happened. And if you played Final Fantasy VII, you know it. Oh, well, he is back. Or, yeah, there we go. Yeah, Cloud probably wants to run him right through if you played Final Fantasy VII. But yeah, there they are. I've been looking for you. Yeah, he has. No kidding. As have I. As long as you exist, I'll never wake from this nightmare. You're my darkness. Part of you, am I? Join me in this eternal nightmare untarnished by light. Alright. I'm gonna hear One Winged Angel again. It's amazing. Kind of looks like Vincent Valentine in this game. A little, as far as like the movement of that. And yeah, my rumble is going off really nicely as far as this. Yeah, this is, considers the preview when we do Final Fantasy VII. I think I said that at one point. I don't remember. I'll have to look back on part 1 or the other ones. But alright, fine. Well, they're dealing with their stuff. You know what? Let's go back in just because I want to see something. I mean, that's fine. It's like, hey, I say stuff repeatedly all the time. Maybe you did, maybe you didn't, but it's pertinent to mention now, because, like, hey, we're seeing, the matchup of really a lot of the Final Fantasy stuff, which is Cloud and Sephiroth. As I said, at some point we will do Final Fantasy VII. We'll run it on the PlayStation for that, and then remake Nocturne, it's all yours. I'm not even gonna hesitate saying, like, yeah, letting somebody else have dibs on that one. Okay, now that we took care of that, now that we got all of those boss battles out of the way, except the unknown, because we'll have to go through that a little later. I just want to check my stuff, make sure I've nothing else that we're missing. Let's take a warp to the end of the world. And this is where the rest of the story is going to be. It's also going to be where we unlock the last optional boss battle, and then we finish the game. We should be able to do this in 5 hours then. Alright, so, yeah, I didn't show this part. We're going to get some story stuff now. Yeah, 2.5 hours, a little over, but... So, here we are. So let's take a walk out. Here we are. This is the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. Hearing that nice choral piece from the beginning of the game.
That's left of the world's taken by the Heartless?
Those worlds will be restored if we beat Ansem, right?
You betcha!
But if we do beat him, and all these worlds become restored and disconnected, what's gonna happen to this place? And to us?
Yeah, it's a $1 million question. And Donald does not have an answer for that.
This is a Heartless world, so maybe it'll just disappear.
Huh?
But no worries. Even if this place goes poof, our hearts ain't going nowhere. I'm sure we'll find our pals again.
There's Goofy as the eternal optimist, and I said preview to Kingdom Hearts 2 when we get to that, where, as I mentioned, he's the smartest character in it. I know I've said that pretty much every part of this. But alright, we kept a promise to Kairi and to Riku as well, so yeah, let's do it.
I promise.
Yeah, we will. Alright, so here's how the end of the world works. There's nothing here. Actually, this is going to be previewing when we go to the water temple in Ocarina of Time. We do that. Yeah, we're walking on air, feasibly. Basically follow the path where the, or basically look where those chests are. Here's, I guess, the one area we're sort of getting random battles. You're taken in certain cases and just destroying Heartless. Yeah, I got one winged angel, so yeah, let's show off that. And, okay, one other thing I'm also going to do when I get out of this is I'm going to change my ability loadout back, because I changed it specifically for Sephiroth so we could kick his ass. But now that we did, and we have his Keyblade, we're going to change everything back. So yeah, we'll be in maximum case. Alright, so what you do here is you pretty much follow the path, get items, you see wherever those boxes are, and just go that way. Alright, so let's put everything else back on. So, Combo Plus will have like 1,000,000 combos, or however many, or air, I thought it was water. Well, I mean, you know, you might be right, I might be wrong. Honestly, you know what, like, for sure, you're the expert on this game. I'm not going to doubt you on this one. It does have a water look, you're right. I don't know, yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe because I'm looking like there's something under it, but then again, you could say that about water, so I think you're right. Yeah, forget my case to that one. Alright, so, you know, you can hold gravity break, Vortex, Combo Plus, Hurricane Blast, I don't think I need to hold on to that, Sliding Dash, Sonic Blade, Berserk, you know, hold Berserk, Slap Shot, and then I'll put one on. It's kind of effective. Yeah, and honestly, I guess I kind of noticed that more in this version compared to it on the PS2. Although part of that is also because of the graphical perspective. I just want to see what I want to put as my last ability here. I have that. Tech Boost I don't need. Stun Impact. You know what? I guess Stun Impact. Yeah, I think we're good on that. Okay, and yeah, they're good. They have all this stuff set. And Goofy, there's one, but I don't really have anything to that. Alright. Okay, I'll take a look. Well, I mean, okay, fine. I'm not leaving anything as far as, like, the footprints, but yeah, you're right. It is... Yeah. You know, I get you. I completely understand that. It is a weird world. I mean, I don't know what the specific to it, because you're probably right. I'm trusting you on this one, specifically, like, so thank you very much to that. And for suggesting this game, is that I've had a blast doing this. I really have. Just for tonight, but also, if I'm just going to look at it that way, but just every part we've done. Alright, so yeah, just keep going through here, and as we hit those chests, we go to the new areas and just kill everything there. And yeah, they have stopped, so yeah, he'll die. Yeah, you just sit back and yeah, let him go. Just let him go to town. But yeah, there is this weird miasma all over the place, which I guess was a thing as far as a lot of stuff with this. Okay, we get a priest. So actually, I guess we're going to be getting a lot of synthesis stuff. Okay, I'll tell you one other thing to do. This doesn't have a final level feel, though, unlike Hollow Bastion. I think, yeah, I mean, I know you were saying something, the idea of, like, I don't know if you'd say this is, like, anticlimactic exactly, but it does feel like, I guess, otherworldly to some degree, especially because it's also going to be pulling from a lot of the stuff we've seen before over the past 5 months. But yeah, so when you open some of the boxes, it sometimes takes you to certain areas, and, yeah, battle. Alright, we have the Behemoth again. Yeah, remember the days when this is a threat? Yeah, last month it was a threat. Now it's not as much, but he still has a lot of health. He still has, some of those attacks that hurt me. Yeah, just keep hitting him. Hit him with the one-winged angel. He's like, yeah, we're going to be using this thing for the purpose of that. But I do want to change up a couple of my Keyblades. Semi-final at best, I would say. Yeah, I get that. I mean, I think there's something to be said about that. Also, the idea of, like, what's the final case? And to be fair, I mean, we honestly got... Oh, sorry, okay, pause to that. we honestly got a lot of the story stuff at Hollow Bastion. You know, let's run the Diamond Dust just because, you know, we'll run every Keyblade. Why not? So, in that case, it makes sense that Hollow Bastion would be considered like a final area in some ways as opposed to that one. Okay. Oh, alright. That's the other thing. I'm glad that happened. When you come out, the camera usually is pointing backwards. So in some cases, you can kind of get disoriented. That happened to me a lot. And actually, if I don't do this, yeah, I'll run into an invisible wall in some cases. But for the purposes, as long as you follow where the arrowhead is going there, you'll be fine. Basically, go where the chests are. And on the walk, sometimes you run into this, and that's what's going on. Oh, okay, it looks like he went through the ground. Oh, yeah, he did go through the ground. It didn't even look like he got flattened. It just looks like he just went through the floor. But, yeah, there you go. Also, by the way, if there are any rare item drops or money or HP or MP balls there, pick them up quickly because you pulled out quickly, too. There's another elixir. Yeah, turn the camera. I mean, it was supposed to be the final area. Hollow Bastion? Yeah, okay, tell me that, I guess, then, is like, because that goes to another thing, which is that the perspective, like, the making of games. Like, what was the perspective? Like, things they were going to do and why they changed their minds, perhaps, on certain things. So, in that case, you've got a point there, exactly, saying that, you know, this is going to be the final area. It feels like it, so it makes sense the end of the world is not, or it doesn't feel like it's the end compared to what that was. Because, hey, we got a lot of finality in Hollow Bastion. We got the idea of, you know, we saw Ansem there. We saw that he's controlling Riku. We saw that Riku has some of his heart still holding on. Despite everything he's done to us in this game, there's still that one part of him that is showing that, you know what, he sort of has our back, and if we can, you know, get that brought back. So compared to this, it feels slapped together. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say that with the fact of, like, how the floor is this way to that way. It's like, hey, say, like, wait a second, it maybe doesn't feel as thought out in the way Hollow Bastion did. Because, like, hey, that was going to be the final area. You have all those areas as far as, like, the nooks and crannies of that castle. So in this case, it's like that. And I guess also, it's because we're going to get to one other thing, which is that, and that's something people brought up, actually, on this game, which is that we have a lot of returns to certain areas through this. And you'll see what I mean by that if you don't know. But, like, first, I know damn well you know. So, in that case, it kind of goes to that perspective. And we got Gale, which is a very rare material drop. Usually. But they're in boxes here. But we're going to go get all the boxes as it is. And actually, going back to some of the Disney stuff, I mentioned World of Illusion. The two-player mode of that, this third-to-last level, that actually is kind of that way, too, because that's another case where you're kind of playing through areas you've already played, whereas in the single-player campaigns for that, of which there are two different ones, and they have different levels, they have something unique, so it's almost that perspective, like, maybe they ran out of time in case of development, or in this one, they said, okay, we're doing something different, and then they're like, wait a second, no, this should be the end, and this is how it's going. But one thing I'm going to do, because I got an AP up, I'm going to use it. Although, yeah, fine. Sora, you know, he's getting all of them. And I'll also get my items set as well, just because, no, high potion. You know, we haven't really used the Mega Elixirs. At some point, we should use them, just because. But then again, I don't know if I want to completely blow myself up. You know what, it doesn't matter. I've got tons. Let's just go. Right, yeah, you're right, because also in this case, like, it's this way, because, yeah, it's an invisible wall on the side of this. It's like, I'm going this way, I'm not going anywhere. So you have to kind of follow the path a little to kind of get a sense of where am I going. Also, let's change Keyblade, because why not? You know, let's run Oblivion. Why not? We're in, like, the perspective of that. I guess we're going to be seeing an Oblivion case when we get to the end of this game, and also because of all the stuff we did with the cleanup, we have a hidden ending, by the way, which we're also going to see. As I said, I'm giving this game all the love that you would want, or that I think it deserves, and or, you know, even a game I don't like, I'll do that, you know what? Even when we do, because we're doing Batman Forever in April, I'm still going to show off as much of that game as I can. Just like, hey, let's look at it. Let's give a full, holistic perspective. Let's get in the guts of gaming. I mention that all the time. That's the whole idea. And this game as well, especially because I was requested. I mean, I would do it if I was requested or not. But again, like first, because you mentioned this is a game that means so much to you, yeah, we're doing this. And yeah, Oblivion is, you know, destroying that thing. So there he goes. Alright, also, we do have a lot of money that I have not really spent, but I think we're alright. And when we beat that one, yeah, we come in here. Actually, I guess now I'm looking at this, I get this perspective, like, this end-of-the-world idea. What we saw it with Shadow the Hedgehog a little bit, with the, like, the Black Comet, a little. Wonder where the Ansem feller went. The most dangerous place, we'll find out. Alright, so we are going to do that, but there are also items to find down. Actually, I think one of the cutscenes is kind of giving a perspective to a few. I mean, if nothing else, I'll say this about this area. I do like the atmosphere it creates, although I think maybe more part of that is because of that music. I mean, I think maybe I'm just a sucker for all, like, the choral, the chorus stuff, like, you know, the choirs singing like that. And I think maybe this, in the case of this one, it adds this perspective of, you know, okay, maybe the finality comes from here, feasibly, in that, okay, yeah, you have that dark Gregorian chanting going on, telling us that, yeah, no, things are getting serious. Or, to quote Richard Roper, who was reviewing the movie called The Body, you get this dark and ominous Gregorian music to remind us that this is serious stuff. Except in that case, you're saying it derisively. In the case of this one, it's like, no, I'm not saying it derisively in this. And music is great. Actually, that goes to one other thing I was mentioning to my coworkers. Because I was saying, to go back to the PlayStation 3 thing, one of the things I downloaded off of that was, I'll go into that in a second. The layout just feels half-assed. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it looks a little random. I mean, I guess if we look at this, it does feel kind of like they're plastered kind of in a random case, in the sense of like, okay, there's that web there, what's that doing? What are those stars in there? I mean, so you're right to that. I don't necessarily think that that's a wrong thing to say, but it's also something like, well, wait a minute, it's not necessarily taking away from the perspective of the game, except saying like, well, maybe it could, you know, run a little better, like, finish itself more, or differently, as far as it... What I was going to say, though, is I mentioned, and this was something I got to thank one of my coworkers for, because I downloaded Parasite Eve on PlayStation. I was actually doing tests on it because he said, I have problems with the digital version. I said, hey, I have it. Let me see what I can do. And I started playing it, and they mentioned to me that the music in that game was by Yoko Shimomura, who did the music for this game and Super Mario RPG, and I kind of was piqued. I started playing it. I actually really am liking what I'm playing in that game. Chad, have you played Parasite Eve on PlayStation? That's one I might want to do, but I might want to pull in one of the people I work with, Emetics, as it is, to go on that one, because he's kind of the expert on that one. I'll see if he wants to do it. Okay, that's full FG, which I guess... Okay, since we have to go back anyway, I'll take a look and see what some of those gummy parts are going to be with that one specifically. I think that might be a cockpit, if I'm not wrong. But feel free to correct me if that's not the case, chat. And, like, for in particular, because I know this is your game, and so when we get to the end in particular, the floor is going to be yours as far as going into every thought you have, if you want to have a final thought, the way I do. So, absolutely. Alright, so let's just play around with, you know, let's pull Lady Luck. Oh, no, we did Lady Luck. Let's do, yeah, the Oath Keeper. Why not? And then we get to the bosses and stuff. That's it. Alright, so you go down here, as you mentioned. Seems a little weird, but yeah, we're going into the thing there. Oh, right, we have a boss. But, alright, we'll, nail this now. Actually, no, okay, no, we don't have a boss yet. I'm, thinking ahead. Okay, so, as you were mentioning, we have this idea of, like, okay, what is this perspective of the last area? Because we have to go into these areas here, like the little, purple, steam cloud something. Yeah, we're back in, Traverse Town. So what happened? You have to go in here, we go to a bunch of the areas we've been to, and we fight. Before we go to the next... Okay, and there... Okay, that shows also that I maxed out my spirit charge. The game's saying, no, you can't have any more. You have 99 already. Which is fine, but it's like, well, alright. Yeah, and that got frozen. He has his hands up in the air, and yeah, as soon as he comes out of it, he's dead. And I guess in this case, here's the other case. Like, I'll say this, Electrus, as far as this, so thank you for bringing this up, and I appreciate that. I guess when you think about it, it's like, it's an enemy gauntlet. It's like, okay, we've seen a lot of those before, but it's like, alright, fine. This is the end of it. We're kind of going back to certain areas. So, the perspective, like, are they reusing stuff? By the way, what you do is you kill everything in here, you get the chest there, if you so desire, and then you walk out where you came from, and you get rid of the cloud there. Yeah, oh, well, okay. Never mind. Okay, you don't. So basically, you just go straight in a line. Going this way. You have to go through all of these in order to open up the next area. And that's where things get a little more interesting. But yeah, we're back in Wonderland. So, okay, we went to all these areas to clean them up, and now we're going back to them again for the purpose of, I guess, the end of the world being the illusion. As opposed to, you know, the way Hollow Bastion was. Actually, I think, as far as the environments we're going to see in these cloud areas, or wherever these are, I don't remember, well, maybe we saw Hollow Bastion as far as one of those. We'll see. We're going through all of them anyway. I mean, we're also going back to Hollow Bastion for the purpose of the unknown battle. Alright. So we're there, but just go through the door. And sometimes you gotta get a sense of, like, where is the door? Alright, just keep going straight. And if you get lost feasibly, I guess if you run into something there, it's like, okay, no. So, yeah, as long as you see a different area each time, you're going alright. Alright, so there is the darkness of the Coliseum. Actually, one interesting, I guess, to this, visually anyway, is the fact that you get, like, the night atmosphere here for gameplay, which we only saw in a couple of the cutscenes. for this, as far as, the front area. Yeah, just keep killing the Heartless, and we will be taking care of this. Yeah, we are using everything we got as far as our Keyblades, and yeah, it is looking nice, and we've definitely built Sora up. That goes to the other perspective of this game. I guess also to Zelda when we go, or Ocarina of Time specifically when we go back to that next week, which is, growth of character. We started as a young boy as far as Sora. We're starting as a young boy with Link in that game. Yeah, we're growing up. We are ready to, I guess, accept our destiny in the case of what Ocarina of Time is going to be doing, and then also with being Master of the Keyblade. There is a box as well. I almost forgot that, so let's go over here. Alright, Frost Gem. Okay, so we are going to get one of these. So, what I'll do is, after we defeat the unknown battle, or defeat the unknown fight, or the unknown fighter, I'll name him later. We'll go back to Traverse Town, we'll take a look at what we can synthesize, and then we'll read all the Ansem reports, get the study for the fact, because, spoiler warning, Ansem is the final battle. I guess it makes sense, we know that, because of what we saw in Hall Bastion last month. And at that point, we'll study up on our enemy. I mean, it's like the equivalent of reading, like, Sun Tzu's The Art of War before you, go into a battle or something. It's like, yeah, know thy enemy. And we'll take him down. Alright, so here we got a Bright Gem. And yeah, at this point also, yeah, we have the boxes there, so like, yeah, they're blocking our path out. So, I mean, I get that perspective just to go back to that as far as, like, wait a second, this seems weird that, okay, we're going back to places we've been to already. And actually, I guess here's a question then. Do the other Kingdom Hearts games that came out later do this better? Because, I mean, I know there's certain things that you're saying this definitely does better as far as, like, the mechanical depth of it. Would you say also that, like, 2, maybe, or I don't know if you'd say 3 or this, or maybe some of the other ones, like, I guess Birth by Sleep, the PSP game, or some of the other ones in line with that, or Dream Drop Distance. They do something similarly. Actually, in this case, here's one thing I will say about this, is that we're in Agrabah again, but in this case, whereas each of these were separated by a loading screen, like, hey, you have to do area transition, here they're not, so that's kind of interesting that way. Also, yeah, there is someone on the ground, so yeah, I do want to kill him. When I was doing a test playthrough, I said, you know what, Donald, Goofy, you guys take care of him, I'll be over here. But at this point, it's like, yeah, no, we're getting our hands dirty, taking him down. And we have Blaze Gem. Yeah, we are definitely getting a lot of the rare gems now, but usually for a lot of that synthesis stuff, you need tons of those. And you also need luck on your side, so, yeah, there you go. And actually, when I was doing test play, just going through this, because I was doing this, I said, you know what, let me just put Lucky Strike on everybody, and Treasure, well, fine, Lucky Strike specifically. I still didn't get that great luck. In fact, honestly, I got best luck tonight getting those 2, staff things for, Donald. Alright, so we're under the water again. So you have one more case as far as fighting. In this case, this takes a little longer because they spread out, or they multiply when you kill them. Oh, no, no! Also, it's a little harder because they have the mermaid kick thingy, so yeah, I have to hit X for that, but that's on the same button as dive over. Or the, yeah, the dive is on X, and B is, or no? No, yeah, B is going up, and X is going down. Okay. Under the sea, down, or... I forgot the lyric again. I was like, I know I forgot that last time. Darling, it's better down... Oh, darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Up on the shore they swing. They work all day. Up in the sun they bathe away. Okay, I don't remember the last part. I was like, okay, fine. We were definitely going on the sea for one last time. And getting a nice AP up for our trouble. At this point, I guess we should probably do one of the, Little Mermaid games of some sort. But I don't know which one I want to touch, because I don't have any of them. I don't think they're rare, but it's like, I don't know which one I should pick. Oh, right, we can't go this way. We have to go out of the bottom. So it wasn't a problem for doing that. All right. Ugh. Okay, I like first, I get what you're saying as far as the swimming case, like, because I'll say this also on the test play, though, like, I was more annoyed with it here than we were when we played at Atlantica. And I was curious if we do Atlantica in Kingdom Hearts 2, because it's minigames specifically. Alright, but also, we are back in another case, we are back in the area where Oogie Boogie was. And we do have our costumes match. But yeah, there's no Oogie Boogie here, it's just an illusion. So, it is different fighting in this arena. Okay, so this is one thing I'll give it. We didn't have an open area when we were here, we had a fence in our way. But no, not in this case, just go around and hit everything.
Fire!
Okay, I'll also remember to change my magic loadout, in particular. Alright, so what's in this one? Lucid Gem, alright. You do still have, like, the little slot machine stuff going, so it is nice to, I guess, remember the times we had before, although, as I said, we already did that with the cleanup. Alright, the last one. This is the last one, and, okay, so there is not one for Hall Bastion. Alright, we are back in Captain Hook's ship, and, yeah, this is open now, too, so, yeah, we can go through here and fight everything, and they do close the door off. So it's like a beat-em-up, technically, as far as that. Alright, so where is that? Also, you do have your flight turned off here, by the way. So, yeah, we can't just fly up and do anything we want to. Okay, Mighty Shield. Alright, we'll show this off. This is another, weapon for, Goofy. I guess if you don't get the Save the Queen, or Save the King for him. Save the Queen for Donald to Save the King for him. You can get this, which is stronger than Save the King, as far as its strength. But then again, it also is a trade-off. So this is the mechanical depth, like first you're mentioning, which is the idea that we have a you, anybody who plays this game, you have a strategy to look as far as your equipment. You can say, like, okay, I can use the strong one, saying I have the strength here, but I'm losing magic. Or I can say I'll use Save the King, which is weaker as far as its strength, but still has a punch. It is also larger, so it can reflect it, and also have more magic. So in that case, we're still sticking with Save the King. Say, we have to save the king. That's the whole point. We've been playing this game to go find King Mickey, and we're going to do that. So wait, did I get the... Oh, no, that was in the box, right. Yeah, see how quickly I forget. But yeah, go through there, and we're out. And with that, we're done. I do want to put on my other Keyblade. No, not that. We're good. Let's pull out... Yeah, it's Divine Rose. Okay, fair enough. I just try to remember which is the most powerful one. Alright, so here we go. Oh, right, I forgot. We got one last one. We are in the 100 Acre Wood with Goofy and Donald, who are not there. Also, there is a save point. May as well use it. Also, by the way, if you're wondering... Oh, fine. The time. I guess let's go into that, because this also explains how much time I spent doing the level up stuff. That was 12 hours, by the way. I didn't do it all at once, but I did a bunch of it, so that's the case. Alright, so we're set this way. Here's the 100 Acre Wood. Yeah, Pooh's not here, but we'll see him again. Don't worry. Okay, now we go here, and this is our next destination. So, just walk into the fire. Now, just take our nice stroll right in. Okay, and we're getting to an area that is gonna kind of come into play for the next two games, specifically, I think. Okay, sort of with 3 when we eventually get to that. But, anyway, yeah, we have these pods here. It's like, what are these? One's born of the heart, and darkness devoid of hearts ravage all worlds and bring desolation. Seize all hearts, and you consummate the great heart. All hearts to be one, one heart to encompass all. Realize the destiny of the realm of Kingdom Hearts, and we'll get a sense of what is Kingdom Hearts. The name of this game, but also what does it mean in the plot. The great darkness sealed within the great heart. Progeny of darkness, come back to the eternal darkness, for the heart of light shall unseal the path. 7 hearts, the hearts of the princesses, 1 keyhole, 1 key to the door. The door of darkness is tied by 2 keys. The door of darkness will seal the light, and none shall pass but shadows returning to the darkness. Once born of the heart and darkness, hunger for every heart until the dark door opens. Alrighty. And with that, we got more enemies to kill. And we're all set to that, as we'll make sure there's nothing else I'm missing here except for the box and whatever's in that big item. That's also, you can tell, a rare item drop. Usually it's bigger. Yeah, we got Gale. Okay, that was lucky for me to find that. Alright, so with that, we can go out the door, I think? Oh, no. What was that? I think we're going somewhere. I'm trying to remember like, how to get out of there. Just go in this. In Kingdom Hearts Union Cross, these pods are more significant as well. Okay, so with that comes into it. And Union Cross, that was the one in 2.8, yes? I think? Because I know, it was what? It was a phone game, I think, initially. Or there is a phone game as well, and then they ported it into that Kingdom Hearts 2.8 release, which I do have, by the way, so... Every one of these is on the table, as far as having access to them. I'll be really curious to see that happens when we get to that, but... Alright, because we took fire out, let's jump down. And the Disney stuff is beginning. It's also something, if you're familiar with the God of the Night from Slavic myth. Yeah, we're hearing the Night on Ball Mountain by Mazursky. We heard that when we played Mad Maestro on PlayStation 2. Have you ever seen Fantasia? Yeah, this is Chernobog. Yeah, he's on the Night on Bald Mountain, and then they handled that with, you know, the beautiful, you know, cross-cutting of that later with Ave Maria. The movie based on it, focusing on the foretellers, was in Kingdom Hearts 2.8. All right, so we'll have the movie case for that. All right, here's Chernobog. He's easy. Just beat the hell out of him. But then again, he does have, you know, he is the god of the darkness, or the guard of the night. So he has the power of hellfire on his case, and you do hear that music. I love it. Get that perspective, like, yeah, here we go. We are ready to go. Yeah, level 100 is that. You know, what I will show is, yeah, show him in the mountain. You know what? How about this? You know what? You guys take care of it. I'll spin around so I can also show the music getting played. And unlike Mad Maestro, as much as I love Mad Maestro... Okay, fine, there's a little invisible wall. Yeah, okay, they'll be fine, don't worry. They got my back. As much as I love Mad Maestro, it was MIDI-based as far as that. This is a full orchestra doing the Night on Bald Mountain, and damn, that's how you want to hear it. And he comes back in Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. Yeah, the 3DS game, which is also in... Or the HD edition of that is in the 2.8 release. Yeah, you can also land on his back and do that. You know, I'll let him go, because I do want to let the Night on Bald Mountain play a lot. But it's going to be great also to see some of that, because also, of what I played, very little of Dream Drop Distance with that Switch version, because it was demo. As I said, I just want to see what we're dealing with cloud gaming. It's not good in terms of that, but I don't know if that's the case with everything, and, well, that deal. But, like, hey, we get some returning faces, and as well as one perspective that actually kind of made me go back to one memory we had with Part 1, which was, you know, I guess I'll at least show what he's doing. Yeah, he's throwing the fire, but yeah, we'll be okay. I'm just fine. I got my stuff. And my buddies are taking care of him. It's probably fitting that they do it, because, you know, they were in Fantasia specifically. So yeah, just get them, my friends. I don't know if this should be the thumbnail perspective for it, but yeah, just hit him one more time, my friends. I'm just standing here. Well, fine, I guess I gotta deliver the coup de grace. Oh, yeah, you gonna hit him, guys? Okay, maybe I have to hit him. Okay. Ow! Oh, whoa. He just pushed me back. Alright, so it's like Sonic Adventure or Shadow the Hedgehog. Alright, fine, you're going down. I guess I have to deliver the final blow. I can't let them kill him. Alright, fine. There's Chernobog. We'll see him in Dream Drop Distance when we get to that one. But as I was saying, the memory you were mentioning when we first played this, which was, what would happen if they got on the raft? And you gave me that video of that, and so like, yeah, don't do this. It's like, he's like, yeah, Sora, we're not trusting you again. Yeah, we kind of get an answer to that sort of in the opening of that game. This 99% of... Oh, this is 99% of the bosses in Kingdom Hearts 3 in that they're very easy to beat, or that I guess everybody else can do it. Also, you get Super Glide. Not that it's going to matter really much now. I will show off what that is as we're floating around. I guess the idea of, like, hey, it is... Focus more on the spectacle. I mean, as I said, I fought the first one. Let the allies do the battles. Which... okay, that is, I guess, an interesting case, but then also one that you raise a question of, you know, are you just going to sit back and let them do it? Or for that matter, I guess here's the other question about that. How much does running Proud Mode on Kingdom Hearts 3 help that? Or is it just going to be, it's a problem regardless? So in that case, I appreciate, you know, getting that idea. You know, what I should probably do is, I should just, on my own time, play Kingdom Hearts 3, just to get a sense of that, because, well, I can. I don't really have an excuse for that, but just to get a sense of, you know, understanding this better. I mean, as we go along, I mean, before we play it, before we play the other one, I mean, we're doing the other ones first. We're not touching that one for, God, I don't know. It's gonna probably be many, 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 many years. But as look, this is a part of my life now. I'm not gonna lie. This is the show that, but yeah, let's just take him down. That, look, maybe also the other part of this is that I'm at level 100, so maybe that's also why they're touching him. It's more of an issue, I'd say, during the Keyblade Graveyard in the third game, in particular, yes. Yeah, I guess that's later in the game. You said you played probably the whole game, so, like, that's the idea that, alright, let's take him down. Ooh. Alright, Arcanum him. Yeah, we got him. Alright. Okay, actually, that goes to one other thing. Yeah, because in this room, what happens here is that you have that little thing. Yes, it is. Okay. Alright. Something to look forward to as far as getting perspective. It's like, that's maybe the benefit of the Persona 5 case. Like, I can understand where you're coming from, at least. So, there's that perspective. Like I said, we're not touching Persona 5 first. We're definitely going to touch the other ones. Actually, what would you want me to start with on Persona? Just go back to that. Because for this one, we're going to go into these in order. Because I think for story reason, I think it makes sense. And I can also go into my perspective, like, why I was so confused when I played Kingdom Hearts 2. Because I didn't play Chain of Memories at the time. But yeah, in this case, yeah, parts of that door are going to come off as you kill the Heartless. So yeah, it's just an enemy going. So beat them. And it's harder, I guess, if you go a lower level. I mean, that might also be the other perspective on Kingdom Hearts 3 or any of the other ones where it's like, hey, it makes it too easy. Challenge yourself with higher difficulty. I'd say start with Persona 4. Alright. I'll see what happens with the... If 4 Golden comes out on Switch. I hope it does. I mean, as I said, I might just buy 4 Ultimax, or 4 Arena Ultimax, just to try and make that happen. Or maybe somebody from Sega's hearing this and saying like, okay, fine, we're doing this. Because there's the rumor that's already going around about this. It was after they announced the 4 Arena Ultimax. They said they might be doing 4 Golden, and as soon as I said that, I said, okay, fine. I'll wait to see what happens on that, because I know Golden's the best one. It's supposed to be. It's on PC, where I can't run it effectively, I don't think. It's also on PS Vita, or PlayStation Vita. I don't have a Vita, and I'm looking for PSP, not Vita, specifically. So, in that case, I'd probably want to get it on something else. Or play 3. Which 3 should I play? Because I know there's 3, and there's also 3 FES. What's the difference? Because I guess you're the Kingdom Hearts expert and the Persona expert. So, I'll go wherever you tell me to go. And same also with BlazBlue Calamity Trigger. Because we'll definitely do that. Because I bought it on PlayStation 3. We're going to play it on that. And we'll get the perspective of that going along as well. And I do appreciate you telling me this, and I guess telling everybody this, because as I mentioned, as I said, I got my blind spots on games too, and I appreciate that, you know, look, it's one thing for me to come in and say, like, oh, I know this stuff about games I've played my entire life. It's another thing to say, like, okay, I'm familiar with this game, sort of, but then understanding the rest of the franchise, and same with the Persona case, because in my case, it's just 5 now, little I've played of it, and the new Cinema Labyrinth. So in that case, I really appreciate that, and I thank you very much, like, for that, and everybody in the chat as well for adding that. Okay. So after you do that, you destroy the wall over there. FES is an epilogue chapter, which is referenced in Persona 4 Arena. Okay, so in that case, then I should probably get FES. So thank you very much. All right, here we go. So here's the thing. This is the final rest. This is the final save point in the game. I will show this quickly, but I will not go in there yet. That door right there. That is where the final bosses are. As soon as we go past that, we can't come back. Unless we die, in which case we reload here, I think. Now, we had to come here in order to get the unknown warrior to show up at Hollow Bastion. So, we're going to go to Hollow Bastion for old time's sake. We're going to run the Kami ship specifically. Just fly our memory lane around, going down memory lane with the memories we've had with this game and everything we've had with this game before us playing it. Okay, we're just gonna have the flying thing here. All the Mickey Mouse hands, get used to that when we see Mickey Mania in 2 weeks. Shit, I'm gonna die! Yeah, because I'm not paying attention. I'm just saying, like, well, fine, let's just go. I mean, maybe that'll be the other thing, if I show off, you know, what happens when I die. Which, by the way, if you die, you go back to the last area. If usually, you know, you can avoid this, but just saying, like, no, we're just gonna use the what is it? The fast travel, or the warp drive. In this case, yeah, no, I'll just keep going. Hearing the beeping. Yeah, don't worry. It's like Star Trek. And for all you Star Trek people, it's like, yeah, everything always is happening to the Starship Enterprise. You know, the shields are going down. You're hearing that beeping all the time. It's like that. Okay, now we can sort of dash towards the end. I think. Oh, sort of. No! I could use some health, though, here, my friends. Well, I guess that's maybe the problem with having the loadout I have on weapons, because some of the weapons go in directions like that. Alright, there we go. Fine, we made it, and we lived. Alright, so back to Hollow Bastion we go. Let's go to the Castle Chapel. Alright, let me look at my stuff. This is the last exclusive, or this is the last optional boss battle. I didn't play this before for a good reason, because I didn't have this version. It was only in the final mix version that came out initially for PS2 for Japan, and then every other re-release we got later has it. PS2 original does not. So let me get my items set, because I want to make sure... Fine, you know what? He can handle the potions, no issue. I don't know, you know, that might be a little overkill as far as, like, the Mega Elixirs for now. So I'll put those away for now. I'll take them back out when we do stuff. I'll use the Mega Potion. There's one thing this boss has that is extremely nasty. Oh, fuck it, we'll hold the one Mega Elixir, we're good. And, you know, let's get something on Donald just because, well... Yeah, well, let's load up. I don't care. Or, hit start. Load up. And, yeah, every character here is going to have items. So, yeah, you know what? Donald, you're getting a lot of high potions. I mean, I have 79. It doesn't matter. So, yeah, just keep giving him high potions. Just in case. I mean, they'll run magic usually to start. But, alright. By doing that, by doing what we did, going to the final rest, we have that portal open. And behind that is a boss that is going to connect to the other Kingdom Hearts games. At some point, the answer report we're going to get off him is going to tell us who it is. So I'll get into that when we're done. As I said, we're also going to go back to Traverse Town. I'm going to check the stuff with the synthesis, and then we're going to go fight the final boss, and we're done. Alright, by coming in here, yeah, we have that cloak guy, who actually looks like someone we saw early in the game. We went into the cave with the door. Alright, he walked through me, and I apparently had a moment going on that way.
Who are you?
And he speaks in, nothing. Ah, it seems you're special too.
And Sam?
Good guess, but, no. The name but he knows who it is. That name rings familiar. Oh shit, I forgot something. I was like, well, fine. Well, it's fine. I'll handle it, because he's weak to the gravity.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm similar to him, but who is him? Yeah, but I'm pulling my Keyblade out. I do have my good reflexes to suck in the electricity. And reflected. Alright, there you go. Boom. Means you're not whole. Well, that's gonna come into play for Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories and 2, specifically. I'm incomplete. Yeah, right now it doesn't make sense. It will later. Sort of. Maybe. Allow me to demonstrate. Or to test my strength, at least. Alright. I've heard in some cases it's harder than Sephiroth, but we'll see. I did practice this one. I was like, I want to be sure of this. Okay, he is weak to, Graviga. If I can get it off. I should have put it on the, magic shortcut. Damn it, you know what? Screw it, we're not doing it. Fine, okay, so what he does his electric attacks. He can also use the strike rate again, so we're gonna use that. He also has a nasty attack. If he gets me with some electricity stuff, I can get into a case where he'll do a shock, or I'll be in like a shock release state. We'll probably see this. Hopefully we will. Or hopefully we... Well, okay, hopefully we will so I can show what I'm talking about. Hopefully not, because I don't want to die from this. Alright, but so far, so good. As you know, I wonder if the purpose of the strike grade like this is going to protect it. Yeah, we were definitely getting the Star Wars perspective, like the not lightsabers. But yeah, he can be a tough one. Yeah, like, I love how there's, like, this big light show going on. Sora's throwing the Keyblade, but yeah, it's no thing to him. He is, fine. I said, I can't thank you, Nocturne, enough for, you know, telling me about this. It's feasibly exploitable, when you really think about it. Although, then again, as I said, or as I guess chat said, too, you know what, let's use the elixir, why not? Okay. Now, maybe we're not gonna see it. Unlike maybe Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3, it's not something like you can exploit everything. You have to earn this thing. We didn't have this early on. Okay, yeah, Goofy, you're in trouble. Okay, yeah, he'll handle stuff to that, so that's fine. Ow. Okay, he's not doing it. If we don't show it, or if I don't show it off, I'll tell you what it is. I'll get lucky if I don't see it, because I saw it every time I tried the test on this. Maybe because I'm using strike rate and exploiting strike rate, I guess, as it is. Yeah, that's, saving my bacon for this, or my, Keyblade, whatever you want to put it. Alright, I'll get him. You just keep throwing that, yeah, like, there's the lightning. Okay, yeah, he does that. That's the part that really is hurting. Oh, yeah, so he's good, no, fine, we'll use this, because I do think, I don't remember if I have to bust him out with anything, but yeah, fine, alright. I think making him silent is a smart move. Yeah, for the stories, because here's the weird thing, we're gonna get to this when we do, Chain of Memories, or Chain of Memories anyway, because I know part of why some of the voice things were is that they were uprising a Game Boy Advance game, so they had to, like, redo the dialogue. But even then, it's also a tech reason. I mentioned that with, like, why is not every voice of dialogue done? And I just demolished him. Yeah, what he can do, by the way, he can grab you, and you get in a shock case. It shows on the command menu there. It shows shock is basically everyone, it rotates around, and then it shows release. And you hit that, you hit the release case, you're good. But if you hit shock, you keep going down, and you keep losing health, and you can die really easily because of that. But you're right, that's another case. Like, technologically speaking, that's the reason why not every piece of dialogue is spoken in this game, because they'd have to have it on multiple discs on the PS2. But then you can also look at this and say, like, no, this is a stylistic choice. Right here, making it impressive, because we don't know who this is yet. Or, fine, I guess by the time of this, people might not have. We'll see him in Kingdom Hearts 2. Yes, you're right about that. And Sora's like, don't know who this is. We got the freeze frame, which is definitely coming to play in Kingdom Hearts 2. I know that for a fact. And him wondering, like, what's going on. But you're right. The perspective of, yeah, maybe that's the idea of this silence just adding to that. Like, that masked perspective. Even the idea of, like, how they hide. It's not even like how we had, you know, the fact that some of the characters were in shadow, but we didn't see him. Or we could see him, sorta. In this case, no, it's not that. Yeah, he is gone. I am. Well, we'll tell who he is, sort of, in, the instant reports. We did take him down. Yeah, but a mere shell. Alright. You get the experience necklace for doing that, as well as the last answer report, so there's an achievement for that. And we'll have a nice read. He who does not exist, that you get for defeating the mysterious man. And that's also on the PlayStation 4, and I guess on the PlayStation 3. Oh, and I also got this. Searcher. Which is, collect all the answer reports. Okay, so I got 2 achievements. Alright, fine. And we'll read all those pages, but we're taking a nice trip back to Traverse Town to start. Just to check what's going on as far as the synthesis stuff, and then we're going to go back to the end of the world, and we're going to beat the game. I also give more playtime as well, so as I said, that's the other perspective. We're giving this the full run. I mean, whether it's full 5 hours or not, that's fine. We can make that run. Alright, so go... Oh, right. I do need to go to the... I need to go see Merlin. In fact, you know what? Let's do that for... Well, you know what? I'm here. I can make this happen. That's fine. Let's just do this. Let's see what we can make. We can make anything else. Alright, hi, Moogles. Let's see what you got. Alright, so there's the experience earring. I don't have the stuff for that. There also is AP up. By the way, when you make more items, you get more... Or when you make enough items, there are more that appear as being able to be made in the shop. Actually, I can make a couple of these. You made mincemeat out of him. Yeah, I can't believe I did that. Honestly, I thought I was going to completely die to him. Alright. Well, okay, if nothing else, I'll be able to make some new stuff. Alright, so let's do Dark Ring. There we go. And we'll do... Yeah, we'll make an AP up. Why not? I mean, I could feasibly keep making these if I want to, but honestly... As you know what, feasibly, I guess in that case, you could do that. Grind stuff with that, but you know what? Yeah, at some point, like, I don't know. You know, I don't know if I'll come back to do this later in my own time, but, like, whatever. Okay, so at least we got some stuff there. And, well, what? See, okay, I already forgot what I made. Eggman would be impressed. Yes, you fool. I'll make mincemeat out of you. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I can do this. Yeah, we did Sonic Adventure, which was a great case of that. Okay, so I made the AP up. I knew that, and then the Dark Ring. Actually, you know what? Let's see what the Dark Ring is, and maybe it can be of use to me. Let's see. Shiva Belt already is really nice, or is it? Yeah, okay. So there's the Experience Necklace. It basically is a better Experience Ring, and increases my AP a little bit. Where is it? Dark Ring. Okay, so it reduces my dark damage by 20% and raises my defense, and they'll stack if you have a bunch of them. Okay, so that's fine, I think. Okay, so... Okay, well, at first I was like, wait, what was going on there? I was just hanging on the edge of the oven there, or the synthesis pod, or whatever it's called. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is... Let's go to... I'm going to go get the thing for Merlin, because you do get something specific for doing everything we did. And then we're going to have a nice read of the answer reports, and then we're going to go to the end of the game. Okay, yeah, I probably shouldn't have done the warp drive, but at least I showed why it takes longer when you're doing that to the same place. Okay, so with that, here is Merlin. Hello, my friend. Okay, when you get all of the magic, I believe, all the magic updates... I remember Chris Thorndike. Did anybody else think it was Sora from Kingdom... Oh, yeah, from Sonic X. Maybe. I mean, I get that perspective. Like, the look. I'll put a picture of Chris Thorndike from Sonic X up in the picture, or in this point of the video, to give a frame reference, because, yeah, it's like, there is a similarity, for sure. So, maybe they had that on their minds, or maybe it's like, just a coincidence. Also, it looked like, alright, yeah, Merlin's staff is clipping through my leg. My pants leg there. I was like, yeah, I'm okay, I guess. Yeah, you get the Dream Rod, by the way. Okay, this is what it was. Alright, because I was saying earlier, you can get the weapon that, you know, is shown during the tutorial, or one of them. As you mentioned, the ultimate weapon is the sword. The Dream Rod, though, is this, which we had before. Which just isn't as strong as Save the Queen. That's really the only difference. But, yeah, there you go. So you can actually feasibly get to a point where you're running all the weapons based upon that. Because I know one of the other things you can do is you can get that shield we saw, the one we picked at the beginning of the game, and have that. Actually, hold on. I didn't get that, did I? The Genji shield, the golden shield. No, I think there's a specific thing you... Oh, wait, no. That's another thing you need to... It's another thing that you need to do synthesis on, I believe. You basically do the synthesis on that. That's one of the items you go through that, and along with the ultimate weapon, you get that as well. Okay, I think. But that's wrong. I'll put an edit. Alright, let's go to... Let's go somewhere where we can have, like, a nice relaxed thing. You know, let's go to, I'll tell you where we'll go through this. This is going to be more perfect than anything else. Let's go to Traverse Town. Let's go to the first district. And over here, we saw this early on. We have the cafe, the bar. Like, let's have a nice seat here, or just stand on the chair if we can. A little bit, or fine. You know what, we'll do the other thing. We'll stand on the table, or... Fine, alright, we're by the table. Alright, there we go. We're gonna get ourselves a drink. We're gonna imagine that case. Feasibly water in my case. But, alright, what we're gonna do is gonna sit here. We're gonna read the incident reports, because I mentioned we should do this. Yeah, you get the chronicles there as well. It also goes to the stuff of the story. The answer reports. All the characters are there, and the Mickey Mouse thing means they're all set. The records for the minigames, you see those as well. Alright, let's read all the answer reports. We've been getting these all game. We saw who Ansem is. We know what's going on. But let's get a little bit of a background, shall we? Alright. I'm definitely going to eat a lot of water because I'm going to be reading this out. Much of my life has been dedicated to the pursuit of knowledge. That knowledge has guarded this world well, and not a soul doubts that. I'm blessed with my people's smiles and respect. Though I'm called a sage, there are things I do not understand. I believe darkness sleeps in every heart, no matter how pure. Given the chance, the smallest drop can spread and swallow the heart. I've witnessed it many times. Darkness of the heart. How is it born? How does it come to affect us so? As a ruler of this world, I must find the answers. Must find them before the world is lost to those taken in by the darkness. And this is another interesting thing. This is also a way to get all of them. Because reading some of these answer reports, you really get the sense of, you know, maybe Ansem's making sense starting off. But which goes, I guess, the dichotomy of the perspective, like, he's corrupted now. So, how'd that happen? This is going to explain that a little bit. It's my duty to expose what the darkness really is. So basically, it looks like he's trying to find, like, what's this perspective of the lightness and the darkness of the heart. So he's doing experiments. We get this experiment stuff. We saw that with the, with that room. And, as like first mentioned, when we see, Kingdom Hearts Cross, Union Cross, we played that, the pods get in there. And we're going to see pods in the next couple games, too. So here's the experiments he was running. Track the darkness of a person's heart, cultivate it in a pure heart, and both will suppress and amplify the darkness within. So, you get to the potential eugenics case if you really want to look at it deeply, but we'll see how that goes. The experiments cause test subjects' heart to collapse. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Including those the most stalwart. How fragile our hearts are. My treatments produce no signs of recovery. Find those who completely lost their hearts beneath the castle. So that goes to Harl Bastion, as we were mentioning. So the idea that that's supposed to be the end of it. Sometime later, I went below and was greeted by the strangest sight. Creatures that seem born out of darkness. What are they? True sentient beings? Could they be the shadows of those who lost their hearts in my experiment? Well, we'll see on part 3. Shadows that crawl beneath the castle. Are they the people who lost their hearts or incarnations of darkness? Or are they something entirely beyond the imagination? All my knowledge has provided no answer. One thing I'm sure of, though, is that they're entirely devoid of emotion. Perhaps further study will unlock the mysteries of the heart. Fortunately, there's no shortage of test samples. They're multiplying underground even as I write this report, which I guess is going into the perspective of why are there so many Heartless? They still need a name. In fact, this is where they got their name. Those who lacked hearts are called the Heartless. So basically, Ansem is doing a lot of experimenting on, like, the idea of, like, the darkness in the heart and what the Heartless are and why are they like that. And in 4, we got more of them. The Heartless appear in groups and are rapidly multiplying. 5 of them both living and not only samples, and they've only responded to the living. seem to multiply after absorbing something from the living creatures. Their prey vanishes without a trace. I believe the heartless are taking hearts. They're born from those who have lost their hearts and thrive on hearts seized from others. The hearts taken by the heartless become heartless themselves. Though I lack proof, I'm confident in my hypothesis. Alright, so this is also the perspective of the scientific method that Ansem is using feasibly. I must also study the behavioral principles. Though they lack emotions, they do seem to have intelligence. So how do I communicate with them? This is a nice touch. And that's the interesting thing about this game, and I'll say this before I go on. People make fun of this game a lot, or this franchise, because it gets really convoluted. They say it potentially gets really pretentious. And it's not necessarily an unfair thing to say, but at the same time, I'll give them this much. They did put a lot of thought into a lot of the elements of this, and even, because I've heard some perspectives of the thought of, like, they think that with the story, Tetsuya Nomura, who made this game, was kind of making up as he was going along. But at the same time, I don't know necessarily. I think there was a lot of thought he was putting in, trying to kind of grasp some of these ideas, and maybe it's the idea of, like, you know, him overreaching perhaps, but there is a depth to what he's doing, I think, and he definitely, you see the effort, if nothing else. Basically, the Heartless are pretty much zombies. Yeah, there's that idea as well, for sure, and I get that too, and we saw that last month when we became the Heartless. We stuck ourselves with the Keyblade to, you know, unlock that element of our heart along with Kyrie's. But this is the other case. It's like Resident Evil. If you ever play Resident Evil or Silent Hill or a lot of other survival horror games, you run into, like, the files that explain elements of the story. So in this case, it's kind of like that, but also goes to this idea, like, you know, give Square specifically a lot of credit as far as, like, them saying, like, we're going to do this mix of Disney and Final Fantasy, and yeah, maybe it goes a little, you know, out there in terms of cases, but there's no, you know, lack of effort in this game. I never got the sense that, oh, they're half-assing any of this. You can never, I think, say that about Kingdom Hearts, any of them. They clearly are going all out with it. Maybe too much all out, but they're putting everything into it. Okay, so he's asking how to communicate. It just occurred to me, could they be the darkness in people's hearts? So yeah, the zombie case for sure. So number 5, let's see. To study the Heartless' behavior, I picked one out for observation. Wheels and antennae, and as if sensing a target, head deep into the castle. It's kind of similar to what we did. Deep as part of the castle, it began vibrating as it was searching for something. Suddenly, a strange door appeared, when we saw. Never knew of its existence. Had a large keyhole, but didn't seem to be locked, so I opened it. What I saw on the other side mystified me. What was that powerful mass of energy? That night I observed a great meteor shower in the sky. Related to that door I opened? Potentially so. Alright, a massive core of energy laid beyond the door sought by the Heartless. May well be the ultimate goal of all Heartless, but what is that energy? I devised a hypothesis based on my observations. The Heartless feed onto other people's hearts, and we've seen that. And they yearn for that energy core, which we also saw as well. That thing beyond the door must be a heart too, the heart of this world, which we saw again when this, like, that was what Maleficent wanted. There's no proof, but having felt that immense energy, I'm certain that was the heart of the world. I was trying to take hearts not only from all living creatures, but from the world itself. But what do they mean with the heart to do with the heart of the world? I'm now studying material from the meteors that rained down on a fateful night, and they're quite a find. Materials foreign to our world, elastic to the touch, and when two are combined, they easily bond. Now, the records I've scoured even mention such a substance. Was it introduced to this world when I opened the door? I wonder how many other such materials drift through the atmosphere of this tiny world. I wish I could soar off and find out. Could be other charter worlds up there. My curiosity never ceases to grow, but I should stop speaking of such unrealistic dreams. Fair enough, we're doing this, I guess. For now, there's no way to venture outside this world. The idea of the meddling concept, the idea of, like, them being separated off, like Goofy was saying earlier. My people are all prisoners of this tiny place. On 8, there is no doubt that the Heartless are deeply connected to people's hearts. Further study might unravel both their motivations and the mystery shrouding the heart. I built a device that artificially creates them, so, like Rich, you're right, the zombie case. By recreating the conditions that spawn the Heartless naturally, I should be able to produce them artificially. And also the eugenics case, specifically. So, like, it's like Castle Wolfenstein or something like that. This device is the culmination of all my research thus far. Machine's test run successfully created a Heartless. A step towards creating a heart from nothing, and there's a case that's going to come to that later. The artificially naturally created Heartless showed nearly identical traits. The two types should remain distinct for the purpose of the experiment, so mark the ones that are created artificially and the ones that are not. Alright, next we have 2 more, and one other thing also, and this is why I waited till later. Those optional boss battles. There are 3 answer reports that are exclusive to this Final Mix version, or the Final Mix version, every version of that. On the PS2, there are only the 10 of them. So we'll start with the 10 and we'll read the rest of them. Simply astonishing. They had a guest from another world. He's a king and his vessels built of material that composed the meteors. He called these pieces gummy blocks. It seems by opening the door has opened a path to interworld travel. Taught for countless hours, but one story in particular caught my interest. That of a key called the Keyblade. Said to hold phenomenal power. One legend says the wielder saved the world, while the other said he wrought chaos and ruin. Must know what the Keyblade is. A key that opens doors. It must have connected the door I've opened. And, a king. They're talking about King Mickey. We'll see him later. Just as people have hearts, so do worlds. The same can be said of stars in the night sky. And deep within each world lies a door to its heart. The heartless desire of those hearts, born out of darkness in people's hearts. They seek to return a greater heart. And wow, they're using heart a lot in those sentences. Yes, that's it. The heartless come from people's hearts, as does the darkness. Is this core of the world's heart, or is the core of the world's heart the world of the heartless? I'll pursue the answer there, because he has a way to get there, thanks to Mickey Mouse. Become all-knowing. My path is set. I set out to find the wielder, the Keyblade, and the princesses. This explains why we had the princesses kidnapped. My body's too frail for such a journey, but I must do this. Cast it off and plunge into the depths of darkness, so there you go, pretty much. And so pretty much just selling himself off, or selling his soul to a certain extent, I think, if I'm understanding this right, to find out more, like everything for the experiment and the idea of it potentially taking him over. And on the PS2, that's all we got. Now we get this. Opening the door to a world's heart causes the walls to crumble. The fragments are seen as shooting stars. Explains why the gummy blocks can travel freely to other worlds. Though the catalyst collapse, the appearance of the heartless will take time to search out the world's doors, to revive or to retrieve each heart. Furthermore, they can be unlocked using a Keyblade, making the heart forever unattainable. Must take action before the wielder of the key appears in this world. The princesses and the Keyblade are connected, they should resonate. I've chosen a girl. I don't know if she knows the princess's powers, but I'll find out. She may lead me to the key bearer. I shall set her free and observe. So actually, now they're explaining what we saw sort of with Kyrie. The body's gone, the heart should have returned to the heartless, and yet nothing. This one is unlike any other. Its memories remain and has yet to take the form of the heartless. Close eye must be kept on the situation, because much is unknown. To get the realm of darkness, or get there, we must go to the doors of Kingdom Hearts, the place where the world's hearts connect. Beyond this is a place in which darkness reigns. Details will be archived in a separate report. There are many worlds in existence, some of which we know nothing about. The world of which we live, the realm of darkness, and the realm of light, and the world in between. Wherein lies true nirvana. And then here's the last one. Hello, Nocturne. Hello, sorry I'm late. Yeah, it was so good to see you, Nocturne. I just noticed you there. We're reading the Ansem reports. Thank you very much for everything with the Sephiroth fight. It went well compared to the Phantom. The Phantom was the... you're going to be shocked to see that. Yeah, I think everybody is very happy to see you, Nocturne. So good to see you. And we were going through with Kingdom Hearts. I realized this is going to be the final part. I did not realize that when I was doing until I was doing test stuff. But yeah, we are... near the end. Actually, after we do the reads on this, we will go to the final bosses and beat the game. But do not worry as far as, getting late, because within a few days, as I mentioned, every part of the show gets edited up and it goes on the YouTube site. There's the link there in the Twitch area. And feasibly, the other thing you could do if you don't want to wait is that as soon as I hit that stop record button, or stop stream button, it's going to upload to Twitch and it'll be here for 2 weeks. It holds the last 2 streams that we've done. So you can see right away what happened. As far as, the specifics of it, the discussions we went into, all of that. We're glad to have you, and hope you're doing well once more as we read the last Ansem report. As I said, there are 3 exclusive for the final mixed version. Alright. So, where's the body go when it separates from the heart? If the soul remains within the body, is it still considered to be deceased? When the heart returns to the heartless, the physical form disappears. But that's merely true in this world. Perhaps the body exists in another form in another world. If that's the case, then it's possible for one to exist in 2 worlds. A being that's neither darkness nor light, belonging nowhere, abandoned by its heart, a mere shell of its former self. The relation between the heart and body is complex. However, I'm certain that if your self exists there, then by definition the other cannot truly exist. The other which does not exist shall be dubbed nobody. Pay attention to that when we get to Kingdom Hearts, Sword Chain of Memories, especially 2. 2 goes in that very significantly. And reading this now, I'm glad that I'm going to be able to play these games, I guess, in a row like this. Because now I can kind of understand. It does explain sort of who that character was. But isn't the heart pretty much the soul? That's one way of looking at it, yes. I mean, I guess, you honestly, you have the answer, honestly, probably better than I do. This is your franchise, and now, Nocturne, I guess I'll sort of put you on the spot a little bit. I know you're a big fan of this franchise, too. So, I know you also probably have the answers. You and Electors probably going to be the experts on this, Dolly Fan, I guess, maybe, I don't know. But let me know, as far as that, there is that idea, and I guess it goes to something deeper, as I've mentioned with this game, is that for all the things you could say about this franchise going on later, it definitely put in these thoughts, like, these interesting discussions that can be had from this. And the idea of what necessarily is the meaning of what the heart is for this game. It also goes to the other perspective, and this is something that my coworkers mentioning, saying, like, they don't like the writing of this game, but I'll say this, what I'll say, and us playing this, I think maybe the delivery as far as the way the story is concerned, and maybe I think the effort. I think that is kind of what's impressing me the most. At least with this one, it seems like it's working well, but yeah, that goes to the perspective of nobody, and I don't know, Luckverse, Doctor, and Dolly, Finn, everybody, do you want me to mention who we were fighting when we had that unknown battle? Because I can mention who that is. I mean, yeah, because after reading 13 answer reports in a row, yeah, I didn't expect it to be read to that. There's that idea. Honestly, as much as I'm familiar with the franchise, or as much as I love the franchise, I'm only familiar with a few of the games. Okay, what in particular are those, would you say? I guess this one, this is the first one, because everybody's played it. Who knows this? What are the other ones, and what would you say are some of those of your expertise? Because as I said, also, the other thing is that, you know, you have to be able to suggest or whatever ones we want to see. But as I said, we're going to go in a row feasibly with all of these as we go along. They were Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 2, and Birth by Sleep. But yeah, the PSP game was the Birth by Sleep, but there's the HD edition in this. So, okay, so those are your areas of jurisdiction. So when we get to 2 in particular, that's going to be an interesting one for that. And I also said earlier on the show, just to give you a sense, we did, Dolphin, none for me. Oh, okay. So you have not played this game. But that's an interesting case, too, because, you know, coming to this new, as far as this, especially now that we're coming up to 20 years on this game in September, at least for the US. Sorry, I'm new. No, absolutely not. Do not apologize for that. As I said, I have my gaps with, like, Persona. I have my gaps with this one. Honestly, in my case, the only games in this franchise I played are 1, 2, 3, and a little bit of Chain of Memories, or Chain of Memories, because it's in this. But even then, I've had these for a while. I haven't played the other ones specific. So in that case, I mean, that's the thing I think about the show that's very interesting, which is that regardless of whether I show a game or, chat, you suggest something, it's that idea of, we'll have this interesting cross-section. In some cases, I like the idea of hearing people coming in and saying, I haven't played this game, or something like, what's my perspective? Like, hey, where do they go? And how does that, you know, intertwine, really? So in that case, don't feel nervous to that. Don't feel embarrassed. Don't feel like, oh, I missed this. There's, like, a lot of, like, oh, you should have played this games that I didn't play. And sometimes that comes from, hey, you don't have the system to play it. Hey, you don't have, I don't know, the ability to get it. You can't afford it or something. So, I mean, don't worry about that at all. It's fine that, and I just love showing this off and hearing everything you have to say, and you're adding so much to it, every one of you, and thank you very much for that. As I said, since we're coming to the end of this game tonight, I appreciate that. It's a train wreck even for long-time fans who know the game in detail, from what I understand, because they love the series, but many extreme fans even acknowledge that it gets to be a jumbled mess. Yeah, and I know Leckverse has said that as well. Leckverse has even said when we played this, saying, like, hey, I'm noticing a couple of plot holes. You know, we read this as far as it. Let's just have a nice sit out. It's like we're sitting at the, in fact, I'll show you how I did this for effect. Yeah, there we are. We're in front of the cafe bars. Like, yeah, it's like when you go to Starbucks or something, you pull a book out, just start reading it, or like pull something up on your iPad, iPhone, any phone, even your DS, because I have the 100 greatest books on the DS. That's a PAL game. You basically read famous literature in it. But yeah, we were at the cafe bar reading that. But that's the interesting thing, because, as I said, even like we're saying, hey, there's things I'm noticing as plot holes, but that also makes it interesting for discussing. It's like, wait, to try and, I guess, understand that, hey, there's enough of a foundation to this game and enough of a fandom of it. And even for me, like, I gotta say, I'm liking Kingdom Hearts 1 even more by playing it with all of you than I did when I first played it. But I think in that case, it does make it interesting that way, and if nothing else, it's like trying to kind of grasp what that is. As I said, it's kind of bringing that perspective of that deep dive, the getting to the guts of gaming, getting the guts of that in ways that people do with, like, literature and film and art, as far as, like, modern art, or ancient art, anything you want to say. I think in some ways, there's something to be said about this game for that, but then again, it's like, hey, this was the first one, this is where it started, this is the most simple, I'll say that for sure. But then later, it kind of goes around itself, and I know, sort of with the Dream Drop distance, like first you mentioned, it kind of sort of resets itself for 3, story-wise, to some degree, which I don't think that's that much of a spoiler to say it, but I guess the question is really how. But alright. And feel free to hit me, I guess, and all of us, the chat, everybody, with everything else you got for this. But alright, so we are done with our reading. We had a reading from the Book of Ansem, And let's take a look at our equipment, our items. Let me just make sure I have everything set. Yeah, that's fine with items to this. You know, I'll take out a couple of the Mega Elixirs for this, just because I haven't really used many of them in this game so far. Let's look at our equipment. Actually, I think I had... Did I use the other... Okay, I didn't use the other AP up. Let's use it. The one I bought out of that. As much as the reports are mentioned in the beginning, they're not really important. I guess in the sense of what? For, you know, adding more... Also, do you want me to mention who that unknown person is? Chat, do you mind if I mention who that is? I will wait till you give me a confirmation before I say anything for that. But I get that idea also, as you're saying, like, wait a second, how is this really working? But it's more like, you know, background material, I guess, to explain, like, what was really going on in the background, which is an interesting idea as well, and shows, as I mentioned, the perspective, like, how much thought they put into this. Alright, so let me just see my abilities here. Yeah, Goofy, he's got stuff to that. Sora. Okay, I can put stuff on 3, let's see. We all know who it is, well, most of us. Alright, then I'll say it. It's, Xemnas, who was in Kingdom Hearts 2, and I think there's reference to Xemnas in Kingdom Hearts, Chain of Memories, or at least the Re-Chain of Memories, I think. And it goes to that perspective of what's the nobody. That's going to come into play with the next 2 games of this franchise, which are going to be Re-Chain of Memories and 2. Because they connect, and as I mentioned, when I played Kingdom Hearts 2, I played that one without playing Chain of Memories, so I was like, what's going on? Xemnas is the final boss of Kingdom Hearts 2. Okay. I mean, which, as I said, that's not necessarily a spoiler, honestly, even for, like, Dolly Finch said she hasn't played this, but, I mean, because, like, okay, then also gets the question of the why, really, because, like, I don't know why either. I never beat Kingdom Hearts 2, so in that case, like, what's that idea of I mean, it also goes into the perspective of, and this is another case that's going to be mentioned in the other games, what Organization 13 is, and that will come into play later. They don't mention it all in this one, but I'll mention it now, and what nobodies are. So at that point, it's like, how is that all going to really connect? So at that point, like, it's not really spoiling too much just to say, like, who this is. I was looking online, so like, who is this? I just wanted to remind myself who it was. But I heard that name, I said, wait, who's that again? I just had to kind of remind myself, like, oh, right, there's something in Kingdom Hearts 2 for that. But it said, there you go. So thank you, Lexfors, for laying that out as we go along. Okay, so, right, I was going to check my abilities because I have something I put 3 on. I don't need those tech boosts because I ran to a level 100. Honestly, let's see. Powerful Fishy combo tag upon surrounding enemies. The way this is working, I don't think we're going to need that much. Trinity limit. Honestly, well, I don't know if I'm going to need that. Hurricane Blast. You know, Hurricane Blast, maybe. We can sort of use that. Or Ragnarok, Slide Dash is not really coming to use that much. But just because it's weird, it seems more aggressive in this game than it is in Kingdom Hearts 2, but perhaps that's just me. I mean, here's the thing, because, remind me, when did Final Mix come out on PlayStation 2 in Japan? Was it before Kingdom Hearts 2 came out? I thought it was, so I don't know if they were... I mean, if it was, then they were kind of giving a hint, maybe, of what he was in this, and then later. Hang on, I'll check. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that very much, Lexfors, and everybody in the chat for everything you're adding. Because I don't know. I don't remember specific to it, because if it came after, then maybe it's like, well, hey, they're going to change the way that's going. If it came before, it's the idea that, okay, this is always coming on, but then when 2 comes around, we see more of them, that it then gets the perspective, like, hey, it looked that way, but it was kind of presenting it a little more. I mean, look, we saw that as far as the boss, and I didn't even have to show the case of that being the biggest problem for me fighting it. Yeah, but I thank you very much for that. So, alright, let's take a run off to End of the World. Unless there's something else I need to do. No. You know what? Fine. You know, we'll go to Hollow Bastion. We'll do, for old time's sake, let's take the memory lane, which we built it up from this very small gummy ship, to this thing with, like, massive, you know, engines on the side, tons of gun. Oh, no, I don't want to go back here. Okay, that was my fault, but that's fine. I can just go back to the gummy ship and we're set. Yeah, we're just gonna have a nice drive to the end of the world again. And then we could use that warp to go back to where we need. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, we got a big gummy ship with blue wings. The red wheels on the side, because I always think it's funny to have wheels on the gummy ship. And they do spin as I'm flying, so that is an interesting touch of detail. As well as also the hooks, or the nets. So yeah, get the net, if for all of you Wayne's World fans. You use the right trigger, or the right analog stick, like do the swipe of that when the arm is there. Or actually, no, use your power for that You pick up items as you go along, or just shoot stuff. I mean, we're going to get to that differently when we get to Kingdom Hearts 2, because I think that's the next time we see the Gummy ship. It's not in Chain of Memories for reasons that will sorta, kinda make sense. Hinted at later, or at the end of this game, I think. And we will see the hidden ending, by the way, which will hint to stuff with Kingdom Hearts 2 for that one as well. Yeah, it's basically keep flying, pretty much. You just shoot everything and just enjoy the experience. Like, yeah, we built our Gummy ship up, and here it is. But when we get to 2, it's definitely going to be more interesting as far as how it plays. Definitely interesting stuff to it. Okay, so Final Mix came out before Kingdom Hearts 2 in December 2002, while the original came out in Japan March of 2002. Okay, so... Alright, yeah, well, let's see what's going to go through if I can, do this, because I'm totally not paying attention to this. But, okay, so alright, so 2 months about from now is the 20th anniversary of Kingdom Hearts 1. This came out for Japan for March 2002. It was September, I think I said first part. It was September 2002 we got it. And then the Final Mix version came out the same year. So basically, 8 months later, or 9 months later. So, alright, so then it came before. Which I guess maybe makes sense with the idea like, hey, Tetsuya Nomura, who made this, and people who were making the game, had the perspective. Also, good thing I turned the camera around because there's an item. Mega Elixir. Ooh, yeah, very nice to have that. Let me just check my equipment loadout and my items. Because, yeah, the point beyond this is no return. And was it you who said how long? Alright, so let's save. Oh, no, we do want to save. We're almost done, yeah. 37 hours, 12 of that was off-screen, or fine, 38, 12 of that was off-screen. Alright. So we said, oh, wait, no. I'll remember to do what I should have done before. We were going to get our magic stuff going on. We're going to run... I don't know if Stavka's going to help at all. May as well. The ode to what happened with the Phantom. I don't know. We'll put Graviga on there. I don't think it works on any of these things, but may as well, just cause. I'm probably just going to be smacking things to death with a Keyblade. Alright, let's just get their perspective here. Shield techniques, support actions. Okay, that's fine, we're good. Alright, one last save, and we're off. So this is the final rest. We're having the final rest before we take care of everything. We learned what's going on with Ansem. We know what's happening. Got my Keyblade this way. Alright. Okay, here's something there. Yeah, they do give you a warning. If you come here and talk to the door before we did everything we did, this is the last haven we'll find here. Beyond there's no light to protect you. But don't be afraid because your heart is the mightiest weapon of all. Remember that you're the one who'll open the door to the light. And they did say that at the beginning of the game when we played this back in September, or started this back in September anyway. So, I don't hear anything. Yep. Donald is, the simple-minded one in the case of this one. But, yeah. Sora remembers this because we saw this at the beginning of the game. We heard stuff with this going on. Yeah, maybe we better take a rest, which is not a wrong thing, but we already did Donald, so we're good. But yeah, we have them set. Ready to go? Alright, let's open the door. Alrighty. And, yeah, this is, interesting case. We're back at Destiny Island. Sort of.
Is this my island?
Yep. Alright, so it sure looks nice, and definitely we've come a long way since we started on here back in September. But alright, just keep walking around, seeing what's going on, and find where we need to go. We actually have to go where the door was.
This world has been connected.
Mm-hmm.
What was that?
Tied to the darkness.
Okay, so that's how we were able to get out. They tied
To be completely.
Destiny Islands to this. Alright.
There is so very much to learn.
Mm-hmm.
You understand so little.
As do you, because you, by your own admission, but alright.
Needless effort. One who knows nothing can understand nothing. Alright, so there is Riku again.
So let's go talk to him. Actually, wait, I didn't show one thing off. I probably should before we're done. The Super Glide. What that is that it's basically a replacement for Glide. You just jump and hit X while you're doing it so you glide faster. So yeah, let's have our nice Super Glide. There, you jump and you hit X. There you go. Boom. So we're flying a lot faster. Even though I prefer Richard Epcar as Ansem, I do like Billy Zane in this game. Yeah, because you're right. It is Billy Zane who was in Titanic, and we mentioned that when we saw him first, actually last month. He does have this kind of, you know, aura about himself, and that goes to what I said early on with this game and said constantly. The star power to this. It's not just a gimmick. They clearly were, you know, putting a lot of effort into this, and that early perspective, you know, famous people going into gaming very heavily. And saying like, hey, I'm gonna do a voice performance the same way I do a movie performance. Or a television performance, as it might be too.
Your voice can no longer reach him where he is. His heart belongs again to darkness.
I mean, he is very intimidating, so you're right to that as far as Billy Zane. He's more intimidating here than he was in Titanic, although in some cases that was not the point with that movie.
The heart is no different. Darkness sprouts within it. It grows, consumes it. Such is its nature.
And you're right, the eloquence of him, so it's like, yeah, you do believe the idea that, yeah, he's believing everything he's saying, and that, yeah, you know, we gotta take care of this. And Richard Epcar, you get that perspective, you know, him taking over for that and having his own spin. We said that before, a lot of the voice performances as far as this game. I wouldn't mind if he come back, which would be interesting to see. I mean, that would be an interesting case to see if he would do it. I don't know the reason why he wasn't. I don't know if it was like a, scheduling conflict or something. It's not insanely dark, like something like Mega Man Legends with, Rob Smith. But, I don't know. I mean, Billy Zane is still doing stuff. I know he's done some television show work recently. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know that. I mean, in some cases, I said, some of the voice performances change because some people are no longer with us. And we're going to get to one more person of that. Alright, so here is first of a couple of forms of Ansem. We're going to just smack him. But he does have the darkness there. He's used the Arcanum. He's kind of putting up a barrier that way. But yeah, just keep hitting Y to, you know, do that or miss. I mean, yeah, level 100, this is not going to be too bad. But, and I agree with you as far as that, the idea of, like, what Zane is bringing to this performance for that. And what everyone's bringing to this performance as well. As I said, I mean, we have Haley Joel Osment, as I mentioned, from The Sixth Sense, who's in this. Or as I said, you're never going to get a Kingdom Hearts play that's going to mention what Izzy Gets the Fuck Across Town is. But I will, because I know what that movie is, sort of. And also same with Bill Farmer as Goofy and Tony Anselmo as Donald. So yeah, you get that perspective to it, and all the other famous people we've seen or heard in this really bring it their all. It does really draw you in. Even if you could say certain things about it, it's like, hey, clearly Square cared about this, clearly the people who were in this were not sleepwalking through this. I mean, it's not like some other games. Like, the one example I can think of is if you ever played, I don't know if you're familiar with this, 13, which was by Ubisoft. It was a first-person shooter. It was on the PS2, the GameCube, and the Xbox. And there was a remastered version that appears apparently something of a disaster. They had a lot of famous people in that, including David Duchovny from the X-Files. And he's great on the X-Files as Agent Mulder, I think it's... He's Agent Mulder or Agent Scully, I don't remember. But in that case, it seemed like he was sleepwalking through that. And also, he was in the remake of Area 51, which is also on the PS2 and the Xbox. In that case, like, if he seemed like he wasn't putting a whole lot of effort into it, but there was an X-Files game on the PlayStation where he did a great job with it. He's great in that. And I've seen Duchovny in other stuff where I've really liked him. So it's that perspective, like, yeah, sometimes it doesn't always work out, and you think, like, oh, it's a bad performance that way. But in the case of this game, no, I'm never getting that. Any of them. Any of the ones I played, I'm never getting the sense that everybody in this was not given 100% or feasibly more. Alright, that is the first part of it, is set. And this is the last part. We can feasibly use other stuff. So, you know what? Just because... let's have a nice cottage take, because I have 10 of these. I never used many of them. So there we go. We got our full recovery. We're all set. And let's go into this arena. So off we go. Yeah, but you guys can't come. I'm sorry. This is my fight, at least for now. Or I guess Ansem's getting that case, so like, yeah, Goofy, Donald, there you go. Alright, as we saw at the beginning of the game, yeah, this darkness being, so yeah, this is definitely our fight, so it makes sense that we're not seeing Goofy and Donald here. Yeah, just hit him. These I can just keep hitting his hand and we'll be fine, but you can also hit him in the head. I believe there are the tech points on that the way it was when we first fought him, I think. And if he's, you know what, I think I could probably hit him with, okay, me getting stuck that way. Yeah, strike rate him. Thank you, Nocturne. I want to thank you again now that you're here. This saved me so much. Like, yeah, because all the invincibility frames you're going to love going back to that. Just keep throwing it at his head. Fair enough. All right, there you go. Or, to quote Power Stone 2, what a massive beast, but it's not unstoppable. Aim for its head. At some point I should do that game for sure. Alright. Yeah, same case as before, though. It is working the same way. You can climb up and hit him that way, unless I'm targeted in his hand. Yeah, whatever you want to do, it's up. Yeah, you get a lot of tech points for that. So if you're not at 100% or 100, level 100, you can just use that to do it well. Strike rate's a fantastic technique, and I gotta be honest with you, I kind of underestimated it. When I got it, I said, I looked at the description, it said to me, throw the Keyblade. I was like, okay, fine. Why do I want to do that compared to Sonic Blade, which I used a lot, and then Ars Arcanum, which I used later when I had a bunch of magic to run it reliably. But then you said it makes me invincible, and I said, okay, great. And that really was my savior for that, so thank you very much for that. Much I love this game, though. The Gauntlet of Bosses is tiring. Yeah, I mean, I get that, too. I mean, maybe the idea is this. It's like, well, the final perspective of this. Yeah, because we're running another boss now, as it is. I'll tell you, though, I mean, as far as the boss Gauntlet case, I'll say the game I think that's probably the worst with it, if I really say, like, I'm really annoyed by it, is, okay, fine, you do sometimes miss with the strike rate, so it's not 100%, but hey, nothing in life ever is, or in this game. The worst case of it, I would say, probably would be Kirby and the Amazing Mirror for the Game Boy Advance. Not because it's necessarily a bad game, although I have issues with the way the navigation of that works, and the fact they have the one hit for losing your ability case, which makes certain aspects really annoying. At the end of that game, I think there's like 6 forms of the boss there, and on the second to last one, they actually play the credits immediately when you hit the last hit, and it's really weird that way. It's like, why that is, and hey, if you screw up, you're going back to the beginning. Like, but same case here. If I screw up to this, if I'm, you know, not careful, we're going to be in trouble. But, you know, I'll use my, I'll use Elixir because I'm alone. I definitely agree about the boss Gauntlet, though. My feelings about the Gauntlet are a bit mixed because I enjoy it just as much as it annoys me by dragging onward towards the end. Although, also, I'm at a level 100, so feasibly, it's going faster. He's doing that. You know, I don't know if I can hit him with this, but yeah, fine. There's the invisibility frames, again, of the Strike Raid. Yeah, it's not doing anything on him, but hey, I'm living, so there you go. But I get that as well, and also that kind of thing, which actually does remind me of something Parasite Eve does on PlayStation. Oh, shit! Yeah, let's go. Let's slice him. Bump, 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 bump. But I mean, I get that perspective as well. I mean, maybe the thought is like, hey, with the final, perspective of something in a game like this, and actually, I guess I'll put this question to Chad as well, which is, I mentioned the case where I thought it was the worst with it, maybe. You know what, let's use Kiraga. Alright, so this should get him, hopefully, or get him close down. But what would you say as far as the Square games? Because I'm pretty sure there are a lot of games with Squares that do this. A lot. Do we really need... I gotta ask, though, do we really need a rematch with base Ansem and with just Ansem, or a rematch with Darkseid, with Sora? Well, I mean, story-wise, I get it. Because, hey, Sora needs to face this demon that we saw at the beginning of the game. So, in story case, I get it. As far as battle, that's a question, because technically I'm fighting both of these bosses the exact same way we fought them before, except I'm way more powerful. So, yeah, dying a lot quicker. So, I mean, I get that aspect. And, I mean, is that something that the other Kingdom Hearts games improve on? As far as that. Alright, yeah. Run into me, that's fine. How much other Square games do this. Alright, thank God also I have Leaf Bracer, so I don't have to, get in a case of that. And you can do a tech runoff on him. Okay, got him. But I get what you're saying, because, like, yeah, these are kind of, I guess, precursors of what we're really going to fight. And that's where things get a little more interesting. Actually, if you're a fan of Donkey Kong 64, there's actually a lot of similarities to this that I was realizing when I played it again. At least to that game's final boss, anyway.
What?
Alright, so we are in the darkness.
Behold the endless abyss. Within it lies the heart of all worlds. Kingdom!
Okay, so that is what Kingdom Hearts is. It's a door.
Look as hard as you are able. You'll not find even
They barely added any new moves the second time around. Yeah, that's true. Or it's like we said, as far as like that, that goes back to what you're saying, like first the idea that Hall Bastion was supposed to be the last area of the game. So at this point, it's like, well, there you go. But okay, this is different. And nothing else. This gives me a sense of finality while I'm walking on. Okay, now I'm walking on air, it looks like, as opposed to before. You have this thing, which then you can definitely tell that this was a Square case, and Tetsuya Nomura, who did a lot of the character designs for all the Final Fantasy stuff. So there you go. And also with Parasite Eve. Actually, I can get, that would be a mix, Parasite Eve in this game, although, yeah, considering how Parasite Eve gets...
Already? Come on, Sora. I thought you were...
Yeah, there is the little bit of Riku back, sort of, so yeah, he'll get that perspective. Yeah, get the idea of, like, Riku spontaneously combusting the way that, Parasite Eve does it. Although, we sort of saw that, so maybe they're pulling that way. Alright, but yeah, here we go. There's Ansem again with his, remind me what the name of this thing is. Alright, we were flying towards him, just hit him. To start. There's more to this than that. Thankfully, you do get a nice recovery on the back of coming in here, but also my buddies are not around. Soul Eater, thank you. Alright, you're the expert. Like, first, this is your play. You said you wanted to see this game, so in that case, it's like you're sitting right here with me, giving me the perspective, like, when I don't know. Because I don't know everything, and I appreciate that very much to you and everybody in the chat. Like, in this case, yeah, I'm just smacking him, but there's other things that he'll do. I may as well also just use the Kuro, because I've got stuff going on. Yeah, it seems easy, but I said it's because I'm a level 100. Yeah, the Gazing Eye. That is what he's doing. Oh, crap. Yeah, if you're lower level, this is not going to be pleasant. I remember that was when I played this on the PlayStation 2. And one other thing he will do, eventually, when I get him down lower, I'm getting the Gazing Eye hurting me. But at least with the Leaf Bracer, when I use the Kuraga, I'm okay. Yeah, he'll have another thing to this, so I can't just completely do this, but I'm getting a lot of results doing it. If nothing else. Yeah, just keep smacking them. Boom. But we are not done, so let's fly off. Get the nice view. But we got something else going on. Alright, so hit him that way. And since we're not in the air, we can't really use... yeah, the Strike Rate is not going to be usable anymore. Neither is Ars Arcanum. Okay, when you get him down that way, he has that protective emblem on him, and he is invisible. So you gotta do is you gotta take this thing down from the inside. So it is the Donkey Kong 64 case, again. So yeah, we're going in these shadow rooms, and I love the way this looks, as far as the neon blue. Just beat the shadows down. Okay, now I can use my, ground stuff. But at this point, yeah, just smack them. This is gonna be the same stuff we've seen before. But also getting the item drops. But as I said, it's not gonna matter much, because, as I said, I have items that are there. And we kill all of them, you go through here, and... Or no, you... okay, no, I don't want to use that yet. No, no, no. Yeah, just bash it. So at that point, we're basically just taking out everything here. Or actually, I guess the Sonic Adventure 2 case goes well, also. As far as, I guess, the parallels to this. You get this great music. So, like, it is getting you with the sense of, yeah, even if the idea of, like, how our, feelings on the idea of gauntleting and all that are concerned, like, you do get this sense of finality. Like, yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna stop them. We're gonna take care of everything. Yeah, and the other thing you want to do is you want to pay attention to, ow, getting, reflected. Hit the turret thingies, or whatever it is, the tentacles, or, shoot the tentacles open the core, as, Star Fox 64 was like, yeah, just slice these things. Because you gotta do that in order to open the force field. At this point, you're going to have no problem doing that. So slice, 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 and everything's going to die. Alright, so next... Right, you have to go to the Portal of Darkness. When you do that, you go into that, that's another area. Yeah, and we're getting our buddies back, so here's Goofy. We're going to get him back to help us out to complete our quest. Just kill the Dark Balls, which actually makes sense. I do like this, as I mentioned, as far as the effect, but also just because, like, hey, we can barely see them. Okay, the target gives them away. But even outside of that, it's still a perspective, like, yeah, the Dark Balls, as they are, like, yeah, it feels like they're a threat. They're going to be coming out. It's like the horror case. You were mentioning, like, first the idea that the heart was like zombies, so it's like almost something like that. And, yeah, you can always see, like, the eyes in the background. So artistically speaking, it is beautiful. It has a great effect as far as how they're setting that. And even on the PS2, it looked awesome. Alright, so yes, just slash this again, and we're coming out. Right, got Goofy back, but what about Donald? We gotta take care of him. Yeah, gotta go in there. Yeah, he does have a lot of HP, but as I mentioned, I'm at 100. We just slice him to death, and we're good. Just keep an eye on your health so you don't die. That's really all you gotta do, and then also, if you want to give Goofy some help, help me as well. Yeah, I do have the lightning stuff, so that's the thing you want to avoid. If you have any accessories that reduce lightning attacks, you might want to use them here. Ow. That, yeah, you do also get a lot of experience for that, but yeah, there you go. So there's 3,000, and we're going into his mouth when he opens it. Woo. And you do still have these things here. You can kill them if you want. You know, let's do it for completion's sake. Pull the items off. They're gone. And right in. Alright, there you go, Donald. You're here. Let's take care of the business. Yeah, let's Arcanum him here because... Oh, fine. We'll strike rate him. It doesn't matter. I can't really use this outside anyway. So, there you go. Oh. There is a nice item there. Okay, Elixir. I guess it would mean more if I could do equipping of it. Actually, you know what? I'll see one thing. Actually, after I kill him, I want to see something. Did I... Okay, one more. Or... Okay, no, I can't. So that's considered an enemy. I was gonna say, could I pause and switch stuff? But I was like, well, no. They consider it an enemy, so no way. Which is fair. I mean, the game would be totally broken if that's the case. Yeah, we're running away from the explosion. Alright, so we got our Trinity of, the three of us, or our Holy Trinity, I guess, for this game. Goofy, Sora, Donald, we're all set. He's done, and that will bust the, shield, or it's getting close to busting the shield on, Ansem up there. Right, no, okay, it breaks this field out, and we have to hit that, and then we can get him. Same cases before, just hit the things on the ground so they don't hurt you. Yeah, let's finish him off style. Let's Arcanum him. His defense is strong enough that, yeah, it's not going to completely kill him in one run of it, but at least it takes half off. I'll say, there we go. I do have, like, the slow motion, like, yeah, we're getting the Sonic the Hedgehog thing when they're doing the spin jump. Alright, now that will take off the, seal from him. Because I think it does. Yeah, it does. Alright. This is it. Just go and hit him. Yeah, fine, let's try... I was gonna say, yeah, you stop for this, but yeah, just wail on him. That's basically all you gotta do.
Dark.
Yeah, the stop go is not gonna help, but yeah, I have MP gift thanks to Goofy. Thank you very much for that, my friend. Yeah, he does push you back, sort of, from that. So in that case, I couldn't completely do that. But yeah, we got him. He's not living very long. And there we go. We are done. That's the end of the game, but we have a lot more we're going to sit through. And something I'm going to have to mute the mic, or not the mic on, mute the game audio potentially on. Otherwise, Universal Music Group is going to have my ass for that. But I'll know when the time comes to handle it. Well, we got Ansem, and that is it. Okay, so now we got him taken care of. He mentioned the thing with Kingdom Hearts, the door over there. But he's still sort of alive.
It is futile. The Keyblade alone cannot...
So satisfying. Yeah, it is, absolutely. Especially after everything you go through.
Kingdom Hearts! Fill me with the power of...
Also, that line, by the way, that he says, I do like the way Zane says it. In some ways, it's kind of more reserved. than the way that Epcar says, but I also like the way Epcar says this as well. We'll see that when we get to Kingdom Hearts 2, I believe.
Darkness.
You're wrong. I know now, without a doubt. Kingdom Hearts is light.
Alright, so that's the perspective. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is light. He's right.
But why?
Alright, so he's gone. It is light, but we gotta do something about this door, because there is darkness on the other side, so we gotta close this. It's a great visual. Yeah, absolutely. Even on the PS2 it looked great, but with it HD-fied, it looks even nicer. And artistically speaking, it also looks great, but...
Stop staring and keep pushing. Huh?
Okay, it sort of is darkness. They weren't lying. Because there's Heartless in there. And this is kind of where they're going.
I can't.
Don't give up. Come on, Sora. Together we.
Yeah, there is Riku. Yeah, he is back to normal after what we did with Ansem. But, alright, he's helping us from the inside, though. If you're wondering why, we're going to get an answer to that in a minute or so.
It's hopeless.
Yeah, but they are gone. What happened?
Oh,
Yeah. There is King Mickey.
Now, Sora, let's close this door.
And that is the late Wayne Allwine as Mickey Mouse.
Don't worry. There will always be a door to the light.
Sora, you can trust King Mickey.
Because we don't have a choice, feasibly, although there's also the reason as to why he's going.
Donald, Goofy, thank you.
Alright, so yeah, there is their majesty. And the thing about Wayne Allwine, the late Wayne Allwine, as I mentioned, he was Mickey Mouse from 1977 until his passing in 2009. And in this franchise, we'll see him in Kingdom Hearts 2, or hear him in Kingdom Hearts 2. I would believe it was the last game he was in as far as this, outside maybe archival stuff in the later ones. I know they changed voice performer later. But yeah, there you go. King Mickey as we found, so yeah. King Mickey and Riku are closing the door and they're sealing it on each side to protect the world from the Heartless. Because as was mentioned in the Ansem reports, Mickey had some big plans as they were. And he has connections for sure. And there we go. So there is Kingdom Hearts out of the way. Riku's also kind of in there with him. But, yeah, we did it. Going back to our childhood, it could remind us, I guess, of the idea of, like, the perspective of Riku. Why did we become friends with him, and why was all the things we're dealing with, the difficulties, so personal to us, and now, like, how it's connecting. Because, yeah, they clearly are childhood friends. You see that. And you also understand why they would be, and also how Kairi would connect to that as well. Yeah, it feels like it was just yesterday we were running across that beach. Well, there is Kairi, actually. Actually, I know in this cutscene I'm gonna have to turn off the volume at one point.
Kairi! Sora! Kairi! Remember what you said before? I'm always with you too. I'll come back to you. I promise! I know you will!
She's gone, and there goes Simple and Clean by Akade Hitaru. Universal Music Group is... Oh, no, no, no! Sorry for the explosion of audio there. I need this down as low as I can get it, otherwise I'm gonna get a content strike when I put this on the YouTube site or feasibly anywhere else. I'm sorry. Yeah, this stuff, I'm not sure, but fine. We had explosion of sound. Sorry for your ears if you heard that. Oh shit, I also have to turn my volume of my television down. Just give me a second. Okay, at least that'll be the test when I do the, the YouTube upload. Do they overhear that in the mic, and then do I get a, content concern? I'll figure that. Alright, fine. Sorry. Yeah, we get through this somehow, but alright. So, what's going on is that we did have the perspective of Kyrie there, so, yeah, this now one is, I guess, coming back, specifically. We still have our work to do, and yeah, Kyrie is off that way. Yeah, there's something he's saying. I'll put the dialogue on what it is. I think he's saying I'll come back for you, basically. Again, sorry, I have to do this in order to avoid copyright concern. Because Universal Music Group owns this song. It, I guess, goes to the weird case as far as, licensing case, because clearly, like, I'm violating copyright by playing this game in and of itself. But, yeah, the names that matter are not going to like it even more. But, okay, so, and I also will know where I can also turn the volume back up. But with that, there we go, and so off we're going to be going, but there is she, and speaking of the great visuals, Dolly Finn, you're mentioning, you get the CG cutscene that does look terrific, and look great on the PS2 as well. And Diffla did a great job of, getting stuff up, and her going back to the cave we saw. We had all those writings on the wall of ours, and the door over there. I know it feels a little, sedate to not be having stuff to this, but as I said, I can't take the chance that way. But, alright, that is Kingdom Hearts. We'll have more going on as far as that. Yeah, there is the promise we made. I guess the perspective was like, I guess it was going to be... Okay, so when we were children, we made the promise, I guess, of me feeding her the papu fruit, of having that connection. I guess her also getting that perspective as well, and showing that deep bond that they have, as we mentioned. Whether it's romantic or not, or maybe it could be, maybe it couldn't be, there's a deep connection they have, and there we go. That is the credits. I know where I can pull the volume back up. Yeah, that is Kingdom Hearts, the HD version specifically, the final mix. Chat, any final thoughts you have, let me know what they are, and I'll read them out, and we'll have that going. In my case, I really had a great time playing this game, and returning to this, as I mentioned, when I played it, I really liked it. Maybe the perspective was like, hey, the mix of, another company and Square, I like Super Mario RPG more, but then I was like, well, they're also totally different games to some degree. I still really, really liked this game and really enjoyed it, but I gotta be honest, playing this version of it, I really have a deeper respect for it, and for the franchise, interesting enough, than I think I had before, and also the extra stuff that this one does to add to it, and it gave me a lot of, I don't know, it really kind of hit me more and makes me understand why it's such a big franchise and why people adore it. It was such fun. Thank you. Absolutely, Dolly Finn. No problem for that. Thank you for joining us on this journey, because that's what this was. This was a journey. This was a great time I had. And Electverse, thank you very much for suggesting this as the RPG for us to do next. I think it's a perfect selection for us to go. And the great music of Yoko Shimomura, as we mentioned, for Super Mario RPG, the Mario and Luigi games, Parasite Eve, and this one, a lot of the games in this franchise, really getting that atmosphere down. Yeah, thank you very much for bringing everything all of you have had to this game, all of your experiences, all of your memories, all of your analyses of it as we've gone together on this journey. And I really... This is one of those games specific, the way we played this and Metal Gear Solid as two really strong examples where we did it all across multiple parts. That this was such a special case, and it kind of makes me really enjoy the game more. Also, I do want to hit the analog stick a little, because I don't want it to go that, because that Simple Include by Utada Hikaru, EMI Music Japan, I think there's a connection with Universal specific to that for the US. Yeah, they might give me trouble, so I was like, well, that's the idea, but I do know when we can put it up, because we'll have actual, other music that apparently they don't care about me stealing from Yoko Shimomura. In fact, actually now is the time, so let's put that up to 40, or 29, and then 40. Or 38, and put my television up. So you have this beautiful piano piece. Alright. As I said, anything else you have to say about this game, let me have it, and we will enjoy that. As I said, I had such a great time playing this game. Thank you so much chat, for joining me on this journey, or us being able to have this journey. Good night, everyone. One thing to say, Dolly Finn, also, we're not completely done with the show, even though we have the credits also showing what's happening with the worlds reunited. We have a few more things. We have a couple of story bits that are going to be coming up. We also have a specific cutscene that we're going to see that's the secret ending that goes into Kingdom Hearts 2. And we also have one last thing I'm going to show, which is going to be, when you're on the title screen, there's another animation or another opening movie. I didn't show it off when we started the game, because I didn't remember it was there. So we do have that. That will take us out. I mean, it'll be before 5 hours. It's not going to take that long. But, yeah, so feel free to stick around for that, but that's going to be what that is. And as I said, I've had such a great time with this game. I can't, say enough for this. I mean, hey, what does it really mean as far as that? Because, like, well, fine, I'm playing a game and people are watching, but you're all adding to it. You're all making it this great experience to make me understand my fandom of this and understand all of yours, specifically. And that's a gift that I really am cherishing. And I appreciate that you're all willing to come in here each week at 7 p.m. to join for this journey this way. Especially for a game like this, especially for the RPGs, but anything really we do. And I thank you so much for that. And because I've had a great time. As I said, I love doing this. I really do. It's just something I do for fun, as I mentioned, but it's a special case where, as I said, after all the stuff you've had going on, whatever it might be in your life, I know, like Richie said, you had a tough week or had a weird week. Just come in here, relax with something that you want to see, or just something curious, like, hey, what is this? Whether you played it or not, we make a memory this way, or make memories with it. And it is something very special, and it's quite a great thing. It really makes me realize that this is what I want to do with this show, as far as just this kind of small thing, and you all made that happen. And I can't thank you enough for that, for sure. We're also getting the credits here as far as the HD version, because they did have a full symphony orchestra going this way, uncompressed, unlike on the PlayStation 2, although it made sense as to why it was uncompressed, or why it was compressed on the PS2 and why it isn't now. But yeah, there you go. And also all the character voice performances, of which we have, it's more than just that. Alright, yeah, the cast of Haley Joel Osment, David Gallagher, Hayden Panettiere, Billy Zane, David Boreanaz, Mandy Moore, Steve Burton from General Hospital, Christy Carlson Romano, Sean Fleming, D. Bradley Baker, Molly Keck, Lance Bass, and all of the Disney talents of Seth Adkins, Wayne Allwine, Tony Elsomo, Sean Astin, and everybody there. There's so many, I don't know if I can read them all, but yeah, all adding their talents to this and making it this, institution-specific as far as Square is concerned. And as was mentioned, this was not the end of Kingdom Hearts, and we'll see why and how it's not the end a little bit as we go along. But yeah, next time we come back to Kingdom Hearts, I'll go into this. It will be Rechain of Memories for the... Well, I'll probably run on this, as it is, the HD version. Because it was on the PS2. It's a remake of a Game Boy Advance game. Then they released it on the PS2, and then they remade it as far as this HD edition. So, and it's a totally different gameplay style. It's card combat. So any fans out there of Card Fighters Clash on the Neo Geo Pocket Color, or Yu-Gi-Oh!, or the Pokemon trading card game, or Magic the Gathering maybe, yeah, you're going to be in for a treat of sorts, but definitely is a different case. And it's sort of going to go through some similar stuff that we saw with this, but we'll also get a sense of that a little bit going on, as far as a little bit of a preview. As far as the length of that, I'm going to figure that out, and also when we do that, yeah, it's going to be a ways down, because next time we go to RPG, we're not going to have an RPG in February, because, as I mentioned, I thought we'd have to do this over 2 more parts. I didn't know we'd finish it tonight. But since we did, next month we will not have RPG. But at the end of March, we will start the next RPG in the line, which was one that Dolly Finn wanted to see. And I'll say this, Dolly Finn is actually going to be on for part 1, at least, of that game. We're going to play Sailor Moon and the Story for the Super Famicom. I have a translated reproduction cartridge copy of it from Regen. That's how we're going to play it. And I remember playing it growing up on emulator because we didn't have access to it. It never came out of Japan, so technically it can be the first import game we're playing on the show, but it is all translated in English, so I have the perspective. Get the anime stuff going, because we had that with this one, so the connection is going really nicely. And then the RPG we're going to do after that one is going to be... the Christianer is going to play that for us. That's going to be Shadow Hearts for the PlayStation 2, and then afterwards it will be Lunar Silver Star Story Complete, which Protorov is going to be joining me for the PlayStation. And I guess feasibly then we can do Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories if you want at that point, or other stuff you'll want, so let me know whatever RPGs you want to see, and we can get to them. But, okay, here's the main perspective of like, what the story was. Like, yeah. Goofy, Donald, and Sora went on the road. Walking down. So here we go with the walking. I do love the perspective, like, Sora with the hands above the head. It's like the perspective, like, how Sora's walking.
We've got to find Riku.
Okay, so yeah, we're still looking for Riku and King Mickey. What are we gonna do? We have to find the door to the light. And then hopefully we'll find them. I do love that shot. I was like, hey, they're completely in the case of, you know, thinking like, yeah, we don't know what we're gonna do. It goes to like the kind of levity that this game has that maybe the other ones don't. Unless I'm missing something. But, yeah, we saw Pooh at the beginning of the game. He did not, yeah, he was in place of King Mickey. But,
Gosh, that's the king's seat.
yeah, the letter.
Hey, have you seen King Mickey?
He might have.
Guys,
Alright, so we're going off, and actually, for Chain of Memories, when that was on Game Boy Advance, they did actually do, like, a CG version of this cutscene that looks pixelated as hell on the Game Boy Advance, but the fact that Game Boy Advance is doing FMV like that, it was pretty impressive. So I was like, yeah, we are off, we are gonna potentially find our answer thanks to, Pluto the dog. Yeah, we are off to our next adventure. As I said, that will be Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Eventually. There we go, going down the path. Hey, if you didn't do the stuff we did for the secret ending, this would be the end, but we have one other thing. Remember, Sora, you're the one who opened the door to the light. Yeah, we are the chosen Keyblade Master, as it's been, so we showed that playing this game. Alright. But, because we did that, we are going to see the final, or the secret ending, which I think we will. Yeah, here we go. Another side, another story. I remember when we saw this after completing Kingdom Hearts 1, or, well, people saw this. I saw it online. I didn't actually beat the game to do this, but yeah, this is the memory now. I did it here. Alright, so we got that person in the masked area, and there are the Heartless. It was a dark and stormy night, and I do love the atmosphere, the setting, and the neon stuff. Kind of choppy as far as how it's running on this, but I think they probably just pulled this off of the PS2, but it still looks really, really good. Where's Sora? Okay, so someone's looking for us. There's a light behind the darkness, heartless, endless, nobody. 13. Okay, you did see the 13 there, so we'll get the perspective of that. World's true form or not. We'll go together. Alright, that will come into play when we do Kingdom Hearts 2. And, well, I guess that. It looked like it was, what's the name of the woman character in, Final Fantasy VIII? Alright, novice player. You do that for beating the game on, normal, at least. And so, there you go. That is the end of Kingdom Hearts, the original game. Oh, I got another achievement. What's that? Final Mix Master, which is clear the game on Final Mix or higher. There's also an achievement if you beat it on Proud. Good luck on that one. And also the one I screwed up, which is if you beat the game without continuing. But either way. There we go. There is the end of Kingdom Hearts. It does give you the perspective, unlike Super Mario RPG, being able to go to reset the game, although I don't think it saves. And as I said, the last thing we're going to do before we close the show off for tonight is we're going to watch the opening cutscene when you're on the title screen. Yeah, that is Kingdom Hearts. Anything you want to say? More of that, let me know. Like first I said, since this is your game, any memories or any other final thoughts you want to have on this game, let me know. We'll go into them. Also, theater, by the way, shows all the cutscenes. And that goes back to the menu. Actually, I'll do that. We'll end there. When we're done with this cutscene, I'll go back to the 1.5, 2.5 menu. I'll show you what the next game is going to be, which is going to be Chain of Memories, as I mentioned. This is a magical, nostalgic trip for me. I am so happy to hear that from you. I'm so glad that you enjoyed it. I hope that I played this game and showed off this game in the way that you would want to show it off if you were doing this or if you were sitting here right next to me. And I thank you very much for suggesting it and for everything you do for the show. And same with Dolly Finn and Nocturne and everybody else watching I thank you so much, and I'm happy I was able to make this such a special occasion for you, and to hopefully do justice to this game. Thinking of you wherever you are, and, you know, I think I'm thinking of everybody as far as this, and, yeah, it was my pleasure. And anytime you want to see anything, let me know, and, we'll do it. Anybody from chat or anyone watching this, step forward, we're going to realize this wish, and, yeah, thank you very much to everybody for this, and thank you very much for watching Super Old Games Saturday as it's going. As this is going to go, as we're going to have the perspective of this, it'll be a little more. Thanks, bye. I'm glad to have, hopefully, you know, fine. I definitely, I guess, did okay as far as this, so thank you. You're welcome, Dolly Finn. Appreciate that. As far as that, all the kind wishes, I send them all out to every one of you, and thank you very much for this. But as I said, I'm going to go through the schedule before, and then when we're done with the cutscene, I'll go back to the main menu. But, yeah. Alright, so, yeah, that is we're going to get towards the close. But, yeah, and we'll get to see the perspective of what was going on here. But, alright, so, as I said, next RPG we do for this is going to be Sailor Moon Another Story in March. It's going to be end of March. We start that. Then Shadow Hearts on PlayStation 2. Then Lunar Silver Star Story Complete. And then we could do this next. Although, I mean, I know there's some other stuff like, hey, maybe you'll want to see in between that. And at some point also Proto-Revel wanted to do The Legend of Dragoon. So figure that out, but that's going to go down the ways, but if nothing else, like showing like, I'm in this show for the long haul. We're going to keep going on this. Alright, there is the ultimate weapon. We're not showing it off for the purpose of me getting it, but there it is, at least. So, as I said, so next RPG is going to be starting at the end of March. It'll also give time for, you know, the Brain Scratch commentaries play, so it doesn't look like I'm totally aping off of him, even though I said back in September we're doing this. But anyway, so, for next week, now that we're completed Kingdom Hearts, by the way, for this part, we're not going to have a part for this next month because of it. It's brought back so many memories for me. Well, I'm glad for that, and thank you for sharing all of them, and thank you also, I want to say this specifically, since you're here specifically for this. Thank you so much for, it brought so many emotions out, and me too, and it really did. I want to thank you, Lectors, in particular on this. I know you've mentioned this is one that is very personal to you in a lot of different ways. You mentioned your late aunt as far as this. You mentioned how that has that connection for you, and I know it must have been hard to open up and kind of have that perspective of remembering all those aspects, for remembering all those great memories you had, but also having to remember the fact that she's no longer with us. And as I said, I feel for that entirely. I know it must be a hard thing. I'm so honored that you were willing to open yourself up that way, and we could basically pretty much take the Band-Aid off, really, of the idea of what is the show, what is it, that connection that the chat, I guess, is having with me, I guess, and that I'm feeling this along with you. And as I said, that's something that, thank you very much. I can't, I mean, it was my pleasure to do this, and you're on, I'll say this right now, it's therapy for me, I guess. That's fine, do not worry about that. It's like, your aunt, I know wherever she is right now, she's looking down on you, and she's saying, I am proud of the person that Lectors has become. I know that he is doing good in this world. He is bringing something to the people as far as, you know, everything of what you're doing. Whether it's for gaming or everything else, whatever is personal in your life, that's the perspective to that. And, as I said, she would absolutely be proud of you for that, and, I am as well. And as I said, I'm not even someone who personally knows you, but still, it's something that I feel that connection for you. And as I said, I'm willing to, you know, go to that. Like, and thank you very much for that. But as I said, that's your story of this game. This is Kingdom Hearts for you. This is what it means to you. You said this is the RPG that got you into it, and this is the important case for that. And you're clearly showing that. And thank you very much for that, and I was so happy to do this game for you. Thank you for everything you've added to the show, for this game in particular. Thank you for saying that. It means a lot to me, and I mean it. I really mean it. I want to give that perspective that I'm not just saying this because I want to say, like, oh, I feel like I understand. I want to, and I hope you're hearing this in my voice right now, that I really do feel this. I am not lying to you. I do really believe everything I said, and I mean, honestly, I'm kind of getting a bit emotional too. I'm not going to lie to that. So I just want to emphasize that to show, like, this is not a show that's going to be bullshitting you. This is a show that's going to be worth your time. This is going to be a show that is carrying that perspective. Me too. Well, thank you. And as I said, I can't, I'm tripping over my words that way. So, I mean, hopefully that's giving them that perspectives. And thank you very much, Alexis, for everything you brought to it. And Dolly Finn, Nocturne, every one of you, you've made this show something special. You made it something unique. As I said, look on the side of the Twitch window you're looking at now. You're seeing all these streams that have multiple thousands of people watching them. Look, this show is never, ever in a million years almost brought tears to my eyes. I mean, I don't know if that's, I guess it's a good thing that way, but I do mean it. And I'm saying, and I kind of have in my eyes to a certain extent, because look on the Twitch window. Look at all the games. I'm looking on my side. I'm looking at stuff like Dungeons & Dragons, Grand Theft Auto 5, Among Us. These are plays that have multiple thousands of people watching them. My show is never going to have that many people watching them. I'm going to be honest about that. I'm not going to say that, oh, my show is the best show that's going to change the world or be watched by everybody. I'm fine with that. But at the same time, I also am saying that you have a lot of options of what you could be watching on Saturday night, whether it's game-wise or anything. So the fact that you're willing to come to the show, bring as much as you're bringing to it, you Electverse, you Dolphin, you Nocturne, everyone in chat, whether you're chatting or not, if you're just watching this now, just not saying anything for that, you're adding to this just for that. It's like, I know this is a small show. I know this is something very specific I'm doing. But this is why I'm doing this, and this is why I believe in it so much, and all of you make that so special. And as I said, I cannot thank you enough for everything for this. As I said, it's just me coming here, but you're saying, you're joining me on the journey of the games we play, saying, I care about this enough, I want to see what we're playing, I want to be involved in what it is, and I said, when you have so many options you would choose for that. The fact that you're choosing this small show, this is something I just do for fun, I just did it because I want to see people that I was not seeing during COVID, let's just say it. The fact that it's become this kind of small, intimate setting case, yes, but something that's so special, something I don't ever want to stop doing this, even though this is just something for fun. And a lot of these plays we've done have really cemented that. I want to keep this going, just because of that fact. In some ways, maybe it's a therapy for me too. It's a therapy of, I want to say all these things I have about gaming. I want to hear what every one of you has to say about that. And I thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for that. And in that case, as I said, that's why a game like this is mattering, why gaming matters, and why anything you want to see, I will do it. That is good to hear. Well, and I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Life. And who's to say, I mean, hey, when you came to the show for Sonic CD, who knew necessarily that it would necessarily turn into something like this? But look, I'm going to give you what you would want to see coming to the show, but I also want to give you something more. So you're like, hey, this is something unique. You guys keep me sane during these times. Well, and you do that as well. I mean, this is the kind of thing I keep coming in whenever the game goes, or whatever it is. I come here every Saturday when I can, unless there's like a tech reason or taking a week off, whatever. Actually, we haven't had tech reason since last April, so thank God for that. But in that case, yeah, it's been a great case of that. There is this bond. It is something real. And you especially, and everybody really, you've all made that happen. And I can't thank you enough from the bottom of my heart for that. Alright, so now that we got that emotion perspective, and I guess our therapy that way too, but I mean, if it's doing that, I'm glad it's doing that. And as I said, I'm never going to stop doing this. This is just going to be something that, keep coming here, whatever you want to see. Come into the show for Saturday nights. We're going to have a nice, relaxing time. We'll go in deep if we want to, as far as this, like, getting personal this way. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Or if you're like, no, I don't want to, no problem there either. Just come in here, have a nice, relaxing time, have a nice discussion as far as the games, even curiosity if you haven't played the game. So, in that case, it works out that way. And say, whether you played the Kingdom Hearts or not is irrelevant, or any game specifically. It's like, hey, you're noticing something because you might be seeing what's on the screen, what's going on with that, and just saying like, hey, this is interesting. Hey, this is interesting with the look of it. Dolphin, I know you mentioned you hadn't played this game, but you're saying like, I love the colors, I love the Disney perspective. Like, first you're coming in and saying specifically, I love this game. This is a game that shaped so much of who I am as a gamer, and it sounds personally as well, and Nocturne as well, as far as what you've been saying. And so in that case, I really appreciate that, and I thank you very much for that. Okay, so, and see, I am going to get 5 hours of this game out by doing this. Alright, so the next time we come back to Kingdom Hearts is going to be right here. This is Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories. It was on Game Boy Advance initially, then they did a remake on PS2, and here's the HD version. And then after that, we have a cutscene specifically, because Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days was on DS. That is a case where I don't have something to stream DS. I don't have the game on DS anyway. but they condensed the cutscenes down into the one thing so we can watch that specifically. In fact, what we'll probably do is when we ever do Chain of Memories, when we finish that, I'll probably just watch the cutscene of that, and eventually we'll do Kingdom Hearts 2, and then Birth by Sleep, and Recode is a cutscene case as well, and we'll get to the other ones eventually. As I said, I don't want to stop doing the show. I hope I can do this feasibly for the rest of my life till the day I die. So in that case, don't think that, oh, I'm being too ambitious to this. Like, we'll get to whatever you want to see. I said, this year I'll be having one of those at least once a month. But as I said, since we're finished with Kingdom Hearts, and thank you again for joining me on this journey, sharing so much on this journey as well, and for watching Super Old Game Saturday as it is each week, or whether you're coming in this one, however it is. Let's go on the schedule for the next couple weeks. Next week, Proto-Rova will be back on the show. We're going back to The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, or Part 2. I have to do some practice over the week, but yeah, he'll be back on the case of that, because he'll be on for every part. I think that'll be a 5-part or 6-part case as well. We'll see. But we're doing pretty well. We got the 2 spiritual stones to start, and we're going for the 3rd one. Doing this stuff as a child before we go to the adult section of the game. Same for me. I look forward to Saturday nights as well. I'm glad for that, Dolly Finn. As I said, you have a lot of choices which you can be watching. The fact that you're picking this very small show to that, it means the world to me, and I thank you very much for that. But as I said, and anything you want to see, we will play whatever you want. I mean, if I can stream it, if I can't stream it, because I mentioned sometimes, like, hey, there's a case of, like, a content thing. If I can't, I will make one other thing just to say this. Because I mentioned Catherine on from Atlas. That's a case where I don't know if for some of that I'll be able to show it, but if I can't do it as far as a stream, I would want to do maybe a local case, or later I can do an edit out and, like, hey, if there's nudity or something I can't show, put it in that way, make me do a Let's Play case for stuff like that. But everything else, I want to do live if I can do it. So that'll be a case for that. But anything you want to see for the show, let me know. We have the master list written down of everything you've wanted. I'm adding to that every chat. Every time the show is over, I copy everything that you're typing there, so I get a sense of what games you've asked for, what are your insights you've made, so that we'll have all those set for the records as we go along. But yeah, okay, so we're getting February for that. So yeah, what a way to end January for sure, to start the first month of 2022 for Super Old Game Saturday. And thank you again for watching. Okay, so next week is Ocarina of Time for Part 2 with Proto-Rova. Since we're not doing Kingdom Hearts again because we finished it, now, I wasn't sure if we were, so I was like, hey, we'll do it in 2 weeks if we didn't. What we're going to do is 2 weeks from now, I mentioned this earlier, we'll have a Disney connection. We can also talk Kingdom Hearts with this as well. We're going back to Mickey Mania, The Timeless Adventures of Mickey Mouse, which came out in 1994 for the Sega Genesis, the Super Nintendo, and the Sega CD. I have it on the Sega CD. We're going to play it on that. I played it before, about a year and a half ago. I don't have the recording. We're going to play it for the purpose of that. Feel free to come in. We'll talk Kingdom Hearts as well. Hey, if it's Disney, bring Kingdom Hearts up. That's fine. Do not worry about that. And also any memories you have for that game. Then the week after that, fulfilling the viewer request again, Electverse, I know you asked for Star Fox for Super Nintendo. We're going to do Star Fox for Super Nintendo. I have the Switch Online version that I'm going to be using because you were asking, I said, which one you want to see? You want to see Super Nintendo Kart or Switch Online? You said Switch Online. I'm doing some practice on Switch Online, but I'm pushing that back a little bit so I can get a sense of being able to do all 3 of those paths, because that's another one that I haven't done it, so I need to be ready so I don't, totally embarrass myself. Because as I said, I want to give you the games you want to see, and also do them justice in the way that you would want to see them done. And at least give you a perspective, like, hey, when I'm not doing well, and there's some cases we're going to see that, or Nocturne, because you came late, you're going to see some of the parts where that was happening. I at least want to say, like, yeah, I'm giving it my all. And showing that dedication. I think it's important to do that. So yeah, in that case, then next week for Ocarina of Time Part 2, and then for Mickey Mania, Sega CD, then Star Fox Super Nintendo, and Nocturne, yeah, you are here. So the week after that, we're going back to Mega Man Legends. Her and I started that game last June, and it said the scheduling and everything that was going on, as far as COVID, all that stuff, being able to meet up, our schedules, all that was throwing things haywire, but we're going to make that happen. We're going to keep that game going. We're going to finish that game. And, well, maybe not for Part 2. I mean, we'll finish it. I mean, I don't think there's going to be a case where we're going to have to have weird things happening as far as, like, the scheduling, throwing things out of line. But as I said, we'll go to Part 2 for that, and we'll keep going each month until we finish that as well. And then we get into March, and as I mentioned, the end of March, we're going to start selling one of the stories as far as the next RPG. And the only other game I know that I want to do, aside from the third part, I think there'll be the finale of Mega Man Legends, is going to be a game that also might be too two parts of this. I'm looking forward to those. I'm glad, and I'll give you one more potential to look forward to, because it's the one I'm going to want to do specifically for March, specifically because we have a 25th anniversary coming up early March, and we've been playing a lot of stuff on Nintendo 64 this year, so we will be. But the first one of those, as far as an anniversary case, is going to be Blast Corps, which came out from Rare March of 1997. So the first week of March, we're going to start playing that. I don't know if I'm going to need 2 parts. If I'm going to need 2 parts, we'll do it in April. But that's kind of what it's going to be. And then for the other week, I'm going to look in terms of what I have for the list of stuff. As far as the master list, I think I was putting this together a couple weeks ago. As far as things I want to do, things that, chat, you've asked for. And one of those, or whatever I thought to that, we'll cover. And as I said, keep whatever suggestions you want coming. We'll get to them. And that will definitely be that case. And we're going to be enjoying, I think, all those other shows. And I definitely enjoyed this one. We went deep on this one. And I thank you very much for going deep with me and making it so that we can go deep. It was all you. It's not, to some degree, me. You're making this happen. I'm laughing because I just watched a speedrun of Blast Corps. And that's an interesting case as well because I believe Fangamer was putting out, like, merchandise for that. Which is like, yeah, I guess somebody's remembering the 25th anniversary of this game, except for me. So yeah, we're gonna play it on the Nintendo 64 specifically, because it's also on Rare Replay on Xbox One. I do have it that way, but there are things that are unique on that N64 version. Like a couple glitches they fixed, and some elements of the music that I want to get into, so I do want to show off that Nintendo 64 version. So yeah, we're gonna get a lot of Nintendo 64 love this year for that, and that's gonna be one of them. And I know, like, first you mentioned a couple of Nintendo 64 games. I do want to try and get to some of those this year, specifically F-Zero X, and I know Tetris, because Tetris is celebrating its 25th anniversary this year as well. That was a unique game. Yeah, absolutely. And that's the reason why I want to give it the whole look, and, as I said, that being my choice feasibly for March, on top of the other stuff we have. And, yeah, so look forward to that as far as what it was. And I think with that, all right, take another swig of water as a close-off for the week and for the show. Thank you so much for watching Super Old Game Saturday. Thank you so much for joining us on this journey with Kingdom Hearts. And thank you, Electverse, for suggesting this game. You made a great choice. Thank you for adding so much to it and making this such a unique game in terms of Blast Corps. A unique play of Kingdom Hearts. I will make this one promise to anybody watching, or maybe coming to this in the YouTube site as well. You are not going to see another playthrough of Kingdom Hearts that is quite like this one. And I will always say that, not to toot my own horn necessarily, but just to say that, you said, we're bringing this deep, we're caring about this, we're absolutely dedicated, and I thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for that. Thank you, take care everyone, I'm getting sleepy night, y'all. Alright, I will let you go and have a nice sleep. To you, Electverse, you Dollyfin, you Nocturne, everybody else. Alright, so with that, thank you once again for watching Super Old Game Saturday. Thank you again for watching Kingdom Hearts, this will be up in a couple days. And with that, have a great night. Keep being awesome. You are awesome. You are so wonderful. Thank you. Good night. Absolutely. Keep being awesome. Thank you. I will see you next week at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Part 2 of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time with Protorova. Have a good night, all. Good night to you, Nocturne. Good night to you, Dollyfin. Good night to you, Electverse. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful night, a wonderful week, and a wonderful weekend for the rest of the weekend and week coming forward. I'll see you next week for Part 2 of Ocarina of Time with Protorova. Till then, see you then, and take care.